started with Khan, Khan mayor or Hindu mayor, and all the issues went to the back burner, and the only issue which took the center stage with the media highlighting the same was who will be the next mayor of Mumbai. There are ample issues. There are pollution issues.
No, but the
there
fact is, sir, I take your point that you're claiming that you could not possibly be with the MNS in a way, or presumably you don't want to play the politics of religious identity. Aniket, Nikam, you want to respond to that? Your BJP city president's first rally, choose between a Khan mayor or a Hindu mayor. Isn't that playing the politics of religious polarization? What was the need to say that?
You're on mute, Aniket.
You're on mute. Aniket, go ahead.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
So first of all, Rajiv ji, we have to know this, that Devendra ji, when he campaigned for this election, he categorically said that we are going to speak on development, we are going to speak on the progress that we have done in city or in other municipal corporation areas where the elections are being conducted. So the Chunavi Mudda was Vikas. And
no, that is the Mudda for Devendra Fadnavis. For Mr. Satam, the Mudda was Khan mayor. This is the BJP's all things to all people. आप सबके लिए, सब किसी के लिए बर्फी, किसी के लिए पेड़ा, किसी के लिए जलेबी, all on the table.
विकास का मुद्दा लेकर के भारतीय जनता पार्टी और महायुति ने ये चुनाव साथ में लड़ा है. Number one. Number two, secondly, constantly, even the BJP chief Amit Satam ji said that this is a ladai of Hindutva. And for Hindutva, for us, it is all inclusive. And we were very clear, the way Thackeray's projected Marathi Asmita, BJP kept two things in focus. One is Vikas and second is Hindutva. Now, as far as Vikas is concerned, if you have heard just Mr. Fadnavis ji's speech at Shivaji Park, he categorically spoke about the, about the progress, about the development that BJP and the alliance has brought in this city. And to counter the concern of Thackeray's as far as Marathi Asmita is concerned, if we see for 25 years, Thackeray's were ruling BMC. What did they do for Marathi Manus? And I myself campaigned in Mumbai, in and around Mumbai, and even Marathi Manus was not with Thackeray's really. Because what Marathi Manus
but you were in partnership with BJP, you were in partnership with Shiv Sena. No, you are saying that what did the Shiv Sena do for the Marathi Manus all these years? You were their main ally. What were you doing?
No, in BMC, if you see, Thackeray's were the one who were controlling BMC. Standing committee controlled by Thackeray's. Everything was controlled by Thackeray's as far as BMC is concerned from past 25 years. Even during campaign, our leaders categorically spoke about, the kind of roads that they have brought in. If you see Coastal Road, if you see Atal Setu, if you see the metro, the condition overall, and they spoke only on Vikas, that's it.
Okay, so you don't want to raise the Khan mayor. Good, I hope that happens. When you get your mayor, he will also only speak of Vikas and not Hindu-Muslim. But Avinash Adik is joining us, spokesperson NCP Ajit Pawar. Mr. Adik, when I look at the numbers at the moment, as of now in Pune, the BJP has taken a clear lead. Despite the fact that you all have come together, Sharad Pawar, Ajit Pawar, they are 42, you are just 16. Even in Pimpri Chinchwad, which Ajit Pawar has dominated, it's a very close run race. In fact, the only place where, interestingly, Preeti, opposition is leading is the Thakur brothers in Vasai Virar. These are the dons in a way, you can call them the strongmen of Vasai Virar, a distant suburb which used to once be about banana cultivators. Now it has become a real estate contractor Raj, which is all true of much of Maharashtra. But Mr. Adik, these are not good numbers for you. You are also struggling. Even going with Sharad Pawar has not helped you.
Good morning, Rajdeep. Good morning, Preeti. Good morning to all the panelists. Yes, these results seem a little discomforting at the moment. But let's wait for some more results to come in. We are sure to gain in the other wards which are yet to show the numbers here. Even in Mumbai, most of the wards that we have been fighting, we'll see the counting commence a little after 1. So coming together with Pawar Sahib in Pune or Pimpri Chinchwad, it was a plus. I think as time goes by and we come closer towards the conclusion, it will reflect in the numbers.
But Avinash Adik, with what you're speaking of, with Pune, Chinchwad, right now not doing well. But if these numbers hold, you're saying that it's going to change over time, but if these numbers hold, that does somewhere down the line dilute your political currency as your leader, as Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra.
No, we'll have to go in for some serious introspection. because he had spearheaded the campaign there. We all saw that he was camped in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad. Those are our strong bases. So we will have to really revisit and have some serious introspection as to what has happened, why what we anticipated has not turned out the way we wanted it to turn out to be.
But how will these results affect your alliance? Will it mean that maybe Devendra Fadnavis doesn't need an Ajit Pawar tomorrow?
Exactly.
Ajit Pawar has been accusing, you all have been accusing the BJP in Pune of corruption. So you accuse the BJP of corruption in Pune, they accuse you of corruption in other parts of Maharashtra, but you sit together in Mantralaya and, if I may be allowed, have the malai of power. Whole thing is that in Maharashtra, sabse bada rupaiya or sabse badi satta. That is the truth.
When the elections come about, charges are hurled at one another. It started with the BJP accusing Ajit Dada of certain things, and Ajit Dada had to throw back some barbs at them. None of them reacted to what Ajit Dada's direct criticism was. Let's be honest. They did not react to what Ajit Dada said directly.
So these are not serious. When I accuse my Chief Minister's party as Deputy Chief Minister of corruption, I am not being serious. That is the problem. Public
is disgusted. At the local level. It was
Maharashtra public is disgusted with all of you.
I'll be honest, Rajdeep. This will not affect the NDA alliance. It will not affect the governance at the state. But yes, the local issues are there. We will address them differently. Let us see how.
Avinash Adik, a larger picture there. If these numbers hold once again, then it's complete dilution of brand Thackeray, the relevance of it. But that same question can be asked on brand Pawar and the relevance of brand Pawar in the Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad area. Then the BJP has taken that over as well.
We'll have to really look into this more deeply. I agree with what you're saying. Ajit Dada's ability to keep working 24/7, that is what makes him a little different from the Thackeраys. The Thackeраys don't really work 24/7. Everybody knows that. Okay, so we will understand what is actually happening at the grassroots.
Let me go to a Punekar or a Mumbaikar turned Punekar. Shankar Iyer joins me. Shankar has tracked Maharashtra politics for decades. Shankar, असं वाटतंय की पवारांचं जे वर्चस्व होतं ते पुण्यात पण संपतंय. It's ending in Pune. And you have nicely moved from Mumbai to Pune. Otherwise, Raj Thackeray would have targeted you also.
No, I was around in Mumbai even when Bal Thackeray was there. So let's not worry about that. I mean, we had our common jokes about who does what. And when he opened a shaka in Dharavi, I told him, Bal Thackeray, that, everybody has to recognize realities. So anyway, I mean, my point here is that I think, as they say in Pune, ghai karu nahi, we have to wait till just now I see about 60 out of 165 is being counted. So we don't know which territories are being counted.
What's your sense? Are you surprised, as someone who saw Maharashtra when the Congress was dominant, did you think a day would come 25, 30 years later where the BJP becomes so dominant?
I think that the ambition was always there, even when Pramod Mahajan and Dharamchand Chodia and all these people were there heading the Mumbai branch. The ambition was always there. What happened was, I think the BJP was under the shadow of Bal Thackeray for quite some time while he was around. And thereafter, it is sort of branched. And the new leadership of BJP is less reverent. It is like the cricket team, Rajdeep. All the new players are completely defiant about old records, old traditions, old stuff. And while on the metaphor of cricket, I sort of am amused every time the Eknath Shinde party or the BJP comments about the state of Mumbai and what has happened to it or what has not happened to it. They seem to say that the non-striker has no role in the score and only the batsman has a role in the score. This you can't run with the hare and hunt with the hounds all the time.
But Shankar Iyer, if I can just ask you one question. But the BJP seemingly has reinvented. Like you said, there are new players coming in, breaking the shackles from the old. But while the BJP is reinventing, you have the Thackeраys that are recycling regional tropes, and that clearly is not working.
No, I mean, where do you go when you don't have ideas? You go back to history. So they have tried, this Lungi Pungi comment is actually an original Bal Thackeray comment. I mean, Shiv Sena came to power, as I had said earlier, because Vasant Patil made this classic remark about we will not let go of Mumbai. And that's how Shiv Sena rose in Mumbai. I mean, these are things. I mean, the fact of the matter is that there are 24/7 politicians and there are 9 to 5 politicians. Let me not sort of get to name who is where. But this is what shows up. You know, the BJP has tried everything. I mean, in the books to do and to win. The other people have shown up only once in a while when there is an election or there is a meeting. The only downside to this.
Meanwhile, Shankar, I'm just going to stop you for a moment because now this vote chori allegation is gathering steam. You heard Sanjay Raut saying he believes elections are fixed. Uddhav Thackeray spoke yesterday about indelible ink and how the ink was being removed. Now Rahul Gandhi has also backed the vote chori claim. Rahul Gandhi has gone and made a comment that vote chori is happening. Look, Preeti, this is the problem. You see, I am not saying, I believe for one that there is no level playing field anymore.
Right.
Maybe there was never a level playing field, but that has got more accentuated, brazen. But vote chori is almost telling even those who voted, including for yourself, tumhara vote nahi, it does not. You see, you can go on with your vote chori campaign. You have every right to raise these issues. But along with that, you have to also have your organization in place. And that has not happened.
But Rajdeep, can I tell you what will happen? If that Congress count goes from anywhere from 10 to 12, then the Congress will celebrate this as a huge win. Or a 15, they'll celebrate it as a win. They will celebrate it as a win. Then there's no vote chori. So where is the vote chori? Either you put your money where your mouth is. If you're so clear that the elections in this country are being stolen and being compromised, then you say you will not participate in that election. You go ahead, you campaign, you participate in that election, you say you're going to win all seats, you celebrate these seats, yet you say it's vote chori. It doesn't cut both ways.
Let me take it to our Congress panelist at the moment. We have Mr. Mohan Singh from the Congress. Mr. Singh, using words like vote chori while the counting is on, as Preeti says, if you feel so strongly, why don't you all give up why don't you all boycott the election? Then it means that you're taking some kind of a stand. But before Mohan Singh comes in, Daniel, opposition is claiming vote chori. You've been closely associated with Eknath Shinde. Kya chori ki aap logon ne?
No, see, as an independent thinker, I would also say that there are serious allegations in the way elections are conducted. Elections in India might be free, necessarily not be fair. Okay, the opposition plays its role, might be playing a role which is limited. It could play a more effective role, a more involved role. Media also has a role. Citizens also have a role to play. So, just because somebody is losing and making a charge that the vote chori has become an expression on the way elections are conducted. There were serious allegations in this election also. I think sometimes political parties also need to take these things more seriously. Election Commission needs to answer many questions.
Aniket Nikam,
let us be fair.
Was there? Let the BJP guest then answer. Aniket Nikam, Rahul Gandhi says vote chori in Mumbai. How do you respond? How does the BJP respond to this vote chori charge that is being made?
Rajdeep ji, I feel it is not really vote chori, it is mati chori of Congress, and they are all sore losers. Now, if you see, whenever in whichever state they win, there is no vote chori. Whichever state they lose, all of a sudden they start claiming vote chori. So instead of introspecting why they are losing constantly and continuously and why their cadre is not as strong as they feel it is, they start blaming all these other reasons. Now BJP is a party which believes in organization.
Sir. If my ink is getting removed in 10 minutes, it's a problem. You cannot use a marker pen. And now the Election Commission has agreed to an inquiry. I mean, there must be some rules.
Rajdeep ji, even a Congress voter can claim to have voted again for Congress. Now that is for the Election Commission to look into. That's number one.
Look at money power. Look at the way, look at the allegations of money power that are being used. Cash is being found. Your own ally Shinde Sena in some places accused the BJP of using money power. You see, the Election Commission's role is coming under the scanner. You cannot deny that.
Rajdeep, as far as ink issue is concerned, certainly the Election Commission will look into it. But let me just say this, that merely because the ink is getting erased does not mean that all these voters that they are saying whose ink is being erased are of BJP. They could be Congress voters
Sure,
also.
sure.
Be that
No, no,
as it may.
and they may not be duplicate voters. I agree with you. They may not be duplicate voters, but it is a serious. Ink is supposed to be indelible.
My ink is not
Rajdeep,
removed
Rajdeep,
or erased. My
Rajdeep.
ink is not erased. Now, if suppose the ink is getting erased, as far as some of the
Daniel, quickly respond. 30 seconds. Daniel, quickly respond to it.
I, as a concerned citizen, I would say something. Uncontested elections, even the Speaker of the Assembly, the way his conduct was in his assembly, giving members of his family tickets.
One by one, Aniket, let Daniel finish.
No, let me talk, please. Let me talk. And the kind of, force that was used against an independent candidate in Kulaba, there are many such things, small things, that actually are not very encouraging. Election Commission, I would say, political parties are here to use all kind of forces to win an election. They are here to do that. Sam, Dam, Danda, Bhed. My problem is with Election Commission. Why is Election Commission in a slumber? They should give the confidence to the people of this.
Okay, time out. Jago Election Commission, Jago is what Daniel is saying. You cannot be Kumbhakarna anymore. Let's take a break at this point. When we return, plenty more. Preeti, the number is 32-21, which is closer. Remember, this is the first lot of wards that are being counted. And as you move from region to region, you'll find Mumbai's wards change depending on which region is voting. The BJP strongholds, there are some Congress small pockets, and there are Shiv Sena strongholds. We'll wait and see. The next hour should give us a clear sense of which way the wind is blowing in Mumbai. It's clearly at the moment seeming that the lotus could be blooming.
That has been done by Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde, and our leader Eknath Shinde has made sure the Girni Kamgar, the people who lived and resided in BDD Chaul, the people who wanted 17,000 homes in Ramabai Nagar, this is all reality for the sons of the soils and the Bhumi Putras. So
it's very nice that, ma'am, every time I meet a Shiv Sena spokesperson, whether it is UBT or Shinde Sena, 30 years you are running Mumbai. I am glad that in 2026 you are finally waking up to the real issues. 30 years to malai bahut kiya tum logon ne. All your assets, look at the assets of all your corporators. Increase manifold. 5 crore people who had 5 crore assets now have 50 crore assets. Now you are remembering e-buses. I am glad. Look at the quality of BST buses. What have you done for BST all these years when you all were in power? So let us, ma'am, I hope that you will do what you all say, but let's not only say that suddenly you have suddenly discovered Mumbai. I feel very strongly.
Let
you all have done nothing for the urban renewal of the city for 30 years. Now you have woken up.
You have invited me. Let me complete my say. You are a seasoned politician and you have seen the transformation in Mumbai.
He's a journalist.
But I'm okay. You can call me that also. On Mumbai, I am.
But look at the speed at which projects are being completed. You've probably forgotten when the Obata wasn't in power in BMC, 26 contractors were sent to jail. You had the Miti River desilting scam. You had a khichdi scam. You had products which were during COVID, which should have cost you 400 and 600 rupees. You paid 6,000 rupees.
All the funds of the BMC in the last 3 years have only gone to your MLAs and your councillors.
Look,
you run the BMC as your private fiefdom. Please show me why are the roads still potholed? Why are the roads still potholed in internal Mumbai? You show me the coastal road, very nice. Please come with me inside Andheri. I'll take you inside Andheri, pothole after pothole.
Phase 1 and phase 2 of 400 kilometers of roads with utility ducts and utility tunnels. The challenge is Herculean. We have 1,224 kilometers of road in Mumbai. This is just the start. To April 2026, 750 kilometers, completely concrete with utility ducts and tunnels. Is that not a step in the right?
Maharashtra, the saffron surge is apparent. Big day then for Devendra Fadnavis? Preeti.
Mumbai ka King Khan, there'll be a definitive answer to that in just about an hour and a half to 2 hours. We'll at least know, because then results will be firming up. Right now, it seems to suggest early trends that you have the Mahayuti, BJP and Eknath Shinde poised to be in the saddle of the mayor of Mumbai. It's an important election. Many would suggest, why so much focus on the BMC? It's the richest municipality in India, if not in Asia. Its budget even more than a few states where India is concerned, and political importance is altogether a different thing. We're going to break it down, but first up, allow us to take you through the headlines. Counting underway in BMC polls, early trends show BJP in the lead. Thackeray is close behind. Shinde Sena accuses BJP of moat malpractice.
Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, AIDMK General Secretary Palanisamy tells India Today Vijay is not a factor in the polls. The AIDMK will build on anti-incumbency.
Big update on deadly Air India crash. Pilot Sabharwal's nephew is set to be questioned by the crash probe authorities. Pilot body condemns move. Says why harass the family of a deceased pilot.
International Monetary Fund lauds India's growth, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy jibe.
And amidst US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado presents her Nobel Prize to Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal.
And amidst US-Iran unrest, US says Iran halts 800 planned executions after the Trump warning. Trump had warned Iran of grave consequences amidst the violent protests in Tehran. Okay, as I said, early trends clearly showing a saffron surge across Maharashtra and Mumbai at the moment. The BJP Shiv Sena alliance leading in 28. The UBT MNS is leading in 15. That's the Thackeray brothers. The Congress leading in 2. So advantage BJP in the first lot of 46 wards. Remember, 46 wards will be counted in one lot. Total 227, halfway mark 114. Ritvik Bhalekar, our correspondent joining us from outside the BJP headquarters there. Is the BJP already celebrating, Ritvik, particularly with the exit polls also suggesting we could have a BJP mayor for the first time? Or are the numbers suggesting a slightly closer fight than was expected, than the one-sided race that the exit polls said?
Yes, absolutely. After the exit poll, we can see smiling faces in BJP, but they are still holding their horses, is what we can see at the headquarters of BJP in Mumbai, because the preparation for celebration is on its way. They have set the stage, they have set the LED screen out there. But the celebration has not yet begun, because what has been told is that until the figures are clearly out and after the trends, when it is officially announced, then only celebrations will be done, because the situation is too dicey. We can see even UBT, Sena and MNS are gaining from what they were expected to. But at the same time, we could also see that a major chunk of the seats are being grabbed by BJP and Shinde Sena all across the Mumbai. So yes, what we can see here is the stage is set for the celebration. Only the Bhagwa Chadar is being laid after the results are officially out, and maybe after in the second half of the day, big leaders like State President Ravindra Chavan, CM Devendra Fadnavis, Mumbai President Amit Satam, Minister Ashish Shelar would be coming here at the state headquarters, and they will be joining the celebration. But now the celebration is on its way, is what we can see, and every Karyakarta, every leader has been told that there will be no official celebration until the official numbers are out.
You know, it's very interesting. In this election campaign, Narendra Modi did not campaign. Amit Shah did not campaign. Yogi Adityanath did not campaign. The Trimurti, the three biggest campaigners of the BJP, the focus was on Devendra Fadnavis. So Preeti, if the results come the way they are, and Fadnavis has not just campaigned in Mumbai but across Maharashtra, gone to every municipal corporation. I think there's a hunger there to prove himself in this election as Neta number one. He doesn't want to be dependent on either Eknath Shinde or Ajit Pawar.
Is this the emergence now of Devendra Fadnavis as a more acceptable, more urban Marathi Manus face?
Absolutely.
Because, you know, it's completely, if you look at it from what was the tropes of Balasaheb Thackeray that had been recycled to a new person. I'm just trying to, if these numbers hold,
absolutely.
is the acceptance of Devendra Fadnavis as the new Marathi Hriday Samrat?
No, I wouldn't say. I see, look, I think what Devendra Fadnavis has very cleverly done, and there's a bit of the Modi trajectory in that. You are a strong Hindutva leader. If you saw his campaign in Vidhan Sabha, there was a strong Hindutva element.
Yes.
This time the element is very much Vikas and infrastructure man for urban Maharashtra.
Yes.
So you're trying to become all things to all people. I'm an infrastructure man. I'm also a Hindutva hero. There is similarities
I'm also
to how
Marathi Manus.
and also a Marathi Manus, but I think, it's very interesting. A 55-year-old Brahmin in a Maratha-dominated politics acquiring this number one status if these election results hold is significant. And I raised this in Neta Nagri on Lallan Top 6 months ago, or maybe even earlier. After Modi, who? This question is constantly asked. Devendra Fadnavis, 55 years. He's got another 10 to 15 years.
Exactly.
Possibly where he will be an influential figure. So if these numbers hold, clearly he will be Neta number one in Maharashtra, less dependent on Eknath Shinde or indeed Ajit Pawar. Shweta Shalini, spokesperson BJP, joining us at that point. Krishna Hegde, spokesperson Shiv Sena Shinde, joining us. Chitra Batham, national spokesperson AICC. Shoaib Hashmi, Shiv Sena UBT is with us. Appreciate your joining us. Shweta Shalini, will you give credit to Devendra Fadnavis if you all win? Yeah, abhi bhi kahoge, nahi, triple engine, Modi, Amit Shah. Is this election about Devendra Fadnavis trying to establish himself?
This
As Neta
election,
number one of
Rajdeep,
Maharashtra.
however you want to put it, this election is about the people of Maharashtra choosing Vikas over any kind of rhetoric. I think the people in Mumbai are now going to go back and sleep happily, because what they have voted for and they are continuously voting for is the C-link. They are voting for the elevated corridors. They are voting for metros. And forget Mumbai. I think we are going in election for 29 corporations today. And for every single corporation, there is an impact-oriented agenda, which is either visible. So what people are voting for is what visibility is there, which is in the form of Samriddhi Highway, which is in the form of modernization of suburban railways, and the future planning, which is in form of a clear manifesto and a speech.
So, it's very interesting you're saying that. Effectively, I used to hear this in Gujarat also, the Maharashtra model is being created in a way through this election, Preeti, and that's where the Fadnavis factor may come in 10 years from now.
But, that's what I'm saying, Rajdeep, because if this holds, if these numbers hold, then what you're looking at is a tectonic shift, not just politically, but culturally, where Mumbai is concerned, on how Mumbaikars have perceived Mumbai and their identity. And I want to bring in our UBT spokesperson on this, Shoaib Hashmi, who's with us. Shoaib Hashmi, if these numbers hold, then it's very clear. This is a new Mumbai, and with new aspirations. And, the regional recycled tropes will not hold anymore. Shoaib Hashmi, can you hear us, sir?
Yeah, good morning. I can. Please.
Very good morning, sir. If these are the numbers, it doesn't augur very well for your own political party. You might have said that this election is stolen, but then it's a tectonic shift on how Mumbai really thinks. Political, culturally, it's actually truly a new Mumbai, where the old heroes of Mumbai will truly be relegated to the past. You have new heroes now who mean very different things.
Yeah, Preeti, the results are very unexpected, what we are seeing on the screens. We were not expecting results this time, but the other way we can expect, because the BJP is in power and EVM and this old shuri and everything is with them. So I am not surprised that in all over Maharashtra, out of 29 Mahanagarpalikas, BJP will win more than 20. You also agree with me, because as you have seen the verdict and you have seen the way results are coming, But as you told, the new heroes, heroes will always remain as a Thackeray family, because Thackeray
How?
always ruled Mumbai.
But how? They've always ruled. So there's an always ruled. It's no longer there. It doesn't hold. You had the potent combination of both the Thackeray cousins coming in together.
We can hold Mumbai even today also. But you can see the vote chori, the voter list has changed. The voters who have voted in the assembly election, thousands of voters are not there, especially where we are dominating, where the UBT and MNS is dominating, and even the Congress is dominating. They have deleted the numbers of voters from these constituencies,
But
these
Rajdeep, you know,
areas.
the Thackeray's now and the legacy of the Thackeray's is strong, but it's now relegated as an old sepia tinted image, relegated to Mumbai's past.
Look, you know, this is almost a throwback to the 70s and early 80s where the Thackeray's were struggling when the Congress became so dominant. And it was only in 1985 because of a comment made by a former Maharashtra Chief Minister Vasantdada Patil about how there was a fear of Mumbai separating from Maharashtra that the Shiv Sena was revived. I think the Shiv Sena needs a new narrative.
Exactly.
It needs somewhere, yes, Manish, do you agree with that? That, you know, even as Maharashtrians, there is a need for a strong regional identity, but that regional identity also has to change with the times. The times are very different. A younger Maharashtrian doesn't think the way about job competition from outsiders as was the case 50, 60 years ago.
No, absolutely. I think, please, I mean, if you look at, I mean, conversations which happened in Maharashtra, I mean, many years and decades ago was about Thackeray Bana and Thackeray Ban. So the Thackeray brothers have, I mean, obviously have the Thackeray Bana, but where is that Ban headed? That Ban is devoid of Hindutva, that Ban is devoid of anti-Congressism, and even the Marathi Manus, even that credibility is now, I mean, completely gone.
That's a very good point. You see that, you know, I associate Bal Thackeray only with Maharashtrian Asmita, but also Hindutva. He made that transition and made it rather effortlessly, and that, in a sense, has been abandoned, many believe, certainly by Shiv Sena, UBT, tying up with Congress. Chitra Batham, national spokesperson, AICC, you all seem to only suggest vote chori. I mean, we might as well not have an election if within half an hour of counting, Rahul Gandhi tweets and says this is vote chori election. At least wait for the results.
Well, Rajdeep, this is because what we have been experiencing and what everybody has been saying since last week of December. We have seen a blatant abuse of muscle power, money power for doing vote chori or for doing candidate chori or for doing councillor chori or then for doing the narrative chori also, where BJP and MIM went into an alliance in the Akot Council. So I am saying this election is completely rigged. Why? Because we are not
Then boycott them. Boycott. If you believe the elections are rigged, take your chance and say we are boycotting the elections.
Is that the only solution left? Is that the onus only on us?
No, that is not. I'm not holding a brief for the election commission. They have much to answer for. I agree. Let Krishna Hegde come. Krishna Hegde, there is an entire credibility question being cast over these elections by the Congress. Now, the truth of the matter is the election commission also has much to answer for. Do you agree with that? That while we talk about Thackeray brand and whether that's got diluted, the rise of Fadnavis, there's also the decline of public confidence or certainly opposition confidence in the election commission.
No, absolutely not. But I think, you know, Congress allegations are just ridiculous. You know, they are in Bihar, they lose the mandate. They are in Delhi, they lose the mandate. Rahul Gandhi loses 95 elections under his leadership. And after that, now in a 227 house in the BMC, they are not getting 2 seats. And they're talking about vote chori. If they had spoken something more relevant, I think the people would have understood. Shweta has very clearly said that we were only focusing on development. And that's the narrative which we had set. Whereas the Thackeray brothers, you know, they're alienating the Uttar Bharatiyas. They're trying to instigate the South Indians. They're trying to instigate the Gujaratis, out of which 70% of Mumbai you have already alienated. Who's going to vote for you? The Maharashtrian, you know, Devendra Fadnavis is a Maharashtrian. Eknath Shinde is a Maharashtrian. We are all Maharashtrians. And we are in Mumbai. It's not that you are holding the, the Maharashtrian card with you. Moreover, the Maharashtrian, Janta of Maharashtra and Mumbai have 6 parties to choose from. So they will go with whoever promises them development, not rhetoric. And this is the same story since 1960.
So what was it? No, you are saying they will go with development, not rhetoric. So what was it when your Mumbai BJP leader said that if we come to power, we'll ensure there will be no Khan as mayor, there will be only a Maharashtrian Hindu. Then you had Kripa Shankar Singh saying we will have a North Indian as the mayor. I mean, every party plays at some level identity politics. You play the politics of Hindutva. You target Muslims according to your critics. What was the need to say that?
No. Even in the last Lok Sabha election, Vidhan Sabha election, local body elections, even Muslims have voted for us. Because I think they are also fed up of all this. One Pathan, one Azmi, one Owaisi comes from somewhere and starts a Hindu-Muslim divide here. It's not going to work in Mumbai and Maharashtra anymore. People have seen through this. They are coming here every election and doing the same thing.
Okay, Krishna Hegde, I'm going to bring in Amitabh Tiwari, but before I do that, I just want to ask you one quick question. The mayor, the question of the mayor, if these numbers hold, the BJP can very well say, we want our man, and will say, not very well, will say, we want our man in the chair. No more favors. And you know how important the Mumbai mayor is.
So is this question directed to me?
Of course, sir, it's debated to you.
No, I thought it was for some other panelist.
Sir, you only. You represent Eknath Shinde. So it's you only. Because even you know that that there is a special rule that even in 227 corporators rule otherwise, the mayor can unilaterally take a call. That is the importance of the mayor of Mumbai. And you're talking about the richest corporation, if not in India, but in Asia. So that post is important, sir. And the BJP has its eyes clearly on that post.
Let's take that to Shweta Shalini, because I think Shweta Shalini, is the BJP very clear? If you are party number 1 of Mumbai, you get the mayor post for the first time. You've never had it in the past. Are you all very clear?
So, Rajdeep, I think the last question to Krishnaji was very interesting, and you guys need to remember, his man is our man is his man. We are together in this. So, we are very clear, the mayor of Mumbai, and I personally hope that it's a woman, but he or she will definitely be progressive. They will be somebody who will ensure that the ideology of Mahayuti and the focus of Viksit Bharat, Viksit Maharashtra and Viksit Mumbai is going to be taken forward. And they will stick to not only the promises and the rhetoric, but actually what Devendra Fadnavis ji stands
BJP
for.
or Eknath Shinde? Which party will this she be from? She from your party or their party? Or it doesn't matter?
It doesn't matter. It is, he or she is definitely going to be from Mahayuti. And we have won this election, or we are winning this election as one. I think what people have supported is our vision. And he or she will definitely support our vision.
Okay, in the first 46 wards, it is slightly closer. 26 to the BJP-led alliance, but the UBT not being wiped out, leading in 17, Congress in 2. Remember, the BJP is hoping to cross 100 on its own, which will give it a big victory. Amitabh Tiwari, your first takeaway from these early trends. Pune, clearly BJP well ahead, scoring big in Pune. Mumbai ahead, but not by the same margin. Across Maharashtra, barring 4 or 5 municipal corporations, everywhere it's a Saffron surge.
Yeah, so early trends, but I think except for Mumbai and Shambhajinagar, where there seems to be some sort of fight, across all other municipal corporations, I think the BJP or the BJP and Shiv Sena-led alliance is ahead.
Nasik also seems to be a fight, Amitabh Tiwari. But Amitabh Tiwari, with what you're looking right now, where Mumbai is concerned, do you see BJP crossing 100? Because even at the height and the peak of the Shiv Sena, even at that time, only once have they ever crossed the 100 mark in terms of wards.
Yes, historically, only 2 parties have crossed, and twice. Once Shiv Sena and once the Congress in 1992.
Yes.
As of now, it appears to be difficult if these trends only hold. But we have to understand that in BMC, the close contests are very high. In 2017, there were 53 seats where the victory margin was less than 1,000 votes. So we could see a seesaw. And I should actually first congratulate India Today and Aaj Tak that they are the only ones who are holding on to this 46 trends. Otherwise, people have gone crazy and
No, I want to tell a very good point.
Good point,
Amitabh
Amitabh
Tiwari, I
yeah.
want to tell our viewers, look at the joke that some channels are pulling off on the voters. Only 46 wards are counting, and one of Maharashtra's leading channel is giving 80 seats to BJP Shinde and 64 to Thackeray Bandhu. Arey, 154 shuru bhi nahi hua, you are giving 154 seats, for God's sake. Some honesty is required across news channel. But go ahead, Amitabh.
Yeah. So in the last 2017 municipal corporation election, 15 were with BMC, as in 15 BJP was SLP or the winner. 5 were with Shiv Sena, 5 with Congress, 1 with NCP and 1 with others. So this number also we have to watch closely, because 2 new municipal corporations have been added. So out of these 29, does the BJP increase its tally from 15? And does the Congress hold on to the 5 municipal corporations which they had won largely in minority dominated areas like the Malegaon, Bhiwandi, Kolhapur, Parbhani, etc. So I think the overall picture also needs to be seen.
Yeah, I'll just add there. Overall picture, one of the big takeaways at the moment, a real staggering result is coming from Pimpri Chinchwad. This is on the outskirts of Pune, but it is seen as part of the growing industrialization of Pune. At the moment, 61 leads available there in Pimpri Chinchwad. BJP leading in 44. The Rashtravadi is leading only in 8. The Nationalist Congress. So the big, if these numbers hold, we are focusing, Preeti, on the Thackeray brothers constantly.
And the Pawars.
If these numbers hold, the Pawars could be taking a big hit. And remember, unlike Mumbai, where 46 seats are counted at a time, Pimpri Chinchwad, all seats are counting. So that, Rajat, could be a big setback. As you said earlier, Sharad Pawar is now 85. He's not getting any younger. Ajit Pawar has fancied himself as the strongman of Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad areas around. They're leading in Ichalkaranji, but nowhere else.
This was created, so to say, by Ajit Dada himself.
That's
This is what he used to claim, that this is a urban municipal corporation that I have built right from scratch. And if even that falls, I mean, look at the prominent leaders, Mahesh Langde, Lakshman Jagtap, who is now expired. But these were the stalwarts of that place. All of these people, lock, stock and barrel, moved to the BJP. So the entire leadership around PCMC that was built by Ajit Dada is now all withered away into multiple parties, leaving a complete void there. But you know, the bigger challenge here for Ajit Pawar is he wanted to be Maharashtra ka Dada. But if he is not even Pimpri Chinchwad ka Dada, then what Dada is he? So that is the big, credibility question.
What do you think would be the implications on the alliance?
See, I mean, we've seen one of these scandals broke around Pune land around his son. That is also, taking a toll onto his own credibility. And on top of that, if there is no political value that he brings to the table, his position gets diminished. Currently, he is occupying an important Deputy Chief Minister chair. He's occupying the finance portfolio, very important portfolio within the ministry. He holds the purses to the Mantralaya. And if he's not able to hold on to his forts, literally forts of PCMC in Pune, I believe there will be serious questions like what value is he getting in?
Rajiv, can I ask you a question? Because you've died in wool where Maharashtra politics is concerned. Look at the time frame, Rajdeep, since the last time the BMC elections were held, 2017 to now. And look at it and how things have changed in terms of alliances, breaking, coming together, and the BJP stitching together. Now where you've made an Ajit Pawar irrelevant, you made an Eknath Shinde completely dependent, and you are in the prime position. You have completely liquidated the Thackeray brand. The Congress is marginalized. Sharad Pawar is on the sidelines. It's all BJP.
I will tell you a story many years ago from Pramod Mahajan. I asked him once, this was when Vajpayee was Prime Minister. I said, you're now the #1 party nationally. Why do you take lesser seats than the Shiv Sena? He said, while Balasaheb Thackeray is there, we need him. You will see what happens after Balasaheb Thackeray. Every time I look at these numbers, I think about what Pramod Mahajan said there. The BJP has consciously and steadily expanded its footprint, slowly but steadily, needs to almost ensure that the regional parties of Maharashtra, such as they are marginalized. The more they get marginalized, the BJP becomes number one. The Congress was the dominant party. The vacuum left by the Congress had made Maharashtra mirror cracked. Therefore, you had all these shifting alliances. Now you will see, I believe, in the next 5-10 years, if these numbers hold, domination by the BJP.
By the BJP.
And the regional parties will have to decide kya karna hai. Does Ajit Pawar go back to Sharad Pawar? Do you again have
Rajdeep,
a Maha
will you hold
Vikas
that thought?
Aghadi?
We have Mr. Athawale.
We have my old friend Ramdas Athawale. Kashe aat, sir? Good morning. Namaskar. कसे आहात आठवले सर बोलिए नमस्कार
ठीक है
मिस्टर आठवले बस ठीक हूं मैं सर ये नंबर दिखा रहे हैं कि बीजेपी जहां भी देखो बीजेपी नंबर 1 पार्टी बनकर जा रही है आपको भी उन्होंने सीट नहीं दी आप चाहते थे मुंबई में आपको सीट मिले वो भी उन्होंने नहीं दिया आप मंत्री बन गए आपकी पार्टी बिल्कुल हाशिए पर हो गई और बीजेपी नंबर 1 हो गई बीजेपी आप सब छोटी मोटी पार्टियों को खत्म कर रही है और महाराष्ट्र की पार्टी नंबर 1 बन रही है मानते हैं
नहीं बीजेपी तो नंबर 1 पार्टी है जब से नरेंद्र मोदी जी देश के प्रधानमंत्री बने तब से बीजेपी एकदम पावरफुल बनती जा रही है लेकिन एक बात सही है कि मुंबई के इलेक्शन में एक बार मेरी पार्टी का मैं मेयर भी था एक बार मेरी पार्टी के 12 कारपोरेटर चुनकर आए थे कांग्रेस अलायंस में तब मेरे पार्टी का मैं मेयर भी बना था मुंबई में मेरी पार्टी की ताकत भी है लेकिन अपने बलबूते पर लड़कर चुनकर आने की ताकत नहीं है तो बीजेपी और शिवसेना में एकनाथ शिंदे में बहुत देर तक जैसे चर्चा चलती रही और उसमें हमें सीट देने का मतलब उनको सीट नहीं मिली लेकिन देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने आरपीआई को एक एमएलसी देने के लिए बोला है एक दो महामंडल के चेयरमैन है
पर आपको कुछ मिला नहीं
नगर पालिका में 2
सर लेकिन आपको धीरे धीरे खत्म किया जा रहा है आपको धीरे धीरे खत्म किया जा रहा है आपका कोई अस्तित्व नहीं रह जाएगा अब
नहीं खत्म तो मैं नहीं हो जाऊंगा मैं दिल्ली में मंत्री होने से मेरी पार्टी पूरे देश भर में है महाराष्ट्र में थोड़ा नुकसान हो रहा है
अठावले साहब बात वही है ना दिल्ली में आप मंत्री हैं पार्टी का अस्तित्व आप महाराष्ट्र में देख लीजिए अभी क्या है क्रोनोलॉजी समझिए राजदीप सर ये कहने की कोशिश कर रहे थे देखिए 2017 से अब तक क्या हुआ है अगर जो अजीत पवार हैं वो साइडलाइन हो गए हैं एकनाथ शिंदे डिपेंडेंट हो गए हैं ऑल कंज्यूमिंग बीजेपी है आप जैसी जो और भी छोटी पार्टी है उसका अस्तित्व क्या होगा आप तो मंत्री हैं पार्टी का अस्तित्व क्या होगा
हाँ नहीं ठीक है मेरी पार्टी तो है लेकिन अभी जिस तरह थोड़ा हमारे ऊपर अन्याय हुआ है इस वक्त कुछ सीटें 8-10 सीटें मिलनी चाहिए थी लेकिन एकनाथ शिंदे जी को उनको साथ में लेने की आवश्यकता थी और इसीलिए मतलब हमें सीटें नहीं मिली है इसीलिए माननीय देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने हमको बताया है कि भाई पार्टी को सत्ता में भागीदारी दी जाएगी और आरपीआई हमारे साथ रहना ही चाहिए इसी तरह उन्होंने हमको बताया है इसीलिए मुझे लगता है कि पार्टी का थोड़ा नुकसान हुआ है लेकिन वो नुकसान के बाद मतलब सत्ता में भागीदारी महाराष्ट्र में दी जाएगी मैं तो केंद्र में मंत्री हूँ लेकिन जिस महाराष्ट्र से मैं केंद्र में मंत्री हूँ उस महाराष्ट्र के वर्कर को भी कुछ मिलना चाहिए मेरी मांगनी डिमांड है और देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने मान्य किया है कि जरूर आरपीआई गाने का कार्यकर्ताओं को सत्ता की भागीदारी दी जाएगी
You know, very interesting now. Maharashtra poll panel, big breaking news. Maharashtra EC has now said there will be no marker pen used in the Zilla Parishad elections. It's an India Today impact. It was our reporters, Mumbai Tak and others who exposed first how the indelible ink, so-called indelible ink was being removed very easily. And now you have the Maharashtra EC which first brazened it out and said there was nothing.
But how does it help now, Rajdeep, to come and say that it won't happen in Zilla Parishad? It's already happened.
But it's a huge admission. And it really reflects, I'm not saying that removing the ink means you can go and vote again. There will be checks there. But still, the idea of the elections of India was that your ink cannot be removed. And the moment it is, this is a huge, in a way, embarrassment for the Maharashtra election Commission, and of course the National Election Commission should also have to answer. Now this will be used by the opposition.
Gives them confidence to say it's a compromise election.
You know, that's unfortunate again because as I said, it doesn't mean that you do duplicate voting if you remove the ink, but clearly, why do you need marker pens? They say that we use marker pens since 2011. That's no excuse. You have to test it out before every elections. It's an embarrassment. The other not so embarrassing stories. The BJP now has crossed 50 plus in early trends. UBT and MNS are at 31. So 52 is playing 31 now. We are now in the second round of the wards. 46 now will become 92 trends we will get. 31 to UBT, BJP 52, BJP now comfortably together, remember, in alliance,
right,
above the halfway mark in Maharashtra at the moment, crossing 50 seats. But a huge embarrassment there for the election
Hugely
commission.
embarrassing.
You agree that, Manish, that, you know, if I tell the day later, yes, I won't use ink next time, that's an admission that you got it wrong.
Rajdeep, Mr. Thackeray wants to recite a poem before he goes. Sorry, Manish, we're coming right back to you.
Atavleji, kutli kavita? Kutli kavita hai tumchi?
Oh, he's gone now. He's gone. Okay.
Acha, he wanted to recite a poem. But you know, I'll give you the story. All of these guys were the Dalit Panthers of the 1970s. Young, aggressive, assertive, pushing the Dalit identity. Look at where all of them are. One person aligns Prakash Ambedkar with Congress, Ramdas Athawade with BJP. Other leaders have drifted away. There were great poets like Namdev Dasad who are no longer with us. But that entire revolutionary vigor, books were written on them. They were these young people who really, you know, galvanized in a way the Dalits of Maharashtra. Today they are marginal and dependent. मेरे को मंत्रालय मिल गया दिल्ली में. मंत्रालय बैठ के आप बैठो सर. बताओ मनीष.
Commission needs to come clear on this aspect very clearly. But you know, this vote theory campaign, please look at the arithmetic of, which was visible to any political analyst, any politician, that MVA, if it had come together, could have posed a very serious challenge to the BJP plus Shinde Sena. So Congress needs to explain, or even UBT needs to explain that why didn't they come together. I mean, they saw the results in 2024 Lok Sabha and also saw in Vidhan Sabha. So what stopped them? So it's very easy for even Rahul Gandhi to say, you know, it is really vote chori. But I think they also they have to set their own house in order.
No, nobody's denying they have to set their own house in order. You know, that is away from everything else. But this is a question which is deeply embarrassing for the Election Commission, that you used marker pens, you were exposed, you tried to brazen it out, and then ultimately you have admitted that in the upcoming Zilla Parishad polls, because right after this will be the round of Zilla Parishad polls which would be coming in, and you have admitted that the same marker, the pen, will not be used for the Zilla Parishad polls. Now, what it does...
Yes, Rajat, you wanted to add to that.
But I just wanted to say this, that you know, the state election commissions are almost like a parallel machine to the National Election Commission. You need to understand that their entire setup, the set of people who work inside the SEC is very different from the CEO office, which is reporting directly to the National Election Commission. But this doesn't do any service to the overall credibility of the election.
Because the opposition, Rajat, will tie this together. You know,
and this is not a new innovation that you are trying. It is already a sorted issue. How can you get this wrong? This is clearly the fault of the bureaucrats over there. I mean, it's not like the BJP is trying to construct a marker pen out there. No. This is the job of the SEC and people should be fired. The problem in the country is you do not fire the bureaucrats when the problem is. Because of Article 311, there is always this protection which is given by the Constitution that no matter what these bureaucrats do, you will always find some rule, get suspended for a few days and come back into power. Okay, why not the heads roll?
Sure, I agree. And, you know, it is a very, very serious lapse on the part of the Election Commission there in Maharashtra. And as Rajat rightly said, heads must roll. I don't know which heads will roll politically. Avinash Adik, spokesperson, NCP, Ajit Pawar is there. I feel old every time I speak to him because I think your late father was a minister when I was a young reporter in Mumbai, and you are almost my age, so that makes me very old. Mr. Adik, not looking good for you either way. Pimpri Chinswad also now. It is BJP all the way. Now this is a huge setback to Ajit Pawar.
Yes, Ajit, I'll have to concede that these numbers are not what we were expecting. And it is a matter of huge concern. Now, Rajat, who's sitting with you right there, was our advisor for some time. So Rajat knows the inside stories also, which he'll share with you when we're off camera. But we will be working on this. We will have to go back to the drawing board. I will not hesitate to say that these results are most unexpected. Pimpri Chinchwad and Pune, we were banking on very heavily because Dada had put in all his efforts there. But congratulations to the BJP. After all, it's a Mahayuti alliance partner. We are a firm partner of the NDA and we are in the government in the state. So we'll have to relook at how to make sure that our cadres are really made to work and connect with the people. Because
Mr.
Ajit
Radik,
Dada
you're saying you're a
alone,
firm partner of the NDA, but what's your use? You know, to put it very crudely, where the NDA is concerned. Does the
before these
BJP really need you anymore where you've lost relevance in your biggest stronghold?
No, Preeti, what happens is, before the self-body elections began, we had made amply clear that we want to contest as a Mahayuti, but then that didn't happen. We had to go our ways. Now, the BJP has proven that they are doing something which is giving them the right numbers. We'll have to relook at what we are doing. We have to deploy ourselves more correctly.
Do you admit, Mr. Radik, that this is a larger question on brand Pawar? What is the relevance of the name Pawar in the region that you're doing so badly in, which was your strongest hold?
No, I don't think it's a reflection on what Ajit Dada is all about. We have to make sure that the people who rally around him, they have to get their act together. We'll introspect the whole issue. And I'm sure that in the days to come, we will improve, because now we are heading into the Zilla Parishad Panchayat Samiti polls. So we're not going to let our shoulders sag. We have 12 district elections announced. Ajit Dada has already got into campaign mode there. But we will look into the details of what went wrong, especially in Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad.
Shweta Shalini, you know, this entire controversy at the moment over indelible ink now has acquired an entirely new dimension, with the EC now saying, or the Maharashtra State Commission saying, we'll now not use marker pens. But that's after, you know, it's like trying to shut the door after the horse has bolted. The truth of the matter is, does it cast a shadow, you believe, over the elections? Or you believe that because EC says there can be no duplicate voting, all these charges of vote chori are fictitious?
Rajdeep, I have been here for some time, and I think I need to take all the points one by one. First and foremost, I've heard you talking to Ramdas ji and various other people on your panel, and continuously saying that BJP has been trying to, minimalize these smaller parties. Now, one of the things that I want to remind you, it is the people. We live in a largest and strongest democracy. We work towards this, and that's the reason why you need to understand that it is the people who decide, and what people have voted for is the ideology, it is the work, and it is what is being visible in the form of Devendra Fadnavis and his vision. Now, having said that, let's come back to one by one. I also want to talk about PCMC and Pune. If you actually look at PCMC and Pune, our natural alliance, and BJP has always said this, our natural alliance is the ideological Shiv Sena, which is Eknath ji's Shiv Sena. And in Pimpri-Chinchwad, we have specifically spoken about the metro, the AIMS which has come by, the IIM in Pimpri-Chinchwad which is coming. And I think personally, this is exactly the confidence that the people have shown on us. This triple engine is what people are voting for continuously. And that's one of the reasons why you saw neither Sharad Pawar ji or Rahul Gandhi actually come down on the streets. And as far as the Thackeray brothers is concerned, they planned 4 rallies, out of which 1 rally, MNS also did not appear. And on the other hand, Devendra Fadnavis ji has done 37 rallies. Coming to the Election Commission, Election Commission is an independent organization. It have our Chief Minister has clearly said that if they are wrong, they better correct it. But we are time and again saying, my ink, I voted yesterday, my ink stays. And it also depends on one-off if the pen was dried at some point of time. Very clearly,
either way, it's a grave lapse. Let us not minimize this lapse. The very fact that they are now saying marker pens will not be used means something went wrong. But, this is about, as Rajat rightly said, some heads must roll bureaucratically. Otherwise, the impression will go the Election Commission can get away with whatever it wants, because it has the sole superintendence and organization of elections constitutionally. But Amitabh Tiwari, there are 2 brands in a way at stake. We have been focusing on the Mumbai brand, where clearly the BJP is well ahead of the Thackerays. But in Pune, it's well ahead of the Pawars. It's ahead even in Pimpri-Chinchwad. Does that mean that the Pawar brand also will now take a major hit?
No, essentially, if you see the downslide or the slide in NCP's performance started from 2017, where the BJP won big in both Pimpri and Pune. And even in the Vidhan Sabha elections, if you see, since NCP, Ajit Pawar was part of the alliance, it did not get the majority of the seats to fight in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad. The majority of the Vidhan Sabha seats were fought by BJP. I think they have only 1 or 2 MLAs in Pune and just 1 out of 3 in Pimpri. So they already conceded space to the BJP in these urban pockets in the Vidhan Sabha election. Now, when you come out of the alliance and contest as the main opposition parties, the voters are confused because they see Ajit Pawar as being part of the alliance and being a deputy chief minister in the Mahayuti government. So it creates a confusion in the mind of the voters. The voters have already shifted to BJP in the Vidhan Sabha election and they see it largely as a local play.
You know, and we are also seeing, Amitabh, to take your point to Krishna Hegde, even the Eknath Shinde group, Mr. Hegde, your party, is also struggling to keep pace with the BJP. Kalyan Dombivli, where the MP is his son Shrikant Shinde, BJP is leading in 17 and your party in 9. And here there have been clashes between the supporters over a tussle for supremacy. So except for Thane, where of course you are leading at the moment, in other places the BJP is ahead of you. So you are also now very much a junior partner. BJP in the last 15 months has ensured हम लोग बाकी आप लोग सब junior हो गए, हम senior.
No, I wouldn't go with that point of view. I would say that the Mahayuti is intact. We are working as one cohesive unit. Devendra Fadnavis ji and Eknath Shinde ji have campaigned extensively throughout Maharashtra. Now, these are local body elections.
Mr. Hegde, now you know cricket better. Let's play with a straight bat. Truth of the matter is, do you accept that Devendra Fadnavis and BJP now are party number 1 and leader number 1? Because before Vidhan Sabha, Eknath Shinde wanted to be chief minister. Exactly. Now, apna chief minister ka sapna bhul jao. Only Deva Bhau.
No, we never had any sapna for chief ministership. Even the last time around, Bharatiya Janata Party was a larger party than us, and Eknath Shinde ji became the chief minister. Next time around, when we campaigned together and won together, Devendra Fadnavis ji became the chief minister.
But no, Krishna Hegde ji, the fact is you're saying you're one, you're all part of the same alliance, which is the Mahayuti. But the fact is, sir, if these numbers hold, and I'm not just talking about Mumbai, I'm talking about across 29 municipalities in Maharashtra. One thing is clear, the terms of engagement between your party and your ally BJP would have changed forever. And you will have to admit, you will be the junior partner, you will have to give the mayor's chair to the BJP. Everything changes from here on. It is that tectonic shift which might affect the Thackerays and even the Pawars, but it affects you as much.
So we are never saying that we are the senior partner in the alliance. We admit that Bharatiya Janata Party is the elder brother in the alliance as of now. And not only are they are a bigger brother here, but they are the number 1 party in India. They are possibly the highest cadre in the world among all parties, if you look at it universally. So where are we ever arguing or, making a claim that we are a bigger brother compared to the Bharatiya Janata Party? And Devendra Fadnavis ji, Eknath Shinde ji are working together. Earlier in the last government, Eknath Shinde ji was the pilot, Devendra ji was the co-pilot. This time they've turned it around. Devendra ji is the pilot and Eknath Shinde ji is the co-pilot. But we are flying the airline. That's the most important thing.
Oh, so at least you are admitting that Devendra ji is the pilot and you are the co-pilot. I hope that one day doesn't come where you are out of the cockpit altogether.
And there's a new co-pilot.
No, not at all.
अभी धीरे-धीरे वो भी दिन आएगा कि cockpit से बाहर चलो.
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं होगा.
No, that's right. And in Navi Mumbai, you see, when I look at the results across, clearly it shows that even except for Thane, where Shiv Sena, your party is ahead of the BJP, in all other places, Sambhaji Nagar, good example, Aurangabad, or formerly Aurangabad, BJP leading in 18, Shiv Sena in 11. So it's everywhere the BJP is now the senior partner. You are reduced to the junior partner. You are happy with that?
The silver lining, Rajdeep, is Navi Mumbai, where there is a neck-and-neck fight, 29-29 each.
Rajdeep bhai, if I talk with a straight bat, I will say the Mahayuti is on number 1, number 2 and number 3. And the opposition is on 4, 5, 6 and 7. And that's why we are very happy that the Mahayuti is right on top.
Okay, to answer your Navi Mumbai question, the reason for that is Ganesh Naik. who was the dominant leader of Navi Mumbai from the NCP, switched to the BJP. He controls it. You see, Maharashtra has been divided between these satraps. Somebody in charge of Kalyan, Dombivli, Thane, which was Eknath Shinde for a long time. Ganesh Naik was in charge of Navi Mumbai. Ajit Pawar saw Pimpri Chinswad as his bastion. All of that is now slowly cracking apart because the BJP is becoming the dominant force. And I think that is a major, major change in Maharashtra.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Someone
please.
who's followed Maharashtra politics.
Dyed in the wool, I don't dye my hair.
Okay, you don't dye your hair. Okay. Maharashtra politics and across the... Okay, yes, you don't. Yes, he doesn't dye his hair. And you can see it, he doesn't dye his hair. You know, and across the country. Do you see this with what has played out in the span of 2017, the last 8 years to now, a cautionary tale for certain regional parties in other parts of the country where the BJP is tying up with?
No, you see, it's very simple. The BJP is a pan-India party. And every regional, over the years, the BJP, for example, in Assam, the Assam Gana Parishad has slowly been pushed to the margins.
Exactly.
Rajat will know more.
Is it a cautionary tale?
It is a... Look at... I'll give you an example of another of my home states, Goa. I remember in early 90s, Manohar Parrikar became the first BJP MLA of Goa. Maharashtra Gomantak Party, the regional party, Maharashtrawadhi Gomantak Party, used to dominate Goa politics. Today, Maharashtra Gomantak Party is completely dependent on the BJP.
Rajat wants to come in.
But it's natural, it's going to happen as you become pan-India.
But
and the BJP knows that. BJP knows that if I have to be dominant...
Exactly.
If I have to be dominant, I have to finish the regional party.
Exactly.
One student is, consistently doing its homework correct and is getting good marks. You want that student to go out and do the homework of other parties also. How is that fair? You are trying to say that BJP is gobbling up the space. That is not true. These people are not doing enough hard work that is needed to stay relevant. There are other parties who are staying relevant. TMC is doing a decent job.
By staying away from the BJP.
No, again...
I'm asking you this
the
the feeling is, the moment I tie up with a major national party or the number one national party, I am dependent on
Look at Shiv Sena, for example. Shiv Sena was together with BJP and they enjoyed enough of a political elbow room. But what did they do with it? They wanted to grow even bigger. When you start going beyond what the remit is, what the mandate that you are getting, you will see pushbacks coming in. Then the BJP came in with a sledgehammer and they've been shredded into
Rajat,
pieces
it's
now.
not, that's the question that I asked, because it's not just Maharashtra. These are examples in every state where if the BJP has allied with the regional party, over time, it's a long-term game, it's a fabulous political strategy. Over a long time, you have seen the regional party diminish.
I just want to add there, the BJP now is streaming ahead. There's a strong, you see, this is how Mumbai's wards will come. When you come to the wards, for example, of the western and northern suburbs, Andheri and beyond, Borivali, Kandivali, where large Gujarati population, BJP will dominate North Indian and Gujarati pockets. They are now leading in 61, with the BJP leading in the most sizable chunk on its own, compared to the Eknath Shinde group, but not on its own at the moment over at the halfway mark. It is leading at the moment on its own in 18, Shiv Sena in 11. But as you go over time, my sense is the BJP will, alliance will certainly be over 114. The only question now is, can BJP on its own cross a century? If they cross a century, it's a huge day for the BJP because it's the highest ever votes.
And only two parties have ever done it.
Only two parties have ever done it. And I think it only amplifies the larger point of the BJP becoming party number one. But maybe Amitabh Tiwari wants to pitch in on that. Is there a sense that as the BJP grows, Amitabh, the regional parties it allies with will automatically shrink? Or as Rajat says, they don't work hard enough, the regional parties, to expand their footprint?
What also is a fact that regional parties in India are controlled by families. So as soon as you go into the second or the third generation of the family controlling the party, we've seen parties have become weaker. So Uddhav Thackeray or a Raja Sahab Thackeray do not enjoy the same charisma as Bala Sahab Thackeray used to. The same can be said for Ajit Pawar or a Supriya Sule. So while Rajat is right in the sense that these parties also, it's not only that BJP is gobbling up their space, it's also because these parties have not been able to hold on to their spaces, and this family control at the top, not letting other leaders grow in their parties, is also perhaps hampering growth of these parties. If you see, Shiv Sena was leading in 5 in 2017. Mumbai, Thane, Kalyan, Ahmednagar and Aurangabad. I think except for Thane, the BJP, or they have ceded space to BJP in all of these municipal corporations today.
And more good news coming for the BJP is from Nagpur, of course, the home of Devendra Fadnavis, home of Nitin Gadkari. Again, a sweep for the BJP in Nagpur. So, Shweta, Shalini, you can smile all the way. Except for a couple of pockets like Ichal Karanji, I don't see out of the 29 municipal corporations, maybe 4 or 5 at best are going against you. So, you can have a very, very wide smile.
Yes, we are smiling already, and not 20 plus, but we are looking at a 25 plus strike rate. I think it is. If you actually look at December onwards, the local municipal elections saw a strike rate of 63%, and I think that is exactly what is happening here as well. And Rajdeep, just wanted to remind you, alliances are like marriage. I'm sure you are married for a long time. You think your wife is a senior partner in a marriage, or you are the junior partner in the marriage? There are no seniors and juniors in an alliance.
Rajdeep has a very clear take on that.
In a corporate,
I'm marginal. I'm marginal. I'm supporting from the outside. I'm like a coalition partner, madam, supporting from outside. I support from outside. Whatever the big party does, I accept. I'm like Ramdas Athawale.
As long as I'm a minister.
In a corporate partnership, the more we look at the corporate partnership, it is more like equity. And in this partnership and in this alliance, our equity is our karyakartas.
Okay.
And
Shweta Shalini, smile a bit. Look at, smile a bit. Celebrations have already started in various parts of Maharashtra. We'll give you something more to smile about. BJP is celebrating, and they have every reason to celebrate. And I would think if this win is scripted, Rajdeep, and maybe you'd want to reflect on that, and Rajat can come in, this is Devendra Fadnavis's moment. Because I think it's... Okay. Oh, Manish would want to come in. Sorry, Manish. Go ahead.
Very important point about BMC elections was that it was seen as a fight or a contest between Hindutva forces and the Marathi identity. And I think, but it was not, they were exclusivist. I think what you have essentially seen in these elections and with these results are that Hindutva really brought the Marathi Manus under their own tent, and now we are seeing exactly the results in favor of the BJP and the Shinde Sena.
It's come full circle where Uddhav Thackeray is concerned. There is serious introspection. The Thackeray brand needs to seriously reinvent if these are the numbers. But Rajdeep, if these numbers hold, and now they're seeming to be holding, we can say that this is Devendra Fadnavis's moment. We need to take a moment to reflect on Devendra Fadnavis, of him stitching together this kind of win, and an emphatic win across 29 municipalities.
Look at how politics has changed. You mentioned 2017. Devendra Fadnavis then had a setback in 2019 when he became the most short-lived Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Within a week of becoming Chief Minister, his government fell. And I think since then, he's been waiting for a moment where he can establish his dominance. This performance will be seen as dominant. You see, it's one thing to win on the back of your allies. This victory is not on the back of your allies. This victory is the BJP asserting itself as the party number one and others dependent on it. And Devendra Fadnavis, as I said, consciously has made this election about himself in a way. You didn't see Modi campaigning, no Amit Shah, no Yogi Adityanath. Devendra Fadnavis has been the dominant figure. So if these numbers hold, you're quite right. This would be a major victory for Devendra Fadnavis, and his political graph would only grow higher.
A Brahmin, a Maharashtrian, and so much was said about what is the quintessential Marathi Manus. For him, he's also Marathi. Is he the new Marathi Manus, which is aspirational, Rajdeep, who looks very differently at what is Marathi Asmita?
Yes, I think so. I think, look, he comes from I think there's a generational shift also taking place in Maharashtra. You've got a 55-year-old who doesn't belong to the Pawar age. You see, Sharad Pawar dominated Maharashtra politics in whatever fashion for 25, 30 years. I think we have come out of that Pawar Thackeray age today. I think that's an important point. The yug of the Pawar and Thackerays is being replaced by, I hesitate to say, a BJP yug. I won't say Fadnavis yug, but a BJP era. What implications that will have? Will the opposition now realize the desperate need to consolidate further, like they did with the MVA, and remember, won in the Lok Sabha of 2024 as a result? These are all straws in the wind. I don't think the last act has been played out. But this scene has been won comprehensively by Devendra Fadnavis.
And this scene has also been stitched together, viewers. And let's take it back. And Rajat wants to come in. All the way from 2017, Rajat, you know, of what we are seeing today, what we are witnessing today, has been in place in the work since 2017.
When Devendra Fadnavis, though the election results came the BJP and the Shiv Sena way, he was still forced to sit in the opposition. He made this famous line in Hindi as the leader of opposition, कि मेरा पानी उतरता देख घर मत बसा लेना.
You're right.
मैं समंदर हूँ वापस जरूर आऊँगा. And what a way to rise and rise up election after election. We've seen in an assembly election the kind of record mandate that the BJP got. Because they clearly saw one man, walking the talk of the ideology, which is very important. And this is where, all other parties stand in sharp contrast with the BJP. He's a doer. He genuinely feels that Maharashtra should go up to the levels which was expected out of that. It was one of the most industrialized state at one point. But it kept decaying because of these, shoddy politics, because of these regional satraps trying to do away with core governance issues. Now he is back. And on the other side, you were talking about reinvention. Every politician will have to reinvent or they will be rendered useless. If you pick Shiv Sena, their name has Shiv inside it and you want to be a Muslim party. That doesn't work.
Fair point.
I don't think they want to be a Muslim party. I think that's an unfair comment. You see, how can you call them a Muslim party? I mean, are you saying that if I try to reach out to voters, are we saying BJP is a Hindu party then? You see,
100%.
because that's the danger.
No, BJP is very clear. They are like, see, we remain a Hindu party. We want to be culturally there. People who want to join this bandwagon of a cultural Hindutva, they can join the bandwagon, including Muslims.
I want to bring in...
But these people, they don't want... See, just for the opportunistic politics that you want a vote share, because without that vote bank, you cannot build up a narrative. That is where the policy is.
I want to bring in Amitabh Tiwari. And Amitabh Tiwari, I want to circle back and I want to come again, because we've spoken so much at length about the Pawars with the Thackerays. But take a moment, Amitabh Tiwari, to reflect on somebody like a Devendra Fadnavis and what this moment actually means for him. Now it's all coming together because these leads are forming up. In all probabilities, we are looking at a total saffron sweep across 29. One or two aberrations here and there, but across 29 municipalities. And this was a time where you did not have the Prime Minister, you did not have a central leader on the ground where Maharashtra was concerned campaigning. It was Devendra Fadnavis.
Yeah, so Devendra Fadnavis represents many facets. So to the Ladki Bahin, he is the Devendra Bhav. So he has a core message for different sets of voters. While he also appeals to the core Hindutva ideology voter. Maharashtra has the highest urbanization in the country. So he very well understands that only Hindutva cannot get him beyond certain votes or certain seats. If you recall, in 2014 and 2019, the BJP was at 105 or 122 seats. So it also represents a vision for the creation of a new Maharashtra, which is led by infrastructure. Maharashtra also has lagged some of the states in the southern part of India in these past 10-15 years. And I think that vision to get Maharashtra back onto the top is also perhaps helping him. So different messages for different segments.
Different messages, and he amalgamates quite a number of that messaging, and especially the messaging to the youth, be it a Marathi youth in Maharashtra or a youth from a different caste, which is aspirations. It's a new aspirational Maharashtra if these numbers really go all the way. But Rajdeep, look at the images that are coming in right now. You have the BJP and Eknath Shinde double to that of an Uddhav Sena and an MNS.
I think it's game, set and almost match now. You can say that with some comfort in the BMC. It is also game, set and match in Pune to the BJP. It's game, set and match to the BJP in Nagpur. And the BJP Shiv Sena alliance is well ahead in Aurangabad or Shambhaji Nagar. So the four biggest cities of Maharashtra, Nashik also, the numbers seem to suggest, interestingly, the BJP at the moment, the BJP-led alliance is ahead. So across the major cities of Maharashtra, you're seeing a saffron surge. It is in line with what we saw in a little, sorry, I must correct myself. Nashik is a little, is turning out to be a close run race because there, very interestingly, you had an anti-BJP front being created both with the NCP Congress as well as the MNS UBT. And together, if you see, they are a little ahead. 14 to the BJP, MVA plus MNS 9. SS plus NCP is 14. So they've come together to
With
take
an
on
India
the BJP.
alliance in Nashik.
You see, politics is arithmetic and chemistry. I think the opposition has got their arithmetic wrong across Maharashtra and the chemistry also wrong. And therefore, they need to go back to the drawing board. Nothing is permanent. But I think the BJP has worked at it consistently over a long period of time, and they're reaping the rewards for a decade of concentrated work.
Ritwik Balekar, Rajdeep, our colleague, is at the BJP office. Ritwik, when we came to you an hour back, there was tepid silence. They wanted it to firm up the results. How are things looking like right now? Are celebrations on? What's going on?
Yeah, the scenes are changing right now at BJP headquarters, and people are now pouring in, and you can see the crowd of the Karyakartas have now come here, and we can also see the saffron cloth being covering the stage now, and the preparations are almost done. Now, only thing BJP leaders are waiting for is to the numbers should cross the magic figure, which is 114. Right now, the trends which are we can see is they are above 90, but once officially the magic figure is crossed, BJP leaders have told to start celebrations. What they are telling us is that till it is officially not declared, they are not going to celebrate, neither they are going to react on it, but they will be patient and they will be waiting for the official numbers to come out. Right now, the trends are, what we can see is somewhere near 90, BJP and Shinde Sena, but at the same time, within an hour or so, the whole celebration will be starting at BJP headquarters, and the preparations are completed now. And by 5 p.m., not just CM Devendra Fadnavis, but all the crucial leaders of state BJP, BJP State President Ravindra Chavan, be it Mumbai President Amit Satam, or Minister Ashish Shelar, will be coming over to the headquarters and joining this celebrations in a while.
Okay, so the BJP eyeing a massive sweep across Maharashtra. The BJP now all set to not only get its first mayor in the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, but across Maharashtra, Pune, Nagpur, Thane, Sambhajinagar, the saffron flag, Kalyan Dombivli. The BJP out of the 29 municipal corporations, along with its allies, is leading in as many as 24 as of now out of the 29. This is a huge, huge day for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Remember, you could argue that the RSS, of course, leadership has always been Maharashtrian dominated. It always, Nagpur has been its citadel, but it never really grew in Maharashtra. Vidarbha was always Congress dominated. Marathwada would see an element of flux. The Congress was the dominant party of Western Maharashtra. Mumbai was Shiv Sena territory. All of that has changed today, Preeti. You've got a new picture of Maharashtra. The mirror crack is now a very stable BJP-led dominance that we are going to see in Maharashtra, I think, over the next foreseeable future.
Well, this is a tectonic shift, and it's a tectonic shift, Rajdeep, where politics in Maharashtra are concerned, where political leaders and perception in Maharashtra are concerned. That's a big one. And even where you looked at, and let's from macro go into micro, where Mumbai is concerned. The new Mumbai that is often spoken of by Devendra Fadnavis, which has completely, at least with this election today, while you have the shadow of the Thackerays on what Mumbai was, but the new Mumbai has somewhere down the line broken that cord, and this is a new chapter in the history. Every history, every city, every state has a destiny attached to it, and it seems Mumbai as a city is moving in its destiny to a very, very new chapter. The shadow of the Thackeраys, the brand of the Thackeраys are not that strong, that potent anymore, and a lot of rethinking where the Thackeray camp is concerned, Rajdeep, today, especially when it comes down to reinvention and coming up with something which is not recycling and regurgitating on old regional tropes, something new. And this is, once again, there are many factors to it. Number one, Rajdeep, if we're going to break this down, number one, it is the emergence of the Bharatiya Janata Party as possibly the single largest party in terms of Mumbai. And Now, will it go over the 100 mark? That remains to be seen. Number two, the dilution of the Thackerays completely. Number three, where you look at, the Congress there and the other parties completely relegated. Congress thought it would be able to hold on to its core vote bank. That hasn't happened. So three big factors which are playing on a macro level. This is a cautionary trail for a lot of regional parties, and that's played out over the course of the last, 8 years, Rajdeep. And how the BJP itself, foresight, longevity from 27, stitching this win inch by inch, election by election. And we are standing here today where BJP is the fulcrum of politics in Maharashtra.
Absolutely. And remember, the BJP has won and dominated Uttar Pradesh in the last decade. Now, if you win Maharashtra and dominate that, India's two biggest states are with the BJP. The only states that then remain out of the BJP's grasp as of today are West Bengal and Tamil Nadu, both of which go to the polls in about 2 months from now. And of course, Kerala, where the BJP is clearly not a major player. But you actually have a situation now where the BJP is inching forward to becoming what the Congress was in its pomp, a hegemonic party almost across this country. And all of this happening within 2 years, less than 2 years of the setback in the Lok Sabha. That, Rajat, is quite incredible. 2 years ago, we were saying, will the Modi regime last? Others were saying, I wasn't. I was very clear, Narendra Modi is going nowhere. But the truth is, you had a hung assembly, a hung parliament. From there, you come in Maharashtra, where you won just 17 Lok Sabha seats, the other side won 31. So even there, in states where you did badly, you're regrouping. So from a national picture, the opposition will feel extremely demoralized today.
I mean, I used to say that if you look at the biggest cosmopolitans that India had, Delhi, Calcutta, Mumbai, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai, BJP was not there in any of these city administrations. And
Fair point.
But over time, in just 2 years' time, we've seen that all of these big prominent cosmopolitans, of course, leaving Kolkata and Chennai aside, Hyderabad aside, it is still now inching towards trying to dominate these cosmopolitans also, because this is where the hardcore middle class
But
lives.
do you think it's also the long game? Because what Rajdeep also said, with what Pramod Mahajan told him, that we are okay to take lesser seats, to build it brick by brick instead of,
And it comes with a lot of responsibility. Now, if you own Delhi, all the three engines in Delhi, then people will question you on pollution. If people in Mumbai, if there are issues there and you have triple engine over there, it comes with a lot of responsibility. And this is where the real test of Devendra Fadnavis as a chief minister would, and his ascendancy will also depend on how
We've
much
spoken
he's
about
able
Devendra
to
Fadnavis.
genuinely
Rajiv, one
go
more
out and
factor
deliver.
on the big takeaways. Of course, along with the Thackerays, the Pawar brand.
The Pawar brand, is a brand which, as one of the guests pointed out, has been on the decline for a while. Sharad Pawar is 85. Yes. His primary hold was in Western Maharashtra. So once the Pawar brand starts declining, even in his original citadel, it was always subject in a way to diminishing returns. Ajit Pawar broke away and damaged that brand further. Now Ajit Pawar himself is being damaged. It just shows that voters are looking at options beyond the traditional family politics. I think Maharashtra's traditional family politics are now facing the politics of these satraps and the politics of families have taken a huge hit today. And that's, I think, one of the big takeaways for me, that not just the Pawars, but you will see the so-called dominant families across districts, the sugar barons and their families used to dominate the districts of Western Maharashtra. But when I look at some of these districts, they're doing badly there as well. So I think the BJP has been able to make itself a truly pan-Maharashtra party, even as the other parties are very localized. And the Congress, which was the other pan-Maharashtra party, has just been organizationally so comatose in the last 24 months in particular, that I'm not surprised.
All right, we have Rakesh Shankar Shetty, who's joining us from the Congress there. Rakesh Shankar Shetty, when you're looking at the board now and how numbers are stacking up, and abysmal, Rakesh Shankar Shetty, because you had an option that maybe you would have gone, not that it would have helped much now, Rajdeep. The Congress going in with the Shiv Sena, UBT would not have, what would have really achieved?
You
not
might
much.
have had a tougher fight in Mumbai.
Tougher fight, but that's it.
Tougher fight in Mumbai, and the Congress says it wants to build itself, but it clearly hasn't been able to do that. But I think it's beyond now just Mumbai. what you're seeing is Mumbai
29 municipalities.
Across
Congress
municipalities. So
party
much
will-
like we saw even in the Vidhan Sabha elections,
Okay.
it's a sweep.
As we
Maria
speak.
Shakil now joined us. Welcome,
Congress
Maria.
party will
Welcome.
Where we saw a sweep 2 months ago in your home state of Bihar. Now we are seeing one in
And
Maharashtra.
Rajdeep, even as we speak, this is called the party which is constantly planning and looking at what next for it. Mr. Lakshman, who is the returning officer for the national elections of the BJP, which is the party elections, they have put out the entire schedule of what will be the nomination for the next BJP president, which is, we know the name now, Nitin Nabin, will be filed on 19th of January, which essentially means that all the BJP chief ministers will be in Delhi on those dates. So the date is clear that 19th January is when the nominations will be filed, and 20th is when the name will be announced. So formally, Nitin Nabin, who's presently the working president of the BJP, will become the president of the BJP on 20th for a period of 3 years. But this is coming at a time when the BJP is looking at this massive sweep across Maharashtra.
And the change of guard, Rajdeep, you have a Devendra Fadnavis who's done this on his own, 55 years old. You have a young man in the place of the BJP national president right now. It's coming together. But welcome, Maria, some Bhakarwadi for you, Rajdeep.
A very interesting thing I will tell you about the Bakarwadi.
Give my plate back.
Okay, I want to go to Rakesh Shankar Shetty, spokesperson Congress, before we talk about Bakarwadi. But Rakesh Shankar Shetty, are you conceding now that the BJP is winning the BMC, that they are going to get their mayor and they are sweeping Maharashtra? You're doing badly across the state that was once your fortress.
See, the basic difference between Bharatiya Janata Party and Congress is we don't compromise with our principles. Some panelists just raised the issue why we didn't get into alliance with Manse and Shiv Sena. Manse, which hits out at Uttar Bharatiya, Congress will never have an alliance with them. Unlike BJP, who rules the Uttar Pradesh, and at the same time during Lok Sabha election, we saw how Narendra Modi ji shared the stage with Raj Thackeray. And today, yesterday when the Mumbai was out for voting, we saw what a mess it was. VVPAT is missing from all the booths across
Rakesh
Mumbai.
ji, you're saying that you didn't go with Uddhav Thackeray at the back of MNS because of Raj Thackeray and his brand of politics.
Definitely.
No, but
We are
one
very
second,
clear
sir.
and vocal
You've
about
compromised
it.
so many. One second, sir. On Ambarnath seat, you did the same. No, you went to the BJP, who you criticized day in and day out.
You don't have proper information. That means all 15 members were removed out from the party. Bharatiya Janata Party paid them crores of rupees and brought them into BJP. You don't have proper information. All 15 members were thrown out of the party. Congress will never compromise on our party lines. And what Bharatiya Janata Party did, we saw in last 5 years, Bharatiya Janata Party used to accuse Ajit Pawar, Sunil Thackeray, Chhagan Bhujbal. Now everyone is in their party now. They are with alliance with them. And
Whatever it is, sir, right now, their alliance is looking good. Alliance in terms of the BJP plus. Okay, sir, the BJP plus Eknath Shinde is looking very, very good. The latest that we are getting in is, Rajdeep, you have BJP plus, which is BJP and MNS and Maria, that it's inching towards the 100 mark. That proverbial figure of 100 wards. The BJP would like to do it alone. Though right now, with the way things are progressing, it seems doubtful. But 94 is where the BJP and the MNS is poised on, nearly the double of what UBT, Shiv Sena and MNS stands at.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, and I'm looking at also some data which has come in, Rajdeep. This has to do with the state-wise campaigns and rallies which have been held by key BJP leaders and key leaders across. If you look at the Congress big sabhas, in terms of big sabhas, they did not do much. So the effort made by the Congress party is also something which can be discussed. But Devendra Fadnavis holding nearly 40 rallies across the state, Eknath Shinde 54, including 29 road shows, Ajit Pawar, Uddhav Thackeray making those efforts. But Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray were limited largely in Nashik, Thane and Mumbai area. Is that because they see that as largely their bastion?
Look, you will be surprised. The Thackerays were supposed to do 3 major rallies in Mumbai. 3. one in the western suburbs, one in central Mumbai and Shivaji Park, and then they were looking for a third venue. What did they do in the end? One rally. One rally, that too at the very end of the campaign. You can't win elections anymore like this, Maria. You have to go into every state, you have to go into every municipal corporation, you have to go into every city. You can't, politics, no, Devendra Fadnavis on the last day was in Pune, taking on Ajit Pawar, his own deputy chief minister, because he was hungry to win Pune. So,
the fire in the belly.
The fire, you call it what you want, fire in the belly.
Organization,
organizational strength. I think it's a combination of three things. Yeah. Leadership, ideology, and organizational strength. They are all coming together for the BJP at the moment in Maharashtra. It is a sweet spot that they find themselves in that state. So I think the other part, and you're only as good as your rivals or as bad as your rivals. The rivals are not good enough. Advocate Sushil Vyas joins us, spokesperson Shiv Sena Shinde. The question we are asking, are the allies of the BJP accepting that this is BJP's big day and all of you are now the tail that is, and the BJP is the real dominant force?
Rajiv ji, good afternoon. This is not the show of one party. This is Mahayuti. You see, whatever the results we are getting support and love and affection from the people of Mumbai and elsewhere in Maharashtra is towards Mahayuti. So everybody, we have worked together last 1 year under the leadership of Devendra Fadnavis, prior there to under the leadership of Eknath Rao ji Shinde for 2.5 years. What development work, infrastructure, and we have delivered to the people of Maharashtra. They are paying us back. And they say,
you admit from today there is a tectonic shift where the rules of engagement with your ally will be changed forever. Till last year, your leader Eknath Shinde ji wanted to be the chief minister. Today, by the day ends, you will have it. It's difficult for you to even install your own mayor, where the BJP will want their mayor in the seat of power.
It will be Mahayuti mayor.
No, that's why not say openly that the BJP as the leading party should get the mayor? Why are you denying them their moment in the sun? You should say BJP is the #1 party, they should get their mayor.
BJP is our ally. We have whatever results we are getting for the alliance, namely Mahayuti.
Okay, well, what does one say? By the way, I have, this is what you call Bakarwadi. I want to show it to our viewers. And the reason the Bakarwadi is an important element in the plate of Maharashtrians is because the Gujaratis also claim that they make the Bakarwadi better. So there are certain things like Shrikhand and Bakarwadi where both Gujaratis and Maharashtrians claim they make them better. But at the moment, Gujaratis are running the country and Maharashtrians are running Mumbai. So
and you have both Gujarati and Maharashtrian.
And you have the real triple engine now, if this the picture is clear.
At least in the context of you're right, Maria, at least in the context of Maharashtra, you have a triple engine. But you know, I hesitate to sort of say this will last forever because Maharashtra is a state in flux. And you will see the flux playing out in different ways over the next 5-10 years. But for today, I think we can clearly say the triple engine idea is working in Maharashtra.
And if you look at it, this entire election in Maharashtra was led by Devendra Fadnavis. He was the face of the BJP. The central leadership had given him full charge. He was planning the election according to his own free will. And the number of rallies that he held, the big sabhas that he did, the message was that this was about Devendra Fadnavis, the man. And of course, he projected himself as the infra man as much as he spoke about the Marathi pride and mixed that intelligently, I would say, you know, perhaps for the voters' appetite, reaching out to the younger voters. I think that's where Rajat come in now. The new BJP, we are looking at the new BJP in terms of the organization and also in terms of the new BJP in various states, the governments. That new BJP is about the generational shift as much as it is about coming up with new narratives.
That is right, Maria. I mean, if you see the sheer bench strength that BJP stands on, that gives them huge confidence that be it any state, they have those, those in the wings to actually take up the mantle and drive the party's ideology further. And with Nitin Nabin taking on the 19th and the 20th of January taking charge of the party, what a moment for the BJP. a 40-year, 45-year-old leader coming in, which lot of, by the way, a lot of leaders within the party still call him Bhaiya. And still they have to now adjust to a level where they have to see him as the paramount leader of the BJP. That just shows the ease with which BJP is able to do these experiments, bring in the new leadership with absolutely no bloodbath anywhere. This is the power of ideology, and this is what I've been saying since morning, Rajdeep. Stands in sharp contrast with the other parties, because why is an Ajit Pawar struggling? And this goes back to Avinash Adik's point. The reason is that you are not able to hold on to the leaders that you have created. Why do they leave? Because you don't have a glue around which you can hold the people together. You keep on experimenting with your core ideology, and I mean, how can election vote chori be an ideology? It cannot be an ideology.
Okay, interestingly,
you can tactically.
Rajat, I was speaking to one of our senior Sangh members, and I asked that specific question regarding Nitin Nabeen, why he. The answer was that, did all of you know when Nitin Gadkari became the party president? Rajdeep, he is from Maharashtra. When he became the party president, again, that was seen as an experiment. Venkaiah Naidu becoming the party president was seen as an experiment. So the BJP is known as a party which has been experimenting with these names, and then it ensures that the party's cadre, other leaders who feel perhaps left out in this entire selection, they adjust to this name.
Look, the BJP is a party which is built through its organization. You have to give them credit for that. There is absolutely no doubt. The Congress is a party of power, which then, when in power, is able to get its act together. The BJP, for the longest time, was a party of the opposition. In those opposition years, I think a lot of effort was built, because of the RSS to a large extent, on cadre building. And that is now paying it dividends once it is in power. When the Congress was in power, it forgot the organization. The BJP, to its credit, has maintained the organizational vigor, maybe through some of the changes you say at the top, but also at different levels. Even in Maharashtra, 6 months ago, the BJP got a new president, Ravindra Chavan. Now, who did they choose? Someone from Kalyan Dombivli, an area which is Eknath Shinde's bastion. And immediately he has been trying to grow the BJP in Kalyan Dombivli. As a result, there are clashes with Eknath Shinde. But the BJP is very clear. We want to constantly expand, grow. The other parties are just trying to secure their own bastions without recognizing the need. How am I going to expand my vote? I keep throwing one figure, Maria. Congress in 2009 got about 11 crore voters, general elections. BJP won 7 crore voters. Switch to 2024, BJP is at about 21, 22 crore voters. Congress is 13 crores. Please think about it. I have expanded from 2009 to 2024 3 times. The other side is where it is. And you're seeing it even in Maharashtra. Mr. Sharad Pawar never really thought of expanding beyond Western Maharashtra. He was happy with his fortress. Devendra Fadnavis is a boy from Nagpur, and he's expanding across Maharashtra. And I think that is the secret of the BJP's success, that it is becoming a party which is expansionist, almost like a Ashwamedh Yagna. And if for a while I have to do a deal with AIDMK, I will do it. If I have to do a deal for a while with AGP, I'll do it. But I will focus on the next 20 years constantly
Party
expanding.
building. While, look at it, Rajdeep, we had Mr. Athavale.
It's like a corporation.
Exactly. You had Mr. Athavale, where Mr. Athavale saying, मैं मंत्री बन गया.
Sorry, but
मेरा पार्टी का problem हो रहा है, पर मैं मंत्री बन गया. That's the difference.
It wants more and more market share. And it is not therefore content with being a small party of 10, 15, 20%. Many of the regional parties of Maharashtra have been content with that.
I mean, imagine...
in your state, Maria, the RJD, 24, 25% vote milta tha. Okay, how am I going to make 25%, 35%? I never thought. And unless you go beyond 35% when you're faced with a party like the BJP, you're not going to win elections.
Similar to what Thackeray's perhaps missed, that they have to go beyond the traditional Marathi voters, that they cannot continue to attack the North Indians and see them and build that narrative of polarization. But, when we look at this party, it's that the new party president who arrived, in Amit Shah in 2014 of December, Rajdeep, he started looking at Uttar Pradesh because he had been the general secretary in charge of Uttar Pradesh. You had interviewed him then. And thereafter, how it expanded. Beyond UP, they looked at the western part of India. Then they started looking at Odisha. Again, a bastion of Naveen Patnaik fell in 2024 Lok Sabha polls. Then they are now looking at Bengal. But of course, it will be a different ball game. But this is a party which is constantly on the move and on the
reinventing. Let's cut across.
I mean, it also has umpteen resources.
Yes,
I keep putting that caveat.
Yes.
It also has institutional support. Makes a huge difference. Rajat, I'm not doing that as a dilute. I'm just saying that is also
even when it was not in power, these ethos of an organization first approach was always there. I mean, how can you accuse them that they are in power and therefore they have the resources, so everything is
So it
wrong
all
with the
comes
BJP?
together. It
That's
benefits.
not the problem.
It's not an
Whereas,
accusation.
look
The
at-
point
look
here
at-
is-
Look at Congress party where they are in power.
Yes.
Pick Telangana state and Karnataka state. Look at the party. It's completely
The
in shambles
party
there.
always, Rajat, in terms of BJP, what we are seeing as someone who has cracked the party, perhaps tracked the party for long, that the party works as an extended arm of the government. That the message of the government is communicated through the cadre. That the party and the government, there's no disconnect per se, Rajdeep, that we saw during the UPA years.
The number of micro events, Maria, the party does, micro events. Every week, there is one or the other way to reach out either to the party cadres or through the party cadres to the public.
The
here
latest
is
one being the
opposition party which barely
Somnath celebrations that have begun. But Dhaval Kulkarni, the numbers are coming out. BJP now leading 93, edging towards 100 with about 152 seats, wards being counted. So that's about another 75 wards left. The BJP, if they could win more than half these wards, will be somewhere 130 to 140. Remember, it could even go higher because a number of close margin seats are involved. But that's the range that they are looking at the moment. 130 plays 140, 93. Dhaval, it seems that most of the pollsters, therefore, have got the trend right. BJP about to script history in Mumbai. Are you surprised in any way by these numbers?
No, I am not surprised. See, number one, the BJP, after all, is an election winning machine. Now, its critics may say what they do after winning elections, that's a different debate altogether. But the Thackeray brothers, let us sort of get it clear. I mean, they had the first mover advantage. They had come together sometime in July, which was, they sort of, that was after a period of around 2 decades or so. They actually had the first mover advantage. So instead of focusing on the core vote base, the problems that the core vote base, that is the Marathi Manus faces in Mumbai, they made this election about themselves. No, it was about the two Thackeray brothers, which is where I think they went wrong. Again, in this climate of intense polarization, it was very difficult for them to retain the votes of the Marathi Manus who is now pro-Hindutva. Because see, Rajdeep, there are two elephants in the room. Number one, the intense religious polarization that we saw during the campaign. The Mumbai BJP president openly saying that we will not allow a Khan to become the mayor of Mumbai, which was open dog whistling. Let us admit it. Incidentally, let me also tell you, let me make a slight digression here. The last Khan, or the last Muslim to become the mayor of Mumbai, was a man called Yusuf Meher Ali, who was a Congress leader, a freedom fighter and a socialist, and a man who had coined the Quit India slogan.
He was a great man. He's a great man, and I told this. I can tell you, I told this to a BJP leader I met from Mumbai the other day when I was there. I said, you keep saying Khan cannot become mayor. Probably, arguably, the greatest mayor that Mumbai had, who actually did the most for Mumbai, is Yusuf Meher Ali. But that's unfortunately, people don't remember history.
Rajdeep, it's a matter of record, and this is what the record says. This is not anecdotal evidence. The RSS and the Hindu Mahasabha did not participate in the Quit India movement, the slogan for which was coined by Yusuf Meher Ali. On the contrary, they opposited several cases. That's a different issue. Debate altogether.
Let's not go back in time. Let's
But Dhaval, I want to ask you one quick question.
The other elephant in the room is the role of the State Election Commission. You saw this indelible ink coming out. Look, even the ink on my hand is fading without me making any special efforts to sort of wash it away, etc. So the second question, the kind of money power I've been told that has been deployed in this election, money power, muscle power, all this is shocking. I think, the election commission seriously needs to sort of pull up its socks. Otherwise, people will lose faith in the process. I mean, I'm
fair
sorry
point.
if I'm
Questions that the
kidding.
Election Commission needs to answer, and they already did a fair amount of embarrassment as well, Dhaval, where they admitted. On the issue of indelible ring, what Dhaval raised. On the issue of indelible ring, they said that they went wrong. But what's the point? It's come in 24 hours too late.
The point that Rajat made, this Election Commission has no accountability. This is an embarrassment which of a kind I don't think I have heard in Indian elections. To be fair, every election has the ink. Nobody has made such a big issue, and now the very fact that they have accepted that the marker pen should not have been used is a tacit admission that things went wrong. According to me, the Election Commission head should roll. This is not about Congress versus BJP or vote chori. This is about Election Commission failing. It does not mean the BJP would not have won. Sorry, I have got a cough, but go ahead.
All right, okay, Dhaval, I want to ask you one.
Credibility and sanctity. This is about the credibility and sanctity of the
Those are points,
process.
but what we are looking at now, Dhaval, you're looking across 29 municipalities, and what you're seeing is a clear Saffron sweep of sorts. If you had to, Dhaval, looking at the numbers that are there are few things which are jumping out. Number one, BJP will script history in Mumbai. It will be the single largest party. Number two, the Thackeray brand now stands completely relegated and diluted and not as potent as what it was. Number three, even the brand Pawars right now, you're looking at Pimpri Chinchwad, you're looking at Pune, you're looking at its strongholds. Even brand Pawars is coming into question. You go into a macro picture which we were discussing, where the sheer fact, Dhaval, that you have from 2017 to now, 8-year period, how the BJP has scripted inch by inch, one election by the other of the win that we see today across 29 municipalities. Also a cautionary tale where regional parties are concerned, regional outfits are concerned.
Yeah, true. I think this means a lot for family-run parties, because the Shiv Sena, the undivided Shiv Sena was set up by Balasaheb Thackeray. But today, Mr. Eknath Shinde can very legitimately claim the mantle of being the leader of the real Shiv Sena because he has the mandate. I mean, he got more seats than Uddhav Thackeray in the assembly elections. Now it seems that he is making significant headway in the BMC elections and in other civic body polls. So I think this means a lot for the future of family-run parties.
100 has been passed.
Okay,
I won't be too surprised if the same template is used.
Crossed a century. Dhaval, as we speak, the BJP-led alliance, and I think we need to emphasize and get a breakdown soon of how many wards is the BJP leading and how many Shinde Sena. The estimation from local Marathi channels is that it is about 1/4, 3/4 effectively. So you have the BJP at about 70, 75 and the Shinde Sena at about 25, 27. That's the rough calculation between the two. It possibly suggests that the BJP on its own may not cross the halfway mark, but that along with its allies, it will be well over the halfway mark. That's the picture that we are getting at the moment. And Maharashtra has not seen a pre-poll alliance getting such a big majority in a long while.
No, we'll have a BJP mayor for the first time. That is clear.
Yeah. Okay.
And interestingly, any party, Rajdeep, politically, I mean, if you look at the history also, if it becomes the axis of power and then all the other regional parties also, gravitate towards it. Isn't that how history has been? This is for, we can be saying that growth of the BJP is coming at the cost of its alliance partners, but the growth of the Congress also came at the cost of regional parties.
You see, the BJP has
in the past.
You see, the BJP realized, Maria, that they can never be Maharashtra's party number one or even Mumbai's party number one until the regional parties decline.
Yes.
So you have the BJP's rise coinciding with the decline because someone has to occupy the space, right?
Zero-sum problem. Politics is zero-sum.
As long as the regional...
one has to go down for the other to rise.
No, you see, as long as the battle was Congress versus BJP, it was comfortable. The BJP found it far more difficult in states like Maharashtra at times to take on regional parties.
And the reason is, because you've already shared, it is because of these regional satraps who used to hold on to the fort. Each of the four parties was somewhere around 20% each.
Yes.
And each one of them had their fair share of regional satraps. When this started collapsing and BJP was able to acquire all these satraps towards themselves and had that ideology to bind them together, it came out as a potent force, which with vote share wise, they could go up to 40%.
Let's go to Tuhin Sinha of the BJP. Tuhin, you're a Mumbaikar of sorts. Day to celebrate, BJP set to get its first ever mayor of Mumbai. Your initial comments to what we are seeing. BJP may not have a majority on its own. You will require Eknath Shinde to have a majority, but you will get a mayor in all likelihood.
Well, good afternoon, Rajdeep. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, it's a very big day for Mumbai. Mumbai has come a long way since the last BMC elections in February 2017, and you can see, since you are also invested in Mumbai, you would see the difference, which is apparent in the last 3 to 4 years. Now, a BMC mayor was obviously an unfinished agenda, an unfinished dream, which we had wanted for a very long period of time. But overall, if you look at the election results, two things are very clear. A triple engine sarkar, not only in Mumbai, but across Maharashtra. And number two, even though we have believed since 2022 that the right inheritor of Balasaheb Thackeray's legacy is Eknath Shinde ji, many did not believe, but I think the results are a reiteration of the fact that the right inheritor of Balasaheb Thackeray's legacy is certainly not the existing Thackeray brothers. The way they spewed venom against Biharis, against
the way to look at it is
we were
that
talking about
the relevance of brand Thackeray is not as potent anymore.
Sorry?
I said the other way to, what you're saying is who's the inheritor? Let's say, because if you're looking at, let's say, whoever is the inheritor, but these numbers would suggest that the relevance of the brand in itself, of brand Thackeray, is not as potent anymore.
Well, if you still believe, that even in BMC, they would have been completely wiped out. Let's be realistic. They have been wiped out in the assembly election. Sooner than later, they will be wiped out of the assembly, of the BMC. Point is, they are in a time warp. On the one hand, while we were talking about the $1 trillion economy target for Mumbai by 2047, we were talking about the coastal road extension to Bhayandar. We were talking about 300 kilometers of metro stretch for Mumbai, the the Mulund Goregaon road, the tunnels which we are planning across Mumbai. All that they were doing was spewing venom against some community or the other. And I think this politics of hate, this politics of regressive ideas has been rejected. Do you believe, would Rajdeep believe on your show today? I'm asking Rajdeep a very straight and pointed question. Does Rajdeep believe that this was the last election for Marathi Manus in Mumbai? Do you believe that, Rajdeep?
Look, I am very clear.
Was this actually the last election?
1 minute. Marathi Manus has his place in Mumbai and must get his place in Mumbai. But that Marathi Manus' place, that Marathi Manus identity cannot be by calling someone lungi. It cannot, let me finish. It cannot be by calling a South Indian lungi pungi or bashing up North Indians because they don't know Marathi. That is unacceptable to me. The Marathi Manus, like everyone else in Mumbai, needs a job, needs opportunities, needs aspiration. I also object to Tuhin Sinha when a BJP leader says, "Hum aayenge sarkar mein to koi Khan nahi banega mayor." I have problems with those who talk that language. I have problems with those who talk lungi pungi. Now you answer. You have a problem with one kind of politics. Do you object when your leader comes and says, "Hamare Raj mein koi Khan nahi banega mayor"? I have a problem with all those who speak this language of divide and rule.
So, first of all, you've taken an objective stand. I appreciate that. Marathi Manus needs to have his place in Mumbai. We absolutely agree. We absolutely agree with that. And that is the reason Devendra Fadnavis ji went out of the way to reiterate, to emphasize that the mayor of Mumbai will be a Hindu from the Marathi community. Unfortunately, the Uddhav Sena did not do that. But when it comes to decorum of language, yes, that needs to be maintained, and everybody should maintain that decorum of language.
Congratulations. We have vada paos in the studio, Raj. Where do you get the best vada pav in Mumbai?
Kirti College. You must come to Kirti College.
I'm getting this.
But I'll tell you one thing. Very interesting result is coming from Malegaon. Malegaon is one of the few Muslim-dominated municipal corporations. Guess which party is leading? Take a guess. It's a party newly formed called an Islam party. So
they're looking at their own
this is a breakaway from the AIMIM and Congress leaders there. and they are leading in 22 seats. So actually, you know, the Congress in particular, Mr. Shetty, even the Muslim vote is slowly deserting you and looking at options. This is the problem with the Congress. You have no base vote left. Every other party in Maharashtra has some base vote. You have no base vote left in Maharashtra, state that you dominated. How can you? One thing was Uttar Pradesh and Bihar where you declined. Now you have declined in your last fortress.
Let me just remind you, Rajdeep, during the Lok Sabha election, out of 48 seats, Congress and Alliance had won 31. This same Devendra Fadnavis have come down to 17. And Narendra Modi ji, who planned for 400 par, came down to 240. So this dynamics will change election after election. So nothing is permanent in politics. And well,
Mr. Shetty, you know, the argument is you're so hung up on what happened in Lok Sabha that you let the Vidhan Sabha go, and now look at what's happened now.
Let me just complete, please. You didn't interrupt the Bharatiya Janata Party spokesperson.
My apologies.
Now we need to understand. Now we need to even question the Bharatiya Janata Party, how all these elections were conducted. You didn't question the Bharatiya Janata Party when they did an alliance with MIM. You didn't question the Bharatiya Janata Party when they bought 15 Congress members.
That's incorrect, we did. That's incorrect, because we did.
Let me complete, ma'am. You don't interrupt when BJP spokesperson talks. Okay, third thing, you are having a vada pav, I can see that. Now, at least you will not interrupt me. Now, very importantly, we need to ask the election commission why VVPAD was missing in all the polling booths. Secondly, why this new technology of why the marker was used during this voting process. And thirdly,
the marker has been used since 2011. We must correct that. Marker has been used in local elections in 2011. Something went wrong clearly in this time. Nobody is denying that something went wrong.
Rajiv ji, I myself was a MLA candidate from Mulund constituency. So I know the thing. Please don't tell us what was used. Marker started in this BMC election. First time we are looking at this marker, and which could be easily removed out. And bogus voting in every ward was found, because when our people went in, polling agents were inside, and we found that already the voting happened. Even after having valid IDs, they were denied the right of vote. And the way Election Commission has conducted the BMC polls and the result what I am looking at, I think the Marathi Manus of Mumbai will come out on street and protest. You will see it soon. If the trend what you are showing.
Sudhir Vyas, you are hearing what is being said. 1 minute now, Mr. Shetty.
Yeah.
You are saying that the people of Mumbai will come out and protest against this result.
Definitely.
Mr. Shetty, you have made a very serious. You are now claiming that there will be protests on the city against this vote. Sushil Vyas, you want to respond?
Very big
Let
man.
Let Sushil Vyas now respond.
You're on mute, sir.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Rajdeep, on the contrary, you will see that late in the evening today there will be a great celebration of a victory of Mahayuti all over Mumbai and elsewhere in Maharashtra also. But what my dear friend Rakesh Shetty was saying, he is a bit confused. Assembly elections are held by Election Commission of India, whereas these elections are State Election Commission. The rules are different, procedures are different. And the marker, as you rightly said, was 2011. The circular is there, 15 November 2011, 28 November 2011, circular was issued. That marker will be used in local body election. And if you don't know that, on these present elections also, September 2025, there was a handbook which was uploaded on the State Election Commissioner's site, which says that on page 14, the marker pen will be used for marking. So please, if you people don't study, you people don't go through the procedure, you don't know the procedure.
Mr. Vyas, that is not an excuse. That cannot be an excuse. This election commission in Maharashtra has much to answer for. Please don't make an excuse for them. This is unacceptable. 1 minute, Mr. Shetty now. Let him, Tuhin Sena, it is not about, I repeat, this marker pen controversy is not about BJP versus or vote chori. It is about the failure of the election commission to conduct the election properly. They should be ashamed. They should be accountable for it. You should be calling for their accountability, irrespective of whichever party. How can a marker pen disappear like this?
You know, Rajdeep, while the Congress has not been consistent in its excuses, first from EVM tampering to vote chori to these marker pens, at least you should be consistent because you just said that in 2011 also marker pens were used. So, you know, it's
No, it
not
was
as
not.
if they were
No, but
used
if it had
suddenly
gone wrong this
yesterday.
time-
They have been
No,
used over a long period of time.
It has been used since
It was
2011, but this
it
time
was
there is a problem
of course
with that.
and that is and that is. No, of course, and that is why the Election Commission is responsive. That is why a decision has been taken not to use it in future. But, you know, I think for the Congress party and for a section of media to be taken seriously, they should be more consistent in the excuses they manufacture. You know,
But
first
Tuhin,
it was
what is,
in just
okay,
a
one
span
second,
of 18
Tuhin. I
months.
understand
Imagine
the
from
defense that you
vote,
make of your
from
party
EVM
and you're supposed to do so.
vote
Why
chori
make a
to this.
defense? Why defend the Election Commission here? Why defend the Election Commission? The fact is, somebody did
I'm
clearly.
not defending the Election Commission at all. I'm saying
There was an issue where the
saying
ink from the
Election
markers
Commission
was indelible.
Should be.
Make your point, sir.
No, so I'm not defending the Election Commission at all. I'm saying the Election Commission should be responsive to complaints, to suggestions, to excuses, and they have shown their responsiveness today by taking a decision that marker pens will henceforth not be used. But the point is, what was it used yesterday for the first time? No. There are umpteen precedents of the marker pen having been used in the past.
But
And
this
there are
time
elections
around,
which we have
Tuhin,
also
this
lost
time around,
with
the
the marker
ink
pens.
could be
Did we
removed.
complain?
Earlier
Did we
on, they
complain
were
at that
not
point
being
of
able
time?
to be removed.
Okay, let me just bring you the big picture of Maharashtra. Let's go corporation by corporation. Mumbai clear. BJP will get its first mayor of Mumbai, and the BJP Shiv Sena alliance will form the government. Its only question is, can the BJP on its own approach 100? Let's now turn to Vasai Virar. Lovely banana plantation area used to be a. There the BJP at the moment is battling it out with the local BVA of the Thakur brothers. Bhiwandi, let's go. Panvel, BJP leading. Mumbai, as we said, BJP leading. Nanded, Marathwada, BJP leading. Parbhani, no results at the moment. Kalyan, Dombivli, BJP 30, Shiv Sena 31. Shiv Sena number one party in Thane. The Shiv Sena, that's the Eknath Shinde Sena. In Navi Mumbai, the BJP now well ahead with 68, dominating Navi Mumbai as well. Pune, clear sweep for the BJP. They are leading in 90 out of the 165. The Pawars have been decimated in Pune, and the Thackeray brothers also. The one area where the Congress is leading is Chandrapur in Vidarbha. The Congress's best performances are coming in Vidarbha outside of Nagpur at the moment. In Bhiwandi, interestingly, the BJP Shiv Sena is leading. Now remember, the others here include the AIMIM. They are giving a fight there. Large Muslim population there in Bhiwandi. But overall, if I look at the map of Maharashtra, the BJP is set to win about 20 plus municipal corporations, possibly even go as high as 23, 24. The Congress could win at best a couple. And in Malegaon, you'll have a smaller party winning. But you've got a situation where the BJP has become the dominant party across Maharashtra. Vidarbha, Marathwada, Western Maharashtra, Northern Maharashtra, and indeed in the Mumbai Konkan belt. And that, I think, is the story. Just not Mumbai. This is a sweep now across the state of Maharashtra.
So it's essentially taking forward what happened in the assembly elections.
It's taking forward what happened, yes, in your home state of Bihar as well, Maria. But I think what's happened is that for a long time in Maharashtra, it was a mirror cracked. You had different parties in different areas, regional satraps who would win their districts. Even that's not happening. Many of them have, of course, joined the BJP, like Ganesh Naik in Navi Mumbai. So you have regional leaders also who've done their deals with the BJP. Irrespective of that, I think this is an election which is perhaps reflecting the end of that regional satrapi Raj of Maharashtra. And I think that's a significant change in Maharashtra's politics with the two other families both on the back foot, Pawars and Thackeray.
So it's a rejection of the dynasty politics. One may read it as the big picture emerging, as much as it is the celebration of the triple engine. Rajat, Rajdeep, that point that has been said by the BJP, that if you have the same government in the state and also in the local body, it certainly helps. Whether it helps or translates into gains, that remains to be seen. But MLA and local जो mayor है या वो of the same party certainly would ensure that the region or that pocket develops.
Yes, BJP now pulling ahead even in Nashik, BJP pulling ahead in Pimpri Chinchwad. Now in all these areas, BJP plus Shiv Sena now dominant in Kolhapur. So Western Maharashtra used to be the bastion of the NCP and the Pawars for the longest time. Even that's going away from them. Sangli, Miraj, closer fight at the moment. Solapur, the BJP well ahead. 54, Congress just down to 2. Now the MP from Solapur is Pranati Shinde of the Congress. So the Congress has not even been able to build on its successes that it had in the Lok Sabha. To answer your point, you know, even if I have the MP, MLA, people are not necessarily connecting with the Congress at the absolute grassroots level. And I think that's the big shift that's taken place from 2024. I think the 2024 elections, there were other factors that played out. Samvidhan Khatre mein hai. The fact that the Ajit Pawar alliance with BJP was not working quite so effectively. BJP has overcome all their problems. The opposition has scored one self-goal after the other. Jalna, you know, these are all seats which, in Marathwada also, where again dominance
Nawab Malik brother has lost.
Nawab Malik's brother has lost, now no
Captain
surprise.
Malik.
Remember the NCP, Maria, has been reduced now to the party of Nawab Malik in Mumbai. And his daughter won an MLA seat. But you know, again, all these family Raj parties are finding it more and more difficult to hold on to their families.
So Rajdeep, you know, what was seen as a you know, well thought out calibration of the BJP, that if NCP Sharad Pawar and NCP Ajit Pawar comes together, it will be advantage them. That was one of the reading, right?
But the voter sees through it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not as,
seeing through it.
It is not stapling two papers together. It is not as easy as that,
but
right?
Then why did the two, the nephew and the uncle come together? What was their calculation if it has badly failed? If
because the BJP wasn't giving them.
No, because Maria, you know, all of these parties are family-based parties. They treat these areas as their fiefdoms. So you want to protect your fiefdom. Same thing with the Thackerays in Mumbai. कि हमारा गढ़ है, ये हमारा गढ़ है. So when it's your गढ़, you come together. But in Mantralaya, you are with the other side. Voters are seeing through it. Your workers and karyakartas are seeing through it. One day you're telling me that you have to oppose my uncle. Next day you're saying, no, we are with uncle. One day you're sitting on a stage with uncle smiling together. Next day you're with Fadnavis and Modi. I think the voters want consistency. If the opposition has to decide in Maharashtra,
but Rajiv, for
you want to stay together or not?
But for someone who's followed, you know, the Pawars for a while in terms of their politics, you have a Sharad Pawar who's retiring now. You have a Supriya Sule.
No, not retiring. Not tired, not retired.
Not retired, not tired, but possibly what was his role even this time around, right?
Agreed.
And then where's the future now? What, especially losing in your strongest holds in the manner in which you have, where is the future?
The future is...
How do you reinvent?
One Jilla, Baramati only.
Look,
that's exactly. So how do you
beyond
reinvent?
Baramati.
No, it's very clear. The opposition space is opening up in Maharashtra. Are you good enough to capitalize on it? Are you good enough to be consistent? Will you get the best people in those roles? Maharashtra Congress Chief, Mr. Sakpal, he's a good, nice guy, but he's not a pan-Maharashtra leader for a new, younger, aspirational Maharashtra. There is a desperate need for a newer leadership. What did BJP do with Fadnavis? They took a leap of faith. Devendra Fadnavis, if I'm not mistaken, was a single-time MLA when he became the Chief Minister of Maharashtra in 2014 at the age of what, 44? At the age of 44. And you completely removed an entire generation, partly because, of course, Gopinath Munde passed away in a tragic accident, otherwise he could have become. But the BJP took their chances. Now, is the opposition willing to take their chances with the younger leadership, stay with it, have an ideological base to it? You are aligning with Prakash Ambedkar, with whom you were fighting only last year in the Vidhan Sabha. I said, nahi hota hai.
So perhaps the voters are of the opinion that if they are not going, that none of these opposition parties are ready or prepared to take on the BJP. In Malegaon, as you pointed out, it is the Islam party. So they are looking for a completely new player in the market.
Look, at the end of the day, Maria, unless the opposition gets its act together in Maharashtra, it will find itself increasingly on the retreat like in many other states. Particularly the Congress. You see, the Congress will be now in the same situation that they are in some northern states or in Gujarat. But there's a breaking news, interestingly, a unique triple win for a family. In Maharashtra, Parivar abhi bhi jinda hai. 3 of a family of the Mhatre family have won in Thane. They're all from the Shiv Sena. This is the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde. Rekha Matre has won, Raveen Matre has won, Prahlad Matre has won. All from different parties, sorry. Rekha Matre, Shiv Sena, Raveen Matre, BJP, Prahlad Matre, MNS. So they have also made sure
everyone has
हमारे आदमी चारों तरफ है. But that can happen in Maharashtra.
Power is in the family.
But that is the politics of Maharashtra, Rajdeep, isn't it?
That's right.
You have at one end you have Ajit Pawar with the BJP, then Ajit Pawar now with his uncle.
No, there is, and that's the problem. When you have a Maha mess on one side and you have clarity provided, one leader, a strong organization, clear ideology. The BJP differentiates itself from the other side completely. And I think that Maharashtrians have had enough of this politics of Aya Patil, Gaya Patil, Aya Pawar, Gaya Pawar, you're going here, you're going there. They want consistency. If the opposition can give that, I still believe that the social base in Maharashtra, unlike in a Gujarat, is more conducive to some of the politics of the opposition.
The politicians there who keep switching sides, they also need to give a pause to it, because then the public sees through it. I mean, they are like, even if I go out and vote in Pimpri, for example, to Ajit Dada, those corporators won't even stick there.
Absolutely.
The next day they'll walk over.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, and this is why are we discussing Bihar? All the 6 Congress MLAs are willing to switch sides and go into JDU, because there is no glue to hold them. What is that single purpose for them? What are they fighting for when those 6 people are sitting in Bihar Assembly?
Whichever party is the central pillar of politics, that's what it happens across the country. That has the power, or perhaps
you need to have a purpose, right? I mean, when every day a Congress MLA in Bihar gets up, what is he going out and fighting for? My principal problem is when your ideology is so diluted, and by the season, of the day, you are trying to, or of the year, you're trying to pick issues, run with it, and then leave it.
No, but then
right now,
that is the ideology,
is just an issue. You run with it for a few months.
Ensured the victory of these MLAs. So it is about now being drawn towards power.
No, but it did not happen. This is what I'm saying. BJP was also in opposition, continues to be in opposition in several states. This kind of politics is not there.
Okay.
This kind of impatience is not there.
Rajat, the BJP is having a good day. Good day at the office.
BJP inching towards the halfway mark. Remember, 114 is the halfway mark. We have counted 172 wards are counting. They're not all results at the moment. So with about, 55 wards left, the BJP's led alliance is 7 away from a majority. Dhaval Kulkarni, is this a day where Maharashtra's politics has changed dramatically, perhaps forever, or at least for the near future?
So, to use a slightly rhetorical flourish, I think we can say that the BJP is now striding the political stage of Maharashtra like a colossus. But there's an interesting sort of outlier here. I mean, from what I know, Latur, where the state BJP President Ravindra Chavan went and said that people will forget the legacy of the late Vilasrao Deshmukh. So there, I think the Congress is making some gains. The Congress is leading over the BJP. So that seems to be an interesting outlier. The other outlier seems to be the Vasai Virar Municipal Corporation, where the Bahujan Vikas Agadi, which is a sub-regional formation led by the Thakur family, that is giving a very tough fight to the BJP. So there are 2 interesting outliers there, but yes, because Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad, where it was expected that Ajit Pawar's party would give a tough fight to the BJP. So there the BJP seems to be ahead. So overall, yes, I mean, the BJP has reinforced its position as the #1 political formation in Maharashtra.
You're actually right. You pointed out a good one there, Latur. I want to tell our viewers, the best news for the Congress is coming from Latur. This is Vilasrao Deshmukh's old bastion in Marathwada. The Congress is leading in 35, the BJP in 13. And you're right, Ravindra Chavan made that comment.
I think even in Kolhapur.
Kolhapur at the moment it's a tight fight, but the BJP is ahead in it slightly.
But Rajdeep,
but remember,
what you say,
Kolhapur BJP Sena had swept the region of BJP Sena NCP, that swept the entire district during the assembly elections. So, in case the Congress does come to power in Kolhapur, it's again an outlier. It shows again Rajdeep, it shows the importance of having for the Congress. It shows the importance of having a very strong local leadership. And Amit Deshmukh in Latur, or Dheeraj Deshmukh in Latur, of Satish Patil in Kolhapur. These are the kind of leaders that the Congress needs to nurture. Somebody whom the party cadre can look up to.
I don't think it is for us journalists anymore to give the Congress any lessons, because they don't embrace them, they don't accept them. but we'll leave it for that. But my colleagues Maria and Preeti will now take over as we see the BJP now approaching the halfway mark. As we go to lunchtime, the BJP can have a good Maharashtrian Kai Khanar. Today, what is a good Maharashtrian lunch that they can have? They can have Amti, they can have Shrikhand, they can certainly, BJP leaders love Shrikhand, by the way. So they can have Shrikhand Puri today. Maria, Preeti, what are you guys? You're going to stick to Vada Pav? That's rather boring. Shrikhand, much better, much nicer to have for lunch. But the headlines at this moment.
Mahayuti nears a halfway mark. BJP set to sweep Mumbai. Opposition accuses the BJP of vote malpractices. BJP mocks opposition, calls them Bahana Brigade. It's the big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad elections. Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks to AIADMK General Secretary EPS. He says that there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu. Full interview will be playing at 6 p.m.
Big update on the Delhi Air India crash. Pilot Sabharwal's nephew is said to be questioned by the crash probe authorities. Pilot body condemns the move. Says, why harass a family of a deceased pilot? International Monetary Fund lauds India's growth, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy giant.
What we have seen in India is that India is a key growth engine for the world.
I presented the President of the United States the medal.
And amidst rising US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuela's opposition leader Maria Corina Machado presents her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal. BJP set to form. Moment, celebrations have begun in Mumbai and across Maharashtra because the BJP is sweeping most of the 29 municipal corporations. As of now, BJP approaching the halfway mark in Mumbai, all set to form the government in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. For the first time, Mumbai will get a BJP mayor. The BJP building on its performance in 2017 where elections were last held there. Then they had won 82 seats. This time on their own, they could be well past that number and along with the Shinde Sena are crossing the halfway mark. It's a big day, a saffron surge across the cities and towns of Maharashtra. At least in over 20 of the 29 constituencies, the BJP-led alliance is firmly ahead. The Thackerays have taken a blow today, so have the Pawars. So clearly at the moment, it is a big day for the Bharatiya Janata Party. With me is my colleague Maria Shakil. We're also going to be joined by several guests. All of this showing the BJP Maria consistently building up on what it did in the Vidhan Sabha in November of 2024. It is now the dominant party of Maharashtra.
Across Maharashtra, that's the picture that's appearing. But as far as the BMC is concerned, remember it is the richest civic body of the country with 74,000 crore budget. And the BJP has already scored a century and is ready to lead the BMC. In the last elections, which were held in 2017, it was the united Shiv Sena, comprising of Eknath Shinde and Uddhav Thackeray. They had retained the grip of the BMC. It is the BMC which had been controlled by the Sena for decades. The overall figures for 29 municipal corporations across Maharashtra too tilt in BJP's favor, and overall tally shows that the BJP is ahead in nearly 600 wards, while ally Shiv Sena led by Shinde is leading in 164. If we look at the party-wise tally, the Congress stands third with leads in 147 seats, a major chunk coming from Bhiwandi, Nizampur, Nagpur and Kolhapur. The Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray is fourth, leading in 78 seats, which is followed by Ajit Pawar's NCP in 70. Besides Mumbai, Pune is also being keenly watched because it was the coming together of the uncle and the nephew. They have been decimated in Pune. The BJP is racing ahead here as well.
Okay, let's go to our guests. Rajat Sethi still with us, also joining us, Amitabh Tiwari of Voter Vibe, and I'm also joined by Sanju Verma, Mumbaikar, and BJP's national spokesperson. Sanju Verma, I don't see you with the crowds. I thought you'd be among the crowds there, throwing gulal. But you're in, obviously going from one studio to the other. First of all, congratulations. Big Saffron surge, not just in Mumbai, but across Maharashtra. If there was one factor that you believe is responsible for this victory, what would it be? Who do you give the real credit to here today?
You know, this sounds like a very cliched response, Rajdeep, but I tweeted about yesterday after we had that very engaging debate. And I said, finally, at the end of the day, let truth be told. The Modi brand of politics has emerged victorious with no offense to none. State leadership did a great job. The ordinary Karyakarta on the ground did a great job. But at the end of the day, you know, the voter believes in something called trust deficit, which is what the Congress and Uddhav Sena have come to epitomize. And then there is something called, you know, blind faith. भाई जो कुछ भी हो जाए, यदि हमने बीएमसी में भी मुंबईकर के तौर पर कमल पर छाप लगाया, the performance oriented delivery systems will work even here. Because don't forget, you know, the Congress has left a very sour taste in everybody's mouth. Look what the Greater Bengaluru Authority / the BBMP has done. Look at the
one minute. Sanju Verma, you also, you know, you're someone who looks at facts closely. For much of the last 25 years, the BJP has ruled the Mumbai Municipal Corporation in collaboration with the Shiv Sena. So it's almost as if now you're suddenly saying, nahi, हमने नहीं किया, जो भी बुरा हुआ शिव सेना ने किया. अरे आप लोग दोनों यारी दोस्त थे. You were very close allies. You all messed up Mumbai for 25 years. Now you are remembering delivery. For 25 years, where was your delivery then?
You know, Rajdeep, I thought at least today you will show some grace and you will not come up with disclaimers and, you know, take pot shots at the BJP and Sanju Verma.
You said.
Now, please.
Madam, I'm not taking a pot shot. I'm just giving you a fact.
Rajdeep, what you choose to claim are your facts. I rebut and say that they're not facts. Those are biased perceptions. And I debunk your perception right now. BMC mein Ana, you know, in the 2017 Chunav, the Shinde Sena was nowhere in picture. It was a united Shiv Sena under Uddhav Thackeray, which had 84 seats. BJP had 82 seats. I take that point. But you forget one very important thing. The most important body in the BMC is the Standing Committee of BMC, which looks at finance, looks at taxation, looks at execution, everything from polls to BMC schools. And in the last 37 years, from 1985 till 2022, by 4 years, from 1992 to 1996, Standing Committee Chairman was always an Uddhav Thackeray accolade. Standing Committee Chairperson was always an Uddhav Thackeray Darbari. And that's the reason I say that Uddhav Thackeray's brand or whatever little of it was left, having been totally decimated, is because of this particular reason. People have seen through the charade of Thackeray brothers, Raj and Uddhav. And they have also seen through the shade of the Thackeray cousins, Amit Thackeray and Aditya Thackeray. And they have seen कि जहां डबल इंजन या ट्रिपल इंजन सरकार होती है वहां पर growth oriented politics.
You made your point strongly. You believe there's a delivery. Okay, you believe there's a delivery model that has worked. Amitabh Tiwari is joining us at this moment. Jayant Mainkar, senior journalist, is joining us, and my friend Sushi Ben Shah of the Shiv Sena will join us shortly. But let's go to each of you first. Jayant Mainkar, your first reactions to what you've seen. Are you surprised by the scale of the victory, not just in Mumbai, but across Maharashtra?
It was expected. It was long expected. After the Ladli Behna scheme virtually disbursed money, 1,500 rupees, and out of which 450 crore were given to wrongfully to all the women, and sometimes at some places even to the men. And that particular money was not taken out. That was a sort of bribe, and at that time it was only decided. It was only felt that the same thing will be repeated in Mumbai also.
So you're saying it's a victory of freebie politics. You're saying it's a victory of freebie politics of cash handouts. Am I correct?
Of course, it is continuing. Secondly, Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has openly said that we will have Hindu mayor, and if Thackerays would come to power, there will be Khan as a mayor. Then we are having Zoran Mamdani and Sadiq Khan in London and New York. We are having such chauvinistic politics by the Hindutvavadi party, which is already in that chauvinistic approach, and we are continuing with that. So they are blaming, then it was countered by there will be a Marathi mayor, and above all these things are there, and above all, the last thing, of course, we cannot forget that 25-year Thackeray's ruled it, and of course, Thackeray's were well assisted by BJP, so BJP cannot say we were not the part of that.
Okay, I take your point, Mr. Menkar. I'm glad to see that BJP has now reached the halfway mark. That's right. This is in terms of leads. BJP has crossed the halfway mark in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. A historic first for the BJP. History being created. BJP will get its mayor in all likelihood now in Mumbai. 115 out of 198 at the moment. UBT and MNS at about 68 is what we are looking at. Just 29 more wards to go. The BJP has crossed the halfway mark. Doesn't look like getting 2/3 or 150. More likely now to cross the halfway mark and have a simple majority. But that is a big day. Amitabh Tiwari, it appears the upper limit that some pollsters gave 150 plus unlikely as of now. That could change again. But as of now, clear, simple majority to the BJP. Do you get a sense if the UBT had tied up with the Congress, they would be better off looking at these numbers now?
In hindsight, yeah, I mean, they might have been better off. But I don't think that the scale of the result would have been fairly different, because all these three parties had fought in alliance, which is the Congress, NCP, SP and the Shiv Sena UBT, even in the 2024 Vidhan Sabha elections, and they had lost out in the Mumbai zone in a big manner, 22 seats to Mahayuti versus 14 seats to the MVA. So the result may not have changed, but I think strategy-wise, the Congress perhaps left it to the UBT and Raj Thackeray alliance to take on the BJP, taking a back seat. The Thackeray brothers felt that the Marathi Asmita factor would consolidate the Marathi vote. That's not happening, because as per Access My India, only 50% or rather 49% of the Marathi Manus vote is being backed by the UBT and the Raj Thackeray alliance, and 30%, a very big chunk, is being backed by the BJP and the Eknath Shinde alliance. And they perhaps thought that the Muslim community would have no other option but to vote for them, because they were best positioned to defeat the BJP. I think that also has not happened. The historical tensions between the Shiv Sena and the minority community, and the fact that at any point of time they can still go back to the BJP, nobody stops them. Congress is the only party which cannot do that, also created a confusion in the minds of the minority voters who have largely stayed with Congress.
Susi Shah of the Shiv Sena Shinde faction also joins us on this broadcast. Susi Shah, how are you looking at the numbers? Of course, a lot of reason for all of you to cheer.
Yes, absolutely. And congratulations to Sanju. We did a great job together. 25-year-old friendship. And we have swept the Vidhan Sabha, the Nagar Palika, Nagar Parishad, and now BMC. But Mr. Sardesai, you must take this. This election was all about Vikas, development. But it was also about Sangathan. You see, we have a strong foot soldiers on the ground. And you know, our Eknath Raoji Shinde, he's risen from the ground, he's risen from the cadre. So what he does is, he really strengthens the cadre and especially the candidate. He's the person who's taken 70 sabhas, whether it be sabhas, whether it be roadshows, whether it be Shakha Beti. And individual in Mumbai, he has ensured that every candidate is empowered in all manner, whether it be social media. He had 2 MLAs working with the candidate. You all know that I've also been on the other side. Before anyone points out, let me only point out. But this Shiv Sena party, the Mahayuti, respects the cadre, salutes the cadre. And today you see a combination of development, the combination of Sangathan, we have romped home. And the Mumbaikar, they have redefined what is Mumbai.
Are you not worried that it is the Shiv Sena's dominance of 30 years at the BMC which has ended? It will be the BJP which will now be dominating, and you are the second partner.
I can't say dominating. They
the
contested
Big Brother
more
has
seats.
been decided by Maharashtra.
No, but they contested more seats. We contested on 90. So as I said, we have a 25-year-old, the oldest coalition, the oldest friendship is with us. And therefore in us, it is not bade chote, it is not big brother, small brother. We work in tandem, shoulder to shoulder, hand, shoulder to shoulder. And you see what has happened. Our communication, look at our communication. There is never ever any confusion. We might fight separately. We might win separately, but in the public, we go as one. There has never been a commotion. There have not been press conferences, one backbiting the other. Never. So this is of 2 powerful parties. When they come together, especially when there is at the elections, at the Karyakarta election, there might be aspirations, ambitions of the Karyakarta, which we have to pay heed to. But at the top level, we have always spoken in one voice, in one language. And you see the result. In 2.5 years, Mr. Sardesai, you are a Mumbaikar. You've seen how Mumbai has changed. There are tangible results on ground. And
I concede. I really appreciate the coastal road. I really appreciate the metro. I really appreciate the Atal Setu. But I must also take you to some of central Mumbai parts. I must also tell our viewers and you that 95% of the funds of the BMC in the last 4 years only went to councillors and MLAs of constituencies of the Shinde Sena or BJP. So, ma'am, and many of them misused that money. Roads were dug up. Potholes were there on the roads, and again after 1 year, the same road was being repaired. So the record is spotty. I'm not saying everything must be put at the door of an individual. All I'm saying, the effort is there. I appreciate the effort, but don't say all is well.
Mr. Sardesai, Rome was not built in a day. While we have taken charge today, you in 2017 knew that improvement committee, standing committee was with Ubata. The Sahib called the shots. You know, unfortunately, Eknath Raoji Shinde was never allowed to emerge. Was never allowed.
The last 4 years you have been in charge. Susiben Shah, my point is, ever since the BMC got dissolved, last 4 years, it is your people who have been running the show. All the bureaucrats respond to Mantralaya.
The 4 years we have started to cement concretization of the road. By 2026, there will not be a single pothole. And you see the tangible results. See the pollution, how we are controlling it. The point is there are difficulties.
The pollution is terrible in Mumbai this year. It has gone to record levels.
But we are, Mr. Sardesai, we are acting on it. We have results. We have solutions. You see the water pollution.
Are you giving me a guarantee 1 year from now there will be no pothole in Mumbai? Are you giving me a guarantee 1 year from now, no potholes?
By 2026, no efforts will be spared to ensure that Mumbai is pothole free. It is an assurance, it's a promise.
Will you ensure that the Mithi River is desilted? Will you ensure that the desilting of the Mithi River takes place? Will you ensure that the drains which are clogged every monsoon will be declogged? Will you ensure that the water logging stops? Will you ensure clean drinking water in every chawl and slum? These are the real issues of Mumbai. Will you ensure quality of BST bus services improve? Not just give freebies of 50% benefit of tickets to women?
But Mr.
You have a big
Saffron,
agenda
I don't
now.
have any doubt that we will not be doing it. You be rest assured, and I have no doubt that all these aspects that you raised, it is there in our manifesto, and we are going to act on it. We are going to act, and you will see the difference. The next time, after a year, maybe after 6 months, I will have a cup of tea with you and see, Mr. Sardesai, how Mumbai is changing. How Mumbai is changing.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Maria, it's very interesting. A friend of mine came from New York, also a Mumbaikar, came after a couple of years, and I took him on the metro ride. And he said, wow, what a metro. So I think what's happened is that because for so many years, there was no new urban renewal. Whatever has happened, Mumbaikars are delighted. Coastal Road benefits me. I can go to the airport much faster. There is a class of people who've been benefited. The challenge is now, how do you reach out to the have-nots? The have-nots of Mumbai have lost out. Sanju Verma may not, she's not a have-not, she's a have. But the have-nots have lost out. And I hope that Sanju Verma will look at their concerns as well, as much as she looks at metros and coastal road. Sanju Verma, you agree?
Okay, let me first say this very clearly, Rajdeep. I stay at Breach Candy, which is in the Malabar Hill constituency. Now, if that makes me a have, yeah, so if that makes me a have, so be it. But I just want to say one thing, that even in one of the most stony localities, in Mumbai, facing the sea, I can see the lives of ordinary Mumbaikars has changed too. When I take the coastal road, when I take the Atal Setu, or when I take the underground pass connecting Breach Candy to Marine Drive, earlier it used to take half an hour. Now if I take the underground pass, Breach Candy to Marine Drive is 3 minutes. और ज्यादा ट्रैफिक मिल गया तो 6 मिनट. And I see so many ordinary Mumbaikars taking advantage of this infrastructural revolution that has been unleashed in the last couple of years. It's not only people staying in Malabar Hill. It's not people staying in Pedder Road. It's not people staying in Kolaba. It is also people staying in Nala Sopara, people staying in Thane, people staying in Bhivandi, people staying in Baitala, people staying in Panvel. Everybody has benefited, and that is the reason, Rajdeep, we are leading in 20 out of the 29 corporations with a strike rate of 69%. That is the reason for the Mahayuti getting 230 out of 288 seats with a strike rate of 80%. That is the reason you saw the BJP winning 132 seats with a strike rate of 91%.
So how did that not happen 2 years? No, all of this is well. How did that not happen in Lok Sabha when you won only 17 out of 48? What has suddenly changed in the last 20 months?
Okay. Rajdeep, what I like best about you is that BJP जब जीतती है तब भी बीजेपी से सवाल पूछते हो आप. जब बीजेपी हारती है तब भी बीजेपी से सवाल पूछते हो आप. अरे राजदीप जी थोड़ा रुकिए. You are one of my favorite anchors along with Maria. So let me also,
now I'm worried. I'm getting scared.
Let me say things in good humor. I want you to, say once. It's not about Marathi versus non-Marathi, Gujarati versus Tamil, Telugu versus Sindhi. Why is it that no journalist, and that maybe one of the biggest reasons the Thackeray have been decimated is because of a lady called Kishori Pednekar, very close to the Uddhav Thackeray family. She was the mayor of Mumbai during COVID. And what did she do? She's involved in the body bag scam. Us par baat kariye. She's involved in the SRA scam. She's involved in the Worli rehabilitation slum development scam. She's even filed a false affidavit. पर पूरी की पूरी जो पिड्डी मीडिया है, people have heard of गोदी media. I say there is one PIDI, पिड्डी मीडिया. पिड्डी मीडिया के मुंह में दही जम गया है. They will not talk about the fact that Uddhav Thackeray was running Mumbai from Matoshri. Can you imagine a chief minister not visiting Mantralaya once when people were falling down like a pack of cards during COVID? And tell me, Rajdeep, you're so seasoned and you're a Mumbaikar. Tell me one instance in the last so many decades when a sitting chief minister actually resigned via Facebook Live. He did not even have the basic protocol and courtesy to go to Mantralaya and hand over.
But that's not an answer to my. So how did they win? How did they do? Ma'am, I take all your points. So how did they do so well in 2024 and so badly now? What has changed in 20 months? A quick answer.
What has changed is that people realized हमने जो मोदी जी के साथ गद्दारी की, बीजेपी को 400 नहीं देकर 240 दिए, और जो भाजपा को हमने लोकसभा 2024 में बहुमत से जिताया नहीं. People somewhere felt that guilt, and the guilt vote translated into a resounding victory in assembly elections for BJP, not only in Maharashtra, but in Delhi, in Bihar. We did so well in Jammu, if not the Kashmir part of it. So, we won 4 out of 6 states which went into assembly elections after Lok Sabha 2024. That's a strike rate of 67%, Rajdeep. 67% strike rate in the 4 states that went into poll.
Madam,
after
point
June
taken. You're on a
2024.
roll. When you're on a roll, I don't like to stop you because then you go on Twitter and attack me. So I'm very scared of Sanju Verma.
Whenever I attacked you, why do you always say that I attack you?
Achha, but go ahead, Maria.
Yes,
Maria,
the
go ahead.
images
Maria,
are
go ahead.
coming in
Maria,
now
go ahead, please.
of celebrations happening. Those are the images coming from Worli. The BJP supporters and workers are all out on the streets. This is the image. The Shiv Sena control of EMC has ended after 30 long years. So it's history what we are witnessing right now. Let me go back to Amitabh Tiwari. Amitabh Tiwari, while we look at these numbers, the message is that not just BMC, it's about the bastions, be it the bastions of the Thackerays, the supposed bastion, or of the Pawars. That has also fallen in this, many would say, a wave election across Maharashtra.
Yeah, essentially, if you see, majority of the 29 municipal corporations, I think 22 to 23, it seems that the Mahayuti, the BJP, either on a standalone basis or in alliance with the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena, is leading in majority of the municipal corporations. So, see, the municipal corporations represent the urban voice of Maharashtra. Maharashtra is one of the highly urbanized, one of the highest perhaps urbanized states of India. So what it also shows is that the strategy of the opposition, which is largely banking on igniting the Marathi Asmita or the pride, does not seem to be working with the middle class, the aspirational middle class, as along with the youth of the Maharashtra. So the strategies need to be tweaked by the opposition, considering the type of elections they are facing. In a highly urban election, infrastructure development, focus on creating a new Maharashtra, roads, bridges, etc. That seems to have worked. And here, the image of Devendra Fadnavis, who acts like perhaps has created this image of acting like a corporate and delivering on one of these most of these infrastructure projects, as mentioned, like an Atal Setu or a coastal road. I think this seems to have clicked with the aspirational middle class and the youth. And of course, the core Hindutva voter also seems to have backed the BJP-led alliance.
I think you make a very good point there, Amitabh. And I want you, Rajat, to dive in on this Fadnavis factor. How do you see, I draw sometimes parallels between Fadnavis today and what, to some extent, Narendra Modi attempted. Hindu Hriday Samrat in the backdrop of what happened in 2002. By 2007, projected himself as part of vibrant Gujarat. I'm building infrastructure, Gujarat model. Are you seeing some parallels with Devendra Fadnavis, much more urbane, catering to this new aspirational voter, and therefore pitching himself almost on the front line of the BJP leaders of the future?
I think in politics, there's always one of one type. It was the Chief Minister Narendra Modi then who tried to do a lot of innovative things which were unheard of back in those days. And he came up with ideas which were far ahead of their time.
Give me an example.
Vibrant Gujarat, for instance. I mean, right now, every single state is following what he started off.
In terms of attracting investments.
Yes, attracting investments as championing the cause of a state, ensuring.
Chandrababu Naidu also did it. We sometimes forget it. But go ahead. He was, I would say, the first BJP chief minister, but go ahead.
But see, the way he was able to then, latch on to and became very youthful. He was the first one to join social media. I mean, when we were on Orkut and Facebook and young in college, the only politician out there was him. So I believe Prime Minister Modi back in those days was way, way, way different from any of the other politicians. How would Devendra Fadnavis ji fall into try to fit into the shoes of Prime Minister Modi? That is still a task cut out for him. Please understand where Maharashtra is right now. I mean, it used to be absolute #1 state without competition. It was the most industrialized state. But over a period of time, which we saw around the first decade and the second decade in 2020, till 2020, when everything coalesced into this mess of politics that we saw in the state suffered. And because of this regional satrap trying to do politics, then freebies, then farmer issues dominated. The industrialization of the state fell through the cracks. We saw states like Tamil Nadu and Karnataka race ahead way past Maharashtra. Today, Maharashtra is at a stage where it will be Devendra Fadnavis ji's most difficult sort of exam, which he will have to qualify, then to claim that yes, he has all the things where he can call himself as next in line to Prime Minister Modi. So a task is cut out, a challenging task nevertheless, and he is one man who can actually deliver. I mean, he is the only person within the state of Maharashtra who holds the reign and commands the respect of the people, that it is only him who can possibly walk the talk. But one needs to understand, in order to have Mumbai as the number one most cosmopolitan, most industrialized city, he will have to fight with so many small interest groups out there. He will have to ensure that the development goes past Mumbai into the other parts of the state of Maharashtra also. These are some of the things which he will have to do. He'll have to attract investments. Investments have reduced in the state of Maharashtra over these years. So he'll have to do and reinvent a lot of these things. Look at deep tech, for example. Technological investments. Andhra Pradesh is talking so much about it. Policies are being made in Tamil Nadu. Maharashtra is no longer to be seen there. How do you re-energize the state of Maharashtra and make it a suitable target for investments even in technology?
As Fadnavis embodied, is there a Maharashtra model in that sense like the Gujarat
He will have
model?
to. So it is work in progress. I will certainly say he's thinking about it. He's going out, reaching out to World Economic Forums and all of these forums to make a case for Maharashtra. And who better than him? But again, this is work in progress. And what happens over the next 3, 4, 5 years and the results that come out of it will cement his leadership within the BJP.
Sanju Verma wants to come in. Please go ahead, Sanju Verma.
I think Rajat has made some very interesting points, but I would just like to say one thing, that if you look at all of the key economic parameters which define the well-being of a state, yes or no, either which way, Maharashtra, I will come to it in a bit, but Mumbai stands out. I mean, for the longest time, Mumbai continues to account for more than 6%, Mumbai city alone, 6% plus of India's GDP. Mumbai alone accounts for more than 33% of the direct tax that is collected in
but
India.
that is, again, I must stop you. You can't take credit for that now. That is preceded your government. You see, this tendency to say everything, before 2014 also, Mumbai was India's commercial capital, you'll agree.
Finish. This is not done. Why do you get so impatient? You're a journalist, Baisar. You're not a panelist. Thoda rukiye. Now, I just want to say one thing. I can't even say, lower Fader, lower Rajdeep Fader, because you're on the other side, I'm on this side. But I just want to say one thing. Rajdeep, the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway, which will reduce commuting time by at least 50 to 60%. The first phase of that is almost complete. The Samruddhi Expressway, the Thackerays tried to stall it. The first phase of Samruddhi Expressway is done and dusted. The Mumbai-Ahmedabad high-speed rail corridor, it is rapidly moving to fruition. Uddhav Thackeray ne kaha, hame kya zarurat hai high-speed rail ki? Marathwada grid project, to ensure that the entire region is not held hostage to the vagaries of nature. That has been brought to fruition. Uddhav Thackeray ne bola, ye Marathwada mein grid project ki kya zarurat hai? Andheri Gorai Link Road, Andheri Versova Link Road, and by the way, your audience needs to know this. Mumbai Trans Harbour Link project was envisaged way back in 1961 under Rajdeep's favorite, Pandit Nehru, and it was completed in 2023. Matlab, after almost 6 decades, who brought Mumbai Trans Harbour Link to fruition? The double engine Sarkar of Modi and Fadnavis. I will end by saying one thing. Please remember, we did not even have an STP-driven drainage system that has been, brought to fruition now. And you forget one thing. For the longest time, the Thackeray ka acolyte mayor bhi tha, deputy mayor bhi tha, chairperson of standing committee bhi tha. 37 years, Uddhav Thackeray had to show his report card. And what does he say at the end of the day? He and his brothers are talking about lungi and pungi. Aaj kisi ki lungi gayi, kisi ki pungi baji. I don't want to get into such low-level discourse, but I want to say one thing.
Okay, got your point is taken. Your point is taken, Sanju Verma. You believe that in a way the BJP has fast forwarded many stalled projects of the Congress era. A good point to bring in Anish Gawande. He's for a spokesperson, national spokesperson, NCP, Sharad Pawar group. Not a good day for the Pawars. You're losing Pune. You're on the back foot in Pimpri Chinchwad. Looks like the alliance also hasn't worked there, Anish.
Rajdeep, again, I'm not keen on commenting on the final nature of the results because, as you know, counting this time Mumbai looks slightly different than it did earlier. So we get a clearer picture, but you're right.
No. Pune, the picture is clear, Anish. BJP leading in 90, the Pawars in 20. That's a huge victory for the BJP, much bigger than it was even 5 or 7 years ago when elections were last held. Or 8 years ago when elections were last held.
I think it's a moment of reflection. I think we have to accept these verdicts with grace. I think we did try to go forward with a development forward agenda in Pune compared to the sort of high vitriol campaign that you saw in Mumbai around identity issues. We tried to make it about free access to public transportation, about stormwater drainage, about the future of jobs in Pimpri Chinchwad and Pune. Clearly, that's not resonating. I think we also have to figure out what, as an opposition, we can do, what alliances can work, and in what way we can remain politically relevant. I think it's an important lesson to draw today.
You know, but do you concede that this whole family politics also needs to reinvent itself? You can't just vote on a Thackeray family name or a Pawar family name. Voters have moved beyond the family.
I don't think we did only do politics on the family name, neither in Pimpri Chinchwad nor in Pune, and certainly not in other parts of the state, where we had alliance partners sort of ranging from the Congress to the MNS to the Shiv Sena UBT, right? And in this Maharashtra election, quite honestly, except for Mumbai, in every other part of the state, you've seen every kind of alliance possible, except for the Shiv Senas coming together. So, in many ways, the Sthanik Swarajya Samstha elections have always been distinct from the state elections and the national elections. We've not made this about a reuniting of families, although that's certainly been a poll topic because it does make for great visuals. But we've tried to keep this focused on development, and perhaps we need to do a lot more to explain our own track record and convince voters that we're better for the development of the cities that are so integral to Maharashtra's progress.
Okay, you know, it's good to have a spokesperson who's at least willing to introspect. I don't know whether that will result in any change. You see, I mean, the opposition in Maharashtra is going to need to reinvent and reboot Anish Gawande. Otherwise, you're heading for... There are those who believe that Maharashtra is now becoming more and more of a Hindutva state. Sushiben Shah, I remember Professor Suhas Palshikar, leading political scientist, saying after the Vidhan Sabha election that Maharashtra is the next Hindutva laboratory. What will you tell those who say that there is also a Hindutva angle to this victory? When you say a Khan cannot become a mayor, it will be a Maharashtrian Hindu. Sushiben Shah, how do you respond?
I don't see any conflict. Being a Hindutva, being a staunch Hindu and respecting other religion. That is our plank as Mumbai.
But why then dog whistle? Then why dog whistle and say we will make sure no Khan will become the mayor? What's the need to say that?
We cannot mince words while we say that the mayor will be from a Hindu, from Marathi, because we believe in Marathi Asmita. But there is no conflict between being a proud Hindu and a Marathi Manus and the rest of the people. Who's a Mumbaikar? I am a Gujarati. But still...
Okay, are you saying a Maharashtrian Muslim from the Konkan is not a Mumbaikar? Are you aware that the greatest mayor that Mumbai produced is someone called Yusuf Meher Ali, who did more for Mumbai than all the other mayors put together later?
I'm not running away from the fact that there are previous mayors. All mayors have been very respectable. But Shiv Sena believes, and we staunchly believe, the Marathi Manus, a Hindu Manus should be the mayor, and the people.
Is a Muslim from the Konkan who speaks fluent Marathi a Mumbaikar, a Marathi Manus, or is Sushiben Shah a Marathi Manus?
No, that is not a Hindu Marathi Manus. I mean, I cannot be more clear than this, Mr. Sardesai.
No, so you're saying if I'm a Muslim who speaks fluent Marathi, I'm not a Marathi Manus. That's what you're saying.
You are a Marathi Manus. You are a Marathi Manus as much as I am. Mayor. The mayor will be a Marathi Hindu. Let's not mince words.
Okay, I'm
very
stopping you for a moment because Ashish Shelar, State Minister in Maharashtra government is speaking. He's of course a leading Mumbai MLA.
प्रतिक्रिया देंगे थोड़ा समय रुकिए सर. फक्त मला एक विचारायचं की भाजप आणि शिवसेना युती भगवा तुमचा झेंडा आहे तो फडकवण्याच्या तयारीत आहे मुंबई महापालिकेत. कसं दिसतंय चित्र? चित्र स्पष्टच आहे. सर्व निकाल आल्यावर आपण बोलूया.
Okay, there you have Ashish Shelar there speaking to us. In a moment we'll be... Who? Sushi Ben, you wanted to complete my point. Are you saying if I keep repeating this, if I'm a Muslim who speaks fluent Marathi, has lived in Mumbai over several generations, am I a Marathi Manus or not?
You are a Marathi Manus, absolutely. As I am a Mumbaikar and a Marathi Manus, but the mayor, as I said, Hindu, Marathi. But the other thing that I wanted to say, Mr. Sardesai, is about the woman factor.
Why? Where is that in the... Are you saying a Muslim is not entitled to become a mayor of Mumbai?
I have repeatedly... You are asking me the same question.
No, I will ask. If you recall, in the early 80s, A.R. Antule was Chief Minister of Maharashtra. This is how Maharashtra has changed? That you are saying a Muslim is not entitled to be the mayor of Maharashtra, of Mumbai?
It is a number, the number, the percentage. It is our philosophy, it is our belief, and that belief has been bought by every Mumbaikar that a Marathi and Hindu will be the mayor. Now the most important part, women. The women have voted resoundingly this time for the Mahayuti. You see,
because you're paying them 1,500 rupees.
The Bachat Ghar.
You're giving them 1,500 rupees and a series of freebies. It is a freebie, Raj.
But everyone who tell me one party which has not promised something to the women, whether it be the UBT, they have promised 2,100 rupees to all the domestic workers. But having said that, it is not freebies. It is a Sanman Dhan, Mr. Sardesai, I would say. You would agree with me that most of the women work, toil as a homemaker, build values in the family, and therefore if the government, maybe the taxpayers' money, we all contribute towards Mumbai's taxes, and a part of it is given to the Mumbai, why not? And self-help groups. Every ward has self-help groups, and we have ensured that each of these self-help groups are independent entities, economically. So therefore, I feel the men in Mumbai, in Maharashtra feel that the only person, the only party with whom they can rely is this Mahayuti government, Eknath Raoji Shinde, the Ladka Bhav. They can be relied upon, and you'll see year on and year on the women will one factor as far as elections are concerned, and we have delivered for the women, and so they believe in it.
Okay. And there is a factor there. There's no doubt, Maria, that one of the key factors, and we saw it even in the post-polls, was the woman factor. We saw it even in the assembly elections. We saw it in Bihar. The woman factor is turning out to be more and more important in elections. Sanju Verma, that women factor, is that now treating the woman as a labharti, or is it treating the woman as a beneficiary of freebies, or actually having a woman mayor possibly now this time, given the fact that 50% will be women corporators?
Sanju wants it certainly. She has backed it already, Rajdeep.
Yeah, I think you tried to put Sushi Ben on the mat, but she navigated, the entire thing very deftly. So congratulations to her, because it's not easy to navigate Rajdeep Sardesai when he throws googlies. But I'll just say this, let's get one thing very clear. Ahead of Karnataka elections, Rahul Gandhi, Siddaramaiah, D.K. Shiv Kumar, the entire bandwagon said every woman in Karnataka, every woman household which is below the poverty line will get 10 kgs of rice free, monthly ration free. कुछ नहीं हुआ. उसके बाद क्या किया? They started blaming Food Corporation of India. Bus ride free, school free, midday meal scheme free, 300 units of electricity free, blah, blah, blah. And the entire PD ecosystem said, Waziwa. This is the welfare model of Rahul Gandhi. Welfareism at its peak. Himachal Pradesh mein, Priyanka Vadra is on record saying we will give 1,000 rupees per month to every Himachali woman. अरे 1,000 रुपए महीना तो दूर की बात है. एक नया पैसा नहीं दिया. एक नया पैसा नहीं दिया हिमाचल में महिलाओं को कांग्रेस ने. 10 केजी मुफ्त का अनाज तो दूर की बात है, 1 केजी अनाज भी नहीं दिया कर्नाटक में. एंड तेलंगाना में रेवंत रेड्डी हैज सेड, मुझसे ना हो पाएगा.
No, Karnataka, ma'am, Karnataka, I must correct. Karnataka, many of the welfare schemes have been implemented. It's not as if they have not. It's not. All political parties now are competing with each other on the kind of freebies that they give. You call it welfareism. What you call welfareism, others are calling freebies.
No. Rajdeep, but one thing you don't have to lecture me, that is economics. And I'll tell you, there's a thin line between freebies and welfareism. Freebies is जब आप चादर के बाहर अपना पांव निकालकर कुछ देने की कोशिश करते हो. Welfareism is when you work within a limited framework and budget. Maharashtra has a budget of 7 lakh crore annually. And if the government is spending 58,000 crore on Ladki Bahin Yojana, it's not a big deal. But if in Himachal Pradesh, your entire budget is 40,000 crore and you're borrowing 30,000 crore largely from the RBI Ways and Means facility at concessional rates of interest, then that is called throwing your
one
state
party
into the
is
throes of
bravery, is
bankruptcy.
another party is welfareism.
Okay.
So that's how it is invariably. But the numbers are consolidating, and it's BJP all the way across Maharashtra. Let me bring in Amitabh Tiwari again. Amitabh Tiwari, as Axis and other pollsters were predicting that it will be a sweep, that's not really the case. It's 114, perhaps it will consolidate around 117 to 18, 120 maximum. That's how it looks like as far as the BMC is concerned.
Did the exit pollsters overestimate if these numbers hold?
No, essentially, I think 26 seats results are yet to be updated here, correct? So even if you go by this ratio of 114 to 70, then the number could be anywhere around 125-ish, 125 to 130, which is the lower end of what Axis had projected. But as I have said in the past, it's largely an extrapolation of what the parties got in the Vidhan Sabha. 21 seats into 6 is largely 126, 130. It's a continuation of what the BJP had gained in the state in 2024 Vidhan Sabha election. Even UBT numbers are largely an extrapolation of what they had got in the Vidhan Sabha 10 seats. So 10 into 6 or 7 is largely 70.
But does it also show that the BJP is still dependent in a way on Eknath Shinde, that therefore Mumbai still is a city where you need those alliances even now?
Clearly, I mean, if you recall, initially the BJP was, as per news reports, willing to contest on around 150, 160 seats, leaving 50 to 60 seats for the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde alliance. But in the end, we have seen that the BJP is contesting on 137 rather, and 90 seats were given to Eknath Shinde. Is primarily because the municipal corporation still has around 140 seats which are dominated or influenced by the Marathi community, and is a big chunk of around 40% voters which still hold sway by the Thackerays, and to neutralize that they needed Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena party to make a dent in that Marathi minus vote bank which they have succeeded to subdue.
Okay. Let me bring in Rajat Sethi now on this. Sound bites come in. We are seeing women karyakartas of the BJP also on the street. You know, it is perhaps this election management in many ways also, Rajat. While other party is maybe just looking at just setting the agenda, here is the BJP which ensures that its voters are motivated enough. While there is emotive issue, there is also a mix of that election management. That's why we call this an election winning machine, winning state after state. 2024, look at the results, and after that 6 states, elections held 4-1 by the party, and now a clean sweep across Maharashtra local body elections.
This is why, Maria, when you and Rajdeep were discussing that, the 3 top leaders, Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, and the BJP current president did not go to the state of Maharashtra, but you forget that all the other second-rung leaders from every single state, from Tamil Nadu till Uttar Pradesh, We saw all the chief ministers go in, all the general secretaries of the BJP party go in, address various constituents within the state of Maharashtra. It was as if Maharashtra is going into yet another state election. That was the hunger and the appetite and the organizational discipline that we need to go for every single vote, be it whatever level of election. Where did you see that seriousness from the opposition benches? I mean, they did not even hold one meeting together. I mean, also, I had to have a lookup table to see which city, what alliances are the opposition parties getting into. It was so confusing. So imagine from a voter's perspective, here is an opposition which is fragmented. They can't even sit together, even in dire situation. You have no campaign whatsoever. I mean, the two Thackerays came together, but they barely did any rallies together. The momentum was lost. They've been together for almost a year or so. They only came together on a stage, on a platform together so late. And then on top of that, you have BJP, who has ensured that right from the Yuva Morcha Karyakartas all the way to the main party, every single leader, big or small, is out on the streets. This does a huge difference to the morale of the cadre. And building a family together which works together, fights every fight together. So all of these things become that extra edge which BJP, with a hindsight benefit, you can say BJP is, it is money, power, and you try and basically belittle the effort that BJP puts in. But, you need to see that fighting spirit from the opposition. Minus that, you cannot accuse the party that you're using Sam Nam Dandabhed alone.
Anish, if you look at the number of statewide rallies and the big sabhas that were done, Devendra Fadnavis, 37 in all, Eknath Shinde, 54, 25 public meetings, 29 road shows, Ajit Pawar, 25, Uddhav Thackeray, 3. Joint meetings in Nashik, Thane and Mumbai, Raj Thackeray, just those 3 joint meetings. That's how it has been. Congress, no big sabha. If there are no efforts that are being made by opposition, then why should they expect different result?
Maria, honestly, I think that we cannot ignore the fact that we were outspent 10:1 and at ratios even higher than that in these elections. We know that for local body elections, often the trend that continues from the state elections, particularly when those elections have been held not too long ago, does sort of continue on to local body elections. We cannot ignore that there was a tactical decision made here to focus on door-to-door campaigning to ensure that we reached every household instead of spending time on large sabhas that may draw audiences but do not garner votes. Now, I think many decisions can be thought of as the right ones or the wrong ones in hindsight. Hindsight is always 20/20. But I think it's also impossible to ignore that in such scenarios, all of the messaging that was going out from these grand sabhas was not one of development, was not one of the future of our cities, was not focused on the issues that a municipality has to take care of. I mean, of course, you need big leaders campaigning, but why does a big leader like Amit Satam, who used to be a very sensible gentleman, have to keep making the statement time and again that no Khan can become a mayor of Mumbai? Do they forget that Dhayabhai Patel, the son of Vallabhbhai Patel, who was not a Marathi Hindu, became the mayor of Mumbai? Do they forget that Simon Fernandez, who was a Konkani playwright, could become the mayor of Mumbai? Do they forget, and Rajdeep, you pointed out, that Yusuf Meher Ali could become the mayor of Mumbai? So in a campaign that was based primarily upon dog whistling in these large sabhas, I don't think the absence of large sabhas is a result
Anish,
of
besides the large sabhas, there was that reach out that happened also to each and every Mumbaiker in many ways as well. Can we... is the opposition not really getting their political opponents, their strategy, how much effort that the BJP actually puts in? You have an Eknath Shinde who has opened up his house. He's available even at 2 a.m. for his Karyakartas. On the other hand, are the Thackerays largely missing, largely not available or accessible?
But you do also have...
That's the challenge for the opposition here.
But you do also have a Sharad Pawar or a Supriya Sule who are available at their house whenever people want to go. Even today, if you want to go meet Pawar side, you can rock up at either Silver Oaks or the YB Chavan Center or 6 Janpath and meet him. So if accessibility was going to be the only determinant of success in an election, then we should have done a lot better than we're doing right now. So I think, of course, each of these factors individually can contribute to these losses. But it'll require a lot more thinking to figure out what is the main sort of problem that took place here. If I have to hazard a guess, it's going to be the fact that the opposition did not manage to come together for these elections. Perhaps we'd anticipated that they would look different from your sort of state elections. We know that in the past, opposition parties and the government alliances have fought local body elections separately, whether that was the NCP and the Congress fighting separately earlier, or the Shiv Sena, UBT, and the sort of Congress fighting separately now. But perhaps it was required to come together against this sort of mammoth force that we have going up against us to be able to deliver on results that would at least secure us a few municipalities.
Okay, so we have a big newsmaker joining us now. Rahul Narvekar is the Speaker of Maharashtra Assembly. So he's a BJP MLA, one of the young leaders that we have been talking about, Rajdeep, the generational shift in the BJP. He's an MLA from Kolaba Assembly constituency, presently the Speaker, became the Speaker in 2022, continued also in 2024. So the message that is coming in here is that the generational shift that we talk about, also at the central level, you have the BJP president in Nitin Nabin, a young leader from Bihar, who's presently the working president, will be formally chosen as the party president on 20th. Rahul Narvekar here, right here. Rajdeep, please come in. How are you looking at these numbers? Not just BMC, pan Maharashtra, it is BJP and its alliance all the way.
These numbers clearly demonstrate the trust and faith that Mumbaikars have on the Bharatiya Janata Party, its leadership, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, under whose leadership we have contested this election. And this is a vote for development. This is a vote for progress. This is a vote for making the lives of Mumbaikars better. Mumbaikars have seen the outstanding coastal road that has been completed, the Atal Setu, which is the longest sea link, sea bridge in
Mr. Narvekar, if you can hear me, yeah, we've lost him. He's of course on a Zoom from his residence at the moment. He is the Speaker of the Maharashtra Assembly. The fact, Maria, is that Devendra Fadnavis, I think, will be given his moment. In all the, usually after a big BJP victory, all the credit in a way is given to Prime Minister Modi. But in this election, Prime Minister didn't campaign, Amit Shah ji didn't campaign, Yogi Adityanath didn't campaign. In fact, all the leaders who came in from outside were the likes of Maithili Thakur came in to attract a targeted Bihari audience, or you had a Manoj Tiwari come in, but you didn't have the so-called big leaders. In that sense, Devendra Fadnavis took the entire responsibility almost of the campaign. So I think it's interesting to see how that's going to play out in terms of the BJP's politics. Will Devendra Fadnavis now be on the front row in a way of BJP leaders? When we refer to the next generation of BJP, often the names that are cited are usually Yogi Adityanath and Amit Shah ji. They are seen as the top two in a way. After Modi, who, if that question is to be asked? Now you'll have to somewhere think of Devendra Fadnavis as well, because he has managed to, in a way, establish the BJP in a difficult state like Maharashtra as the party number one. Gujarat, relatively, you could argue, even before Mr. Modi became Chief Minister, BJP had already become the party number one. In Uttar Pradesh, under Kalyan Singh, BJP had dominated UP politics for a brief while. Now you've got Devendra Fadnavis. So Fadnavis's role will be interesting. I was mentioning this because Rahul... Okay, let's go to the BJP press conference on the Maharashtra elections.
बार हमने बहुमत पाया था. आज देश के और संभवतः एशिया के सबसे बड़े नगर निगम बीएमसी, बृहन मुंबई म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में जो अभूतपूर्व सफलता भाजपा, एनडीए और वहां महायुति को मिली है, उसके लिए हम महाराष्ट्र की जनता का, महाराष्ट्र के मतदाताओं का भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ से धन्यवाद देते हैं. इसके लिए हमारे महाराष्ट्र प्रदेश के कार्यकर्ता, पदाधिकारी, हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, मुंबई के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी और उप मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी, और उनकी मेहनत का ये शानदार फल है. और प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो अपार लोकप्रियता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को हासिल हुई है, उसके ये व्यापक विस्तार का एक चरण है। और इसके साथ हम ये भी कहना चाहेंगे कि महाराष्ट्र की धरती, जो भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव का केंद्र रही है, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का हिंदवी स्वराज्य जहां से प्रारंभ हुआ, जहां से लोकमान्य तिलक ने पूर्ण स्वराज्य का उद्घोष किया, और जो राष्ट्रवाद के विचारों की उर्वरा भूमि रही है, और जो आज मुंबई, जो विश्व की चौथी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था और विश्व की बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग इकोनॉमी का आर्थिक राजधानी हो, तो मैं कह सकता हूं भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव और आर्थिक समृद्धि दोनों के लिए विकास की इस नई इबारत को जो हम प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के रूप में लिख रहे हैं, उसको
Let's go to our big newsmaker who's joining us now. Rahul Narvekar is the Speaker of Maharashtra Assembly. He's joining us right now. Rahul Narvekar, what do you think has led to this kind of BJP sweep across Maharashtra? Not just the BMC, several pockets which were seen as the Pawar bastion or the supposed Thackeray bastion have also crumbled.
Well, at the outset, I would like to thank the people of Maharashtra for once again completely trusting the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance and casting their vote in favor of this alliance. As you're aware, that the people of Maharashtra, through this mandate, have voted for progress, have voted for development. The people of Mumbai have done the same. The outstanding coastal road made by the Atal Setu or the brilliant metro network, which has made life much easier for Mumbaikars, is what the Mumbaikars have considered while they cast their vote. So I would like to once again thank Mumbaikars for this support and trust that they've expressed in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance.
Mr. Narvekar, how do you look at the fact that, this was, the BMC in particular was seen as the Thackeray dominated. After 30 years, now it is the BJP-led Mahayuti which will be dominating it, and perhaps BJP will also get its mayor in BMC.
Well, Mumbaikars have waited for this moment a little too long. They were fed up with the lackluster administration of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation in the hands of the Shiv Sena UBT fraction. And now they have expressed their opinion of having a better governance and administration in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. And I'm sure that Bharatiya Janata Party will leave no stone unturned to fulfill the desire of Mumbai. Insofar as both the brothers coming together, sentimental about the well-being of Marathi Manus will do. The Marathi Manus will stand up with the party that actually delivers and works towards the progress of the Marathi Manus, who creates job opportunities for Marathi Manus, who creates infrastructure for Marathi Manus, party that makes life easier for the Marathi Manus. Not this sentimental statements and attempts to sway people sentimentally is not going to work any longer.
Mr. Narvekar, there were multiple issues and narratives that played out in these elections. How do you look at the fact that many are seeing this as a new Maharashtra which has changed, which has become more accommodative and cosmopolitan in the real sense, that the Marathi sentiment or the Marathi pride that was spoken out by the Thackerays has been the politics which has been rejected by the people of Maharashtra today? Okay, there seems to be some problem with that line of Rahul Narvekar, who is the Speaker of Maharashtra Assembly and also an MLA from Kolaba Assembly constituency. This is the result which has come in from Maharashtra. The BJP-led alliance has swept and is leading in 118. That is the number that we are looking at, Rahul.
Well, like I've said,
there is a transition from the identity politics to a truly acceptable or accommodative Maharashtra or Mumbai in particular, which is, yes.
See, the mandate is absolutely clear. People have voted for progress. People have voted for development. People are no more interested in sentimentally driven issues. Just to emotionally charge people and deliver nothing. This is not going to work any longer in the city of Mumbai. Needless to state, the city of Mumbai is a very cosmopolitan city, and needless to state that, of course, the Marathi Manus who originates from the city of Mumbai certainly has some sentimental connect, and their culture and their values will always be respected and always will be given a priority. But having said that, we are very, very aware about the fact that this city is a cosmopolitan city which requires the best amenities, best facilities that takes along everyone. This requires the best of infrastructure. We have to make this a world-class city. This is a very, very resilient city, stands up to every challenge, and therefore it needs to be administered by a party with a vision, party which delivers, and a party that fulfills the aspirations and dreams of the common Mumbaikar.
Are you sensing that this mandate is a mandate of great responsibility, as much as, you worked hard for this mandate, but that this is also a mandate where people are expecting a lot now?
Well, I think the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance has delivered to the expectation of the people of Mumbai, and that's why they got a resounding mandate even in the 2024 elections, assembly elections. And the corporation is this corporation election is a replication of the results that we've seen last year. And because people are happy with the way the state is being administered, they have once again posed their trust in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance to administer the city of Mumbai as well.
And just a couple of more questions, because we are seeing a generational shift in the BJP. You are a young leader yourself. There is a young leader in Devendra Fadnavis, who is the chief minister, under 50 as the BJP president. Is this also ushering in a whole new era? And the mandate which is, and as the exit polls are suggesting, Mr. Narvekar, that this is a mandate where the young Mumbaikars, young people of Mumbai have come out, the aspirational Mumbai, to come to vote for the BJP. So which is a shift also from the sentiments which were there earlier.
There's no doubt about the fact that Shri Devendra Fadnavis, Chief Minister of Maharashtra, has delivered to the expectations of the people of Maharashtra, and is a very, very popular leader, not just in Maharashtra, but across the country. And his leadership has been widely accepted in our state as well. And having said that, having a good young leader with a vision, with a plan for the city of Mumbai, certainly is a huge advantage. And the youth living in Mumbai has also accepted this leadership, and therefore has voted in Bharatiya Janata Party in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation.
Are you seeing this as a rejection of dynasty politics or parivarwad? Because be it the Pawars, whose entire coming together of nephew and the uncle hasn't worked in their bastion of Pune, or even this decimation or relegation of the Thackerays?
Well, I think this mandate is clearly for development. The way I see it as a mandate for development, for delivery. People are no more interested in just empty promises and loud talk. People want deliveries and deliverables. So I don't see this as a mandate for anything else other than development and progress, which Bharatiya Janata Party stands for.
All right, Rahul Narvekar, really appreciate your time. Thank you for joining us, and congratulations on this massive victory for the BJP. Rahul Narvekar there, who is the Speaker of Maharashtra Assembly and also is an MLA from Kolaba constituency. Shweta Shalini is the spokesperson of the BJP. She joins me, and we have Krishna Hegde of the Shiv Sena Shinde faction joining us. Anish continues to be with us. He's a NCP Sharad Pawar spokesperson. Dr. Shoaib Hashmi is the Shiv Sena leader. Jayant Mankar is a senior journalist, political analyst, continues to be with us. Matthew Antony is national spokesperson of the Congress party. who's joining us. Let me begin with Shweta. Shweta, of course, it's a day of massive celebration for the BJP. Everything seems to have worked for the party, not just in BMC. Now they have the control of the BMC after 30 long years. The BJP is looking at a mayor also. For the first time, there'll be a potential BJP mayor in the BMC.
Yes, Maria, thank you. I'll take the congratulations on behalf of my entire party and Karyakartas, my leaders. I think it's been a difficult last month because everybody has been on the field, and it's time that we have to start delivering the promises that we have made, the promises on which, the model on which the Mumbaikars have actually brought us to power. And why the Mumbaikars? I think we are crossing the 25 mark out of the 29 corporations that went into elections. And I think, legacy politics, people have put a big stop onto legacy politics. People want work. People want to see work. And I think it is delivery and deliverables which people have voted for, and not rhetorics. They have primarily said that this friends with benefit kind of alliance is not something that they are going to go for. And hence, I think it's a great day for us. And the only way that we are celebrating is getting to work again, because Maharashtra will be soon going to elections in the panchayat also, and hence and the Zilla Parishad as well. So we will get to work. That's how BJP functions, because we know that governance and vikas, a Viksit Mumbai, a Viksit Maharashtra, and Viksit Bharat is what our promise is.
Yes. And Dr. Shoaib Hashmi, where do the Thackerays go from here now? What next for Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray? They have failed to expand their vote base, certainly. It is the new Mumbai, as I'm looking at now, isn't really going with the tried and used formula of attacking the North Indians, attacking the people from South India, those who have built Mumbai.
I don't agree with the verdict which you are showing on the screens, because you know that initially Thackerays, Shinde and BJP, they all were in alliance before 6 or 7 years. So these all voters are voted for that time of agenda. Now, when the separation has been done, the people, the voters who has more hatred and communal, they shifted to BJP and Shinde. And the people who have progress and vision and development of the city and country, they stays with Thackerays and Maha Aghadi. Shalini ma'am is smiling because I am saying right thing. And you people are celebrating the victory, but it's not a victory. Actually, I think it's a very big defeat of democracy, that people are happy by managing. And आपने सोचा, जैसे सुना है कि वोट चोरी हुआ है, and you managed each and everything. Yesterday I voted, but I have no mark on my finger. और आपने देखा है आज ही इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से ये रिमार्क आया है कि नेक्स्ट जिला परिषद के इलेक्शन में वो मार्कर यूज नहीं करेंगे. So they manipulated the elections to win the mandate. I don't agree with their mandate which they got. But अब रिजल्ट्स आ चुके हैं, लोग जैसा करना चाहेंगे वो करेंगे. मुझे लगता है कि हमें भी इस पर सोचना पड़ेगा कि हमारी आगे की रणनीति क्या होना चाहिए और हमने और प्रोग्रेस के लिए क्या करना चाहिए. हमें सिर्फ एक ही काम करना है आगे, जो मेरा सोचना है कि हमारी, एक मिनट में खत्म करता हूं मैम, हमें सिर्फ इतना ही सोचना है आगे कि हमने प्रोग्रेस और विजन के लिए अच्छी सोच, अच्छे विचार के जो इंडियंस है उनको हमारी तरफ कैसे अट्रैक्ट करें. और जो बीजेपी और शिंदे गट ने हेटरेट को फैलाया हुआ है और जिस तरह का मैनिपुलेशन किया है, इसको हम कैसे डिफीट कर सकते हैं, इस पर हमें बहुत ज्यादा मेहनत करने की जरूरत है. मेरे अलावा और स्पोक्स पर्सन की अलग अलग राय हो सकती है. मेरी राय ऐसी है कि हमने सिर्फ प्रोग्रेस और विजन के लिए ही काम करना. ये बार बार ये कहते हैं कि इनके पास एक एजेंडा है, एक प्रोग्रेस है, बट आप देखिए कि बीजेपी का कोई भी स्पीच बिना मस्जिद, मंदिर, हिंदू, मुस्लिम के होता नहीं है.
No, I think it is the time for the opposition to look within. They have to introspect rather than blame either the EVMs or indulge in this kind of blame game. The fact is that the BJP has won this election and they have got their strategy right, be it the election management, the organizational strength, the getting the narrative right, understanding the sentiments of the people, and also Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, who was seen as the infra man, somebody that Mumbaikars connected to. I think that is the way this election mandate has to be seen, rather than indulging in the blame game. How many rallies did you all hold? The Congress party and the Thackeray Sena should be answering that question. You are not even there on the ground reaching out to the people. In fact, there's a piece of breaking news that is coming in now. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis will be reaching BJP headquarters in Nariman Point in Mumbai at 3:30 p.m. This is a big moment for Mr. Fadnavis. Remember, years ago, Devendra Fadnavis had said that मैं समुंदर हूँ, लौट के आऊँगा. And Devendra Fadnavis famously saying that मैं समुंदर हूँ, लौट के आऊँगा. At the time, it sounded like political bravado, and today it actually looks like a prophecy.
मेरा पानी उतरता देख मेरे किनारे पर घर मत बसा लेना. मेरा पानी उतरता देख मेरे किनारे पर घर मत बसा लेना. मैं समंदर हूँ, लौट कर वापस आऊंगा.
Remember that. मैं समुंदर हूँ, लौट के आऊँगा, and this is actually the return. Now, this is about consolidation. Devendra Fadnavis sending a message that he can win Maharashtra local body elections on his own. He is the man of the moment and has managed to clearly consolidate for the BJP, come up with strategies, pan Maharashtra, and also focus on the most important Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. The BMC, remember, is significant because of the sheer, it is the largest or perhaps the richest civic body that we know of. Let's bring in the guests who continue to be with us. Krishna Hegde of the Shiv Sena. Devendra Fadnavis said that on the floor of Maharashtra Assembly, and now he is, "Main lord ke aunga," and he has indeed done that. You have to unmute yourself.
Devendra ji is a very versatile leader, very talented.
Go ahead.
No, already unmuted actually. Can
yes,
you hear
please,
me?
go ahead. Yes.
See, Devendra ji is a very versatile leader. He and Eknath Shinde ji, extremely hardworking. They have spanned Maharashtra. They have campaigned hard for the respective parties and for the Mahayuti. Our only focus is development. People have not only voted for us once, twice, thrice, and this is the fourth election which we are winning as a Mahayuti. And therefore, the crux of the matter is, if you are going to speak on issues, if you are going to speak on development, if you are going to talk about progress, if you are going to implement central government schemes, if you are going to implement state government schemes, if you are going to reach the people's doorsteps with those schemes, if you are going to do infrastructure work across Mumbai and across the state, if you are going to give the Ladki Bahan her due, if you are going to make her a Lakpati Didi, if you are going to have cluster development, if you are going to sort out Pagdi issues, if you are going to do work for the farmers, then everyone is going to be with you. On the other side, you see that the Thackeray brothers were only talking about, rhetoric, anti-South Indian, anti-Uttar Bharatiya, anti-Gujarati, anti-progress, anti-development, and therefore the people of Maharashtra have shown them their place. And therefore, I think it is a resounding victory for us. We have swept 25 out of the 29 municipal corporations, and I think the writing is on the wall. They are a confused alliance. At one point, the Ubata wants to go away from MNS, then they want to come back from MNS. They want to go with the Congress. They want to split with the Congress. And then the people of Maharashtra say, what kind of coalition is this? Where is the Mahavikas Agadi? What is the opposition doing? And therefore, we are fighting as one cohesive unit. We are following the ideology of Hindu Hriday Samrat Balasaheb Thackeray ji. We are following the ideology of Hindutva, inclusive Hindutva, where we work for all sections, all castes and all communities. And therefore, it is very clear that the people have again and again voted for us. And in the future also, we will see that we will take Maharashtra to higher heights.
Okay.
A $1 trillion
Matthew Anthony,
economy.
you know, the message from the BJP certainly was, and the Mahayuti, that they appeared to be united. There was a clear, cohesive messaging which came in. On the other hand, there was clear fragmentation of the opposition party. And with opposition divided, this is what the results will be looking like. If you have to take on to the BJP, the might of the BJP, then you have to come up with newer strategies. It cannot be a divided opposition either. Matthew Anthony.
Thanks, Maria. I couldn't hear that. First of all, congratulations to the Maharashtra State Election Commission. They did a brilliant performance. 68 seats went unopposed. Then the edible ink, where multiple voting can be done. Absolutely no response to the opposition's complaints on vote.
Yes. Okay, we'll try and connect with him. Anish, will you respond to that?
Maria, I think you're being less than generous to the opposition when you say we were fragmented, when in reality the ruling alliance was also just as fragmented, right? The BJP and the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde were contesting together for the BMC, but they left Ajit Dada out. In Nashik, the NCP came together with the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde. In other parts of the state, you saw similar alliances where the Mahayuti also was equally fragmented. So quite honestly, I think this is a very big deal. I want to congratulate everyone in the Mahayuti on a victory.
Was Ajit Pawar left out, or did he choose to align with his uncle? These are two different things.
I think, and that can be asked, but then when you say it's a triple engine sarkar in Maharashtra and all three parties are equally involved, when one is strategically left out and then also left out of governance, not just out of that alliance, it makes one question whether or not alliance partners are being strategically used in the short term and being denied their due in the long term. And I think the unease that you see within the Mahayuti today will increase after they witness the landmark sort of victories the BJP has had. So, of course, we're going to do the introspection and we have to be graceful in that introspection. But I think there's going to be a lot of introspection in the sort of ruling coalition's camp as well.
Yes, you wanted to come in. Go ahead. Thackeray. Krishna ji?
Yeah, Anish was just, clarifying on national television that they don't want Ajit Dada anymore with them. He just said that. So I think his bosses are not going to take it lightly. They're all family after all. So, I don't think he should have said that. But however said and done, I think the Mahayuti is on a strong wicket. We are batting firmly. And whatever complaints the Congress still has against the Election Commission, against the Supreme Court, against the High Court, against the EVM, and now against the ink, I don't know what Congress is doing. Congress, was founded in Mumbai and it's committed harakiri in Mumbai. And I think they just got 10 or 11 seats, and that too is not very clear. The lowest tally ever. And Congress is still complaining. I can't understand the Congress at all.
Matthew Anthony of the Congress Party, the questions are being raised on a missing Congress from the ground.
Krishna, you were with us, for some time, and now you're on a better side. So what we are saying is, I think Anish made a comment, you shouldn't penalize him for this. But victory, we congratulate, but at the same time, we don't agree with this victory. That's what we say. And we have to look into the party also. There's no denial to it. We have to look into the vote shares. We have to look into the participation. We have to look into our engagement. At the same time, we don't appreciate and we don't approve this high-handedness where the trust deficit and whatever BJP does or the Mahayuti does, there is no absolute punishment. There is no recourse. So there is no trust by the people also for voting against, because when you say about Mumbai's development, Krishna, you say in Vile Parle, how much time you take to come from Vile Parle to Bandra with the kind of work which is happening, or how much time you take, so everybody knows what is happening in Bombay, and everybody from the journalist side also knows how much difficult it is to commute within Bombay, within Mumbai. So, what is the development which you are speaking about? And have you improved anything in the life of the slum dwellers? Have you improved anything in the life of the poor people in Mumbai in the last 8 years when you were handling the administration of Mumbai? Now, after Mangal Prabhat Lodha, I can say that you are creating another 2 real estate billionaires from Bandra itself in Mumbai. So that is the development which you're saying, we agree. But what is the real development which you have done?
Okay, so, all that what you're saying here, Matthew Antony, so perhaps the Congress could have built an entire campaign. That did not happen. There was when we look at the sheer effort that has been put out by various political parties, that is the question that is being asked, Congress plus at 12. Where does the Congress go from here onwards? Where is the NCP headed? What is the future of UBT now? All these questions, certainly it's about existential question that you all face.
Can I, Maria?
Yes, please, Matthew Antony.
So we have to look this in 2 ways. One is about the absolute lack of trust and faith in the election management system. Second is also about, the opposition unity when we have to fight against a behemoth like this who is managing and manipulating the entire system, not only the election commission, but the institutions as well as there is a complete system, a lacuna in the system where absolute money was flowing like water in the entire city of Mumbai. There was no questioning. There were many times they were caught, but what actions were taken against them? Nothing. So there is a trust deficit. Plus, the opposition has to come united in such a situation where we have to fight a behemoth. We agree that we have to also look into ourselves. There's no denial to it. At the same time, we don't approve of this high-handedness because it can never be said a fair and square election in the state of Maharashtra.
Okay. Anish, you wanted to come in. Go ahead.
I wanted to add over there exactly to what Matthew said as well. A slogan that went viral during this election campaign was Ambyacha Vanat Makyachi Kansa, Ami nahi आणली भाड्याची माणसं. That, in this field of mango orchard, there are fields of maize, but we haven't got our karyakartas and bought them out, right? And I think for the long-term health of any democracy, and certainly for the long-term health of Mumbai, a culture which saw notes being slipped under doors, a sort of door-to-door campaigning being allowed without loudspeakers, which goes against all previous guidelines in the last 2 days being silent days by the election commission, a sort of complete focus on money and muscle power is detrimental to the health of our democracy, not just for the opposition right now, but for the BJP in the long run as well.
Imam Malik perhaps will be able to respond to that. The question certainly is, Shweta Shalini, that is the BJP, every time there is an election victory, you celebrate, but the questions certainly get around the role of the election commission. Is there some misuse of institutions? That is what the opposition constantly, refers to. Even in this particular election in Mumbai, there was the question around the indelible ink.
Maria, a couple of things I would want to add before answering your question. I heard what Matthew ji was talking about. Now, your question to him and his answer. My question to him is very simple. Did Rahul Gandhi come once to Maharashtra? Was he not very, very clear that this is a losing battle, and that's one of the reasons why either the local team never called him or he never came? Anish also, I heard him talking. How many rallies did Sharad Pawar ji actually do? So it's very, very clear. Whenever you talk about the election commission, see, we have nothing to do with the election commission. It's an independent body. If they want to use whatever, they are free to use. And if there needs to be an inquiry, we better have an SIT sit on it, and we will also complain. The fact remains that every time that they start losing, why do they start crying wolf? Because eventually the EVM theory has now all of a sudden gone into dumps, and in came vote chori. And you look at the kind of karyakartas, the karyakarta migration that Anish was talking about, this migration of the cadre is happening because the so-called netas are practically virtually and on Instagram giving speeches. None of them are actually interacting. None of them are going on the street. The UBT and MNS came together and decided that they are going to do minimal 4 sabhas, out of which MNS did not come for that one sabha also. Meanwhile, all our netas, all our leaders. I will just give you one example. Devendra Fadnavis ji has done about 37 rallies and roadshows, apart from the 38 media interviews which has happened one-on-one. Congress, on the other hand, has gone and stuck an alliance with VBA, who primarily they have been fighting for all this while. So let's understand this. This entire UBT, on the other hand, if you look at what Anil Parab had to say on Hindustan Times, they were banking on M&M, which is Marathi Manus and Muslim. Meanwhile, BJP has always said, MY, Mahila and Youth, that is who we work for. And we add that to urban planning and Vikas. That is our mantra. And as I have said it already, we are extremely humble.
Matthew Anthony wants to come in. Yes, go ahead, Matthew Anthony.
Yeah, there is. I'm just putting, like, when you said about the Honorable Chief Minister making a statement that मैं समुंदर हूँ, I'm saying the properties across the suburbs were acquired by a few prospective billionaires. We're on the saying that we are coming to power in BMC and we will have all the FSIs approved. We will have all the slum rehabilitation authorities approvals coming across. So you sell it to us and you exit and we will make it. And I'm predicting here in the national media that after Mangal Prabhat Lodha, a billionaire, we will see a few more billionaires after this BMC term from the BJP. If Krishna is willing to challenge it, we'll talk after 5 years, but we'll see that one. And Swapna also. That's what I'm saying it across. So that is the kind of belief they had on this even before the election process was getting started. Now, I'm putting it in record. I might be a spokesperson after 5 years, but I'll be there in the politics. You can see what is going to happen. And Krishna very well knows the name. Anish also knows the name. Swapna also knows the name. But I don't want to put the names in the national media at this point of time.
Krishna Hegde, the fact here is that for good 30 years, it was the Sena which had complete control over the BMC. And at that time also, Mr. Eknath Shinde was part of the Shiv Sena. So the Shiv Sena-led BMC did not do much for Mumbai, and Mumbaikars is the larger sense. The civic amenities, the issue of pollution not addressed, the issue of potholes not addressed. These are issues that impact the lives. The overall quality of life, that was also not addressed.
Arya, it is so simple that in the last 20-25 years that the Shiv Sena was in power in Mumbai, it was Uddhav Thackeray ji who had the reins and the control of the Shiv Sena. Eknath Shinde ji worked for the Shiv Sena in Thane district along with his mentor Anand Dighe ji. And therefore, to put Eknath Shinde ji as part of Mumbai BMC, I think is not fair. Secondly, let me also tell you, Mr. Matthew Anthony was saying, my friend, that there is a work happening here and work happening there, and it takes so long to get from Villeparle to Bandra. At least he is admitting that work is happening. Whether it is the metro, whether it's the coastal road, whether it is 850 kilometers of concretization of roads or any other infrastructure project, at least the work is happening now, and which Mr. Anthony also is agreeing to. Second thing is...
There's a piece of breaking news coming in. I'm going to come back to you. This is a report coming in from Sholapur. BJP candidate Shalan Shinde, who is in jail, has won the election. Shalan Shinde is in jail in connection with the murder of MNS leader Bala Saheb Sarwade. And MLA's son led the entire BJP panel to victory. So when it is about election management, should it be seen this way? But this candidate of the BJP is in jail. So it's muscle power, Shweta Shalini, that's how it will be read. Shweta, if you heard me.
Yes, I did. Maria, first and foremost, I want to reply to Matthew. He has been saying, I don't know who he has been talking about, but in 2014, when Narendra Modi ji came into power, there were 9 unicorns. And today there are more than 100 unicorns in the country. There is no harm in building billionaires and building unicorns. If there is something which is happening wrong, whether it is the State Election Commission or any singular person or any corporate or whatever, the Congress is free to go to the court. And the problem is that they do not believe in the country. They don't believe in the institutions of the country. They just believe in blabbing without any proof. And that's exactly what dear friend Matthew is doing. But having said that, coming back to your question, it's unfortunate. I have been in politics now for more than 15 years, and it is always said, and our leader Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji has always said, that the unfortunate part of politics is that the wrong people sometimes get elected, and it is the people who elect these people. So I think the key here is organization, karyakartas, yes, but we also need to have the right people represent us. Unfortunately, that is something that parties need to be very, very clear of. My leader,
So he's someone who has been accused of a killing, and he is presently in jail. So you speak about cleanup of the politics, clean politics. Is that what is being reflected here?
No, it is not. In fact, the only thing that is being reflected is winnability. And in election, what you have to prioritize always is winnability, and that's what BJP has been doing. But yes, the balance of ideology and the correctness of candidate is something which has been on priority, specifically for a few leaders like Shri Narendra Modi and Devendra Fadnavis ji.
Okay, there is another piece of breaking news coming in. This is from Jalna in Maharashtra. Again, journalist Gauri Lankesh, murder accused Shrikant Fangarkar, celebrates his victory with supporters after winning the Jalna Municipal Corporation election as an independent candidate. So he was an independent candidate, Shrikant Fangarkar, who is an accused in the killing of journalist Gauri Lankesh. What does it tell us about the overall Maharashtra politics? He was contesting on an independent, as an independent candidate, Matthew Anthony. So while we look at the BJP candidate having won from jail, here is someone who is an accused of a murder, and he has won from Jalna Municipal Corporation.
Maria, if you look at that way, Pablo Escobar was also popular, and Pablo Escobar also can be considered as a unicorn from Shweta's perspective. Okay, now I will ask both Shweta and Krishna. Last 8 years, Mumbai was managed by the BJP, or the state government. The metro, the local railway stations are still the same. The local railway stations are crowded like anything. The infrastructure remains the same. The hawkers taking the entire roads are the same. The slums and the dilapidated buildings are the same. So, and the road constructions, there are huge corruption allegations on the road construction contracts being awarded. BMC's every contract is being kind of questioned in terms of corruption, and the potholes are there. So what is the development which you're actually speaking about? You know, we can see it like black and white across Mumbai. And what are you speaking about? And what is the development which you've given to Mumbai when it was there with you in the last 8 years, completely fair and square with you people?
Are you asking that question to the BJP?
Yes.
But before that, I'll bring in Brij Mohan Srivastav, National General Secretary of the NCP. Ajit Pawar faction is joining us. Huge setback for the Pawar family here, Brij Mohan Srivastav.
Actually, I'm not getting your voice very clearly. Unable to understand what actually you asked me.
Yes, my question was, बहुत ही बड़ा setback है पवार परिवार के लिए.
Can you ask to increase the volume, please?
Okay, I'll get your audio fixed in the meanwhile. But then certainly is this a setback for the Pawar family? Their bastion has fallen. Brij Mohan Srivastav?
Yeah,
this coming together of the uncle and the nephew hasn't worked. That gambles doesn't seem to have paid off.
No, actually, people have not given their support to this alliance, and we have to think it over again whether we can go to this type of alliance or not. Respected Praful Patel has spoken very clearly that we are not going to alliance with Sharad Pawarji NCP. It's now very clear. But On other hand, actually, we are happy that the Mahayuti has won this election in Maharashtra throughout in the whole of the state, actually. And it's a great message for the Indian democracy and as well as the people of the Maharashtra that now the three-engine government will work together for the development of the Maharashtra, and we will try to achieve whatever we have promised in this election.
Okay. So let me try and get the final comments from all the spokespersons, and then I'll wrap up this discussion and go to the ground and get some voices from updates from the various headquarters. The celebrations have begun. In fact, at the Nariman Point BJP headquarters, that's where the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, will be reaching around 3:30 p.m. Let's begin with Shweta Shalini. The big takeaway certainly of this result would be that it's pan-Maharashtra. It is the saffron sweep.
Manya, Matthew Ji was asking me, and I think my friend Krishna had already given a list of work that we've done. But having said that, right from the ceiling to the coastal road to metro lines to elevated corridors to the new Navi Mumbai airport, I have a long list. And it's not only the metros in Mumbai, but it is also metro in Nasik, in Nagpur, in Pune, in Pimpri Chinchwad. And, you know, this mandate is very clear. This mandate is about impact-oriented agenda, not rhetorics, visible work and future plans. I think this is what people of Maharashtra have voted for. And we just want to thank all of them with all our heart and need to get our heads down and start working so that the promises are visible as work very soon.
It's a mandate of great responsibility, certainly is this. But Krishna Hegde, what does it do to your alliance? It's very clear now that in this alliance of Mahayuti, the big brother has been decided by the people of Maharashtra, and as far as the younger brothers are concerned, it is the two deputy chief minister and his parties. But Eknath Shinde will be the deputy chief minister, will continue only as the deputy chief minister. His party will always be the party number 2 in Maharashtra now.
No, Big Brother was not decided. It is already obvious because they have got a cadre of around 8 crore in India, and they're the biggest party in the world. So we are not disputing that. We are only saying that, the Mahayuti is here to stay. What development we have given the people of Mumbai and Maharashtra, the people of Mumbai and Maharashtra have seen it. Unfortunately, the Congress has not seen it. Secondly, Matthew said that 2 billionaires, there are 350 startup and tech billionaires in India in the last 10 years. So we have to open your eyes. The Congress party has to open their eyes now and look at the absolute truth.
All right. Thank you for joining us. A big thank you to all the panelists. Let me go straight to Mumbai. That's where Ritvik is joining us live from. That's where all the action is happening. And in some time from now, the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, is expected. So while we wait for the first reaction to come in from the central leadership of the party, the celebrations will be happening at the BJP headquarters in Mumbai any moment now. Ritvik, 3:30 is when Devendra Fadnavis arrives. What is the preparations like?
Absolutely. After 30 years of Thackeray's rule in BMC, finally BJP and Shinde Sena has managed a clean sweep in BMC polls, and what trends are suggesting, as we can see in BJP headquarters Nariman Point in Mumbai, the office has turned completely saffron and the stage is already set, and even flags and flowers are being brought in so that they can welcome CM Devendra Fadnavis with huge celebrations. Also, State President Ravindra Chavan will be arriving, and all the MLAs of BJP MLAs of Mumbai will also be joining this huge celebrations. We can see the celebrations are almost done, and even Karyakartas, party workers and office bearers has started arriving here, and we could see that many of them are coming here from the celebration, from their wards. आप कहाँ से आ रहे हो?
मैं मुंबई से हूँ।
अच्छा, कैसा लग रहा है 30 साल के बाद ऐतिहासिक जीत बीजेपी की?
बहुत बड़ी ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ये हमारे
देवा भाव का सारा कमाल है और हम को विश्वास था जनता जनार्दन पे। इतनी बढ़िया ऐतिहासिक जीत के लिए सर्वप्रथम पहले जनता जनार्दन का मैं बहुत ही धन्यवाद, दिल से धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। और चप्पा चप्पा भाजपा ये हमारा नारा था, आज हमारे देवा भाव की वजह से ये हमने करके दिखाया।
जी, चप्पा चप्पा भाजपा का नारा तो था, लेकिन साथ में शिंदे सेना भी थी। मेयर किसका बनेगा?
मेयर हमारा ही बनेगा।
हमारा मतलब महायुति का, बीजेपी का?
महायुति का ही बनेगा,
बीजेपी का नहीं बनेगा। ज्यादा सीटें आपकी है,
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का ही मेयर बनेगा।
चलिए बढ़िया। तो here we can see that now the party workers are also confident that after this clean sweep and huge numbers which BJP has managed to secure, they are claiming that the mayor of Mumbai, the most talked about thing during the BMC election campaign, the mayor will be of BJP.
Are you expecting some kind of show of strength of the two parties, Shinde Sena, or perhaps coming together of Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis also today? Another optics?
See, very interestingly, in Mumbai, if we look at the numbers which are visible right now, UBT Shiv Sena is at the second rank. So we need to wait if Eknath Shinde is all set to celebrate, because even he has to go to Thane, he has to go to Kalyan Dombivli, which is considered as his bastion. But in the evening, by 3:30 or 4 p.m., CM Devendra Fadnavis will be arriving at BJP headquarters, and just adjacent here, there's a Bala Saheb Bhavan, which is also a party headquarters of Shinde Sena. So Eknath Shinde right now he's in Thane. There's no official word from the party that he'll be coming to Mumbai any soon, but we'll need to see that will it happen together. Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis, will they come together tonight, today evening, or maybe tomorrow?
All right, Ritvik, continue to be with us. Let's listen in to all the political reactions which have come in on this massive sweep of the BJP across Maharashtra. It is the Saffron sweep, and the victory is perhaps the sweetest in the BMC, with the BJP all set to get its first mayor.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से वोट गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया। और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं उस हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया?
Well, at the outset, I would like to thank the people of Maharashtra for once again completely trusting the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance and casting their vote in favor of this alliance. As you're aware, that the people of Maharashtra, through this mandate, have voted for progress, have voted for development. The people of Mumbai have done the same. The outstanding coastal road, made be the Atal Setu, or the brilliant metro network, which has made life much easier for Mumbaikars, is what the Mumbaikars have considered while they cast their vote. So I would like to once again thank Mumbaikars for this support and trust that they've expressed in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance.
After 30 years, now it is the BJP-led Mahayuti which will be dominating it, and perhaps BJP will also get its mayor in BMC.
Well, Mumbaikars have waited for this moment a little too long. They were fed up with the lackluster administration of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation in the hands of the Shiv Sena UBT fraction. and now they have expressed their opinion of having a better governance and administration in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. And I'm sure that Bharatiya Janata Party will leave no stone unturned to fulfill the desire of Mumbai. Insofar as both the brothers coming together, sentimental about the well-being of Marathi Manus will do. The Marathi Manus will stand up with the party that actually delivers and works towards the progress of the Marathi Manus, who creates job opportunities for Marathi Manus, who creates infrastructure for Marathi Manus, party that makes life easier for the Marathi Manus. Not this sentimental statements and attempts to sway people sentimentally is not going to work any longer.
In some time from now, Devendra Fadnavis will be going to the Nariman Point headquarters of the Maharashtra BJP, and that's where the celebrations will happen. He'll be addressing the Karyakartas. He is the man of the moment. Remember, he had famously said that he is Samundar who will be returning, and that was said on the floor of the assembly. And here he is, having consolidated his position, ensuring that the BMC, which was under complete control, the total control of the Thackerays, their regime has ended, and the BJP-led Mahayuti has won not just the BMC, but also all local bodies across Maharashtra. This remains our top focus. A quick break, and then we return.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Two leaders, one defining year. In 2025, bolstered by electoral victories, Prime Minister Narendra Modi pressed ahead with his Reform Express. At the same time, Donald Trump reshaped global priorities and debates. In India Today's Newsmakers of the year 2025, we examine how their actions together impacted the lives of nearly 2 billion people. The power, the decisions, the impact. Catch it all in the latest issue of India Today, Making Sense of India. Available for speed delivery on Amazon and Blinkit. Subscribe now at subscriptions.intoday.in.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Well, we're going to see what happens with Greenland. We need Greenland for national security, so we're going to see what happens. They're going to brief me on the meeting right after this conference. In fact, the sooner I get you out, the faster I'm going to know exactly what happened. But we have a very good relationship with Denmark, as you know. We'll see. But, we're doing the Golden Dome. We're doing a lot of things, and we really need it. If we don't go in, Russia's going to go in, and China's going to go in. And there's not a thing that Denmark can do about it, but we can do everything about it. I have a very good relationship with Denmark, and we'll see how it all works out. I think something will work out. Yeah, please.
We have decided to form a high-level working group to explore if we can find a common way forward. The group, in our view, should focus on how to address the American security concerns, while at the same time respecting the red lines of the Kingdom of Denmark. We expect that such a group will meet for a first time within a matter of weeks.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Big win for Mahayuti, winning the majority in Mumbai trends as far as the civic polls are concerned. That is our top focus story right here. We're getting you up to speed with the numbers and how Mahayuti is now planning to celebrate. What next for the Thackerays as they lose their firm control over the civic body after almost 30 years. I'm Sneha Mordani. It is our top focus story right here. Let's begin this edition with the headlines at 3 p.m. Mahayuti wins majority in Mumbai trends. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis to reach BJP headquarters at 3:30 p.m. BJP shatters its 2017 record and Thackerays lose their 25-year-old BMC fortress. Big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad elections. Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks exclusively to AIADMK General Secretary Edapadi Palaniswamy. Says there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu. Full interview at 6 p.m. International Monetary Fund lauds India's growth, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy jibe.
What we have seen in India is that India is a key growth engine for the world.
Amid US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuelan opposition leader presents her Nobel Peace Prize to Donald Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal. Mumbai has decided the Saffron Sarge delivers a triple-engine Sarkar for Amchi Mumbai. BJP clinches victory in the financial capital of the country. In a historic first, the BJP Sena alliance secures a clear majority in BMC polls with the BJP-led coalition decisively crossing the majority mark. This milestone ends the Thackeray's firm grip of their final stronghold, crowning Mahayuti the undisputed Mumbai Cha Raja. Well, for the first time, BJP will assume power in BMC with the upper hand in the alliance. After losing to the India bloc in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, BJP has bounced back triumphantly. First in assembly, now seizing India's richest civic body. Celebrations have erupted at BJP party offices across Mumbai, hailing this landmark victory. Devendra Fadnavis heads to the party headquarters at Nariman Point to celebrate with the cadre at 3:30 p.m. I'm going to go straight across to Omkar Bable, joining us from Pune at this point in time for the very latest on that story. We'll also be going across to our other reporters for the ground details on what's really going on at this point in time. I see a lot of celebrations behind you, Omkar, a moment of triumph really for the Mahayuti, and of course a great deal of disappointment for the Thackerays with them losing their firm grip. Tell us, what do you really see around you? How are the celebrations really underway?
Well, you can clearly see BJP has emerged as the largest party in Maharashtra right now.
I'm coming back to you in a moment from now, Omkar. I'm also going to get in my colleague Vidya at this point in time. And now let's take a listen.
क्या आखिर जो पार्टी की जो जीत हुई है उसको आप लोग किस तरीके से यहाँ पे मना रहे हैं?
हम लोग समझते हैं आज बाला साहब ठाकरे का हिंदुत्व का विचार हुआ है, मराठी मानुष का आज विजय है, बाला साहब का ही आज हम विचार करके आगे जा रहे हैं। और ये एकनाथ शिंदे साहब तो हमारे नेता है, लेकिन हमारे जो विचार है वो सम्मानीय बाला साहब ठाकरे जी के विचार है।
यहाँ पे फायर क्रैकर्स आप लोगों ने बस किए, क्या और भी खुशी के जो तरीके हैं वो
खुशी का ही माहौल है लोगों
और भी तरीके?
अरे बहुत के साहब भी अभी आएंगे तो साहब भी आ सकते हैं इधर, शिंदे साहब खुद आएंगे, अभी फडणवीस साहब आ रहे हैं अपने पार्टी ऑफिस में तो शिंदे साहब भी इधर आएंगे। ये बहुत खुशी का माहौल है और जो अचीव करना था अभी हम लोगों ने जो अचीव करना था अचीव हुआ है। और आपने देखा होगा महायुति की सत्ता इधर बहुत जम से महापालिका में आए, मुंबई महापालिका, हम थाना में भी आए, सब जगह हम लोग आगे आए।
बिल्कुल, तो आप लोग किस तरह से, और ये मिठाइयाँ और कितनी आई है यहाँ पे?
अभी मिठाई तो बढ़ती रहेगी, कंटिन्यू बढ़ती रहेगी।
बढ़ती रहेगी। आप लोग भी यहाँ पे कंटिन्यूअसली मिठाई और पटाखे फूटते रहेंगे लगता है?
देखो, ये मुंबईकर और महाराष्ट्र के जनता ने महायुति को इतना बड़ा मैंडेट दिया है कि 29 म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में जो मेयर बनने वाले हैं वो महायुति के मेयर बनने वाले हैं। इससे और बड़ी खुशी क्या रहेगी? ये विकास के प्रति जो रिस्पांस लोगों का आया है, मतदाताओं का, वही जीत है।
लेकिन ये कहीं खटास नहीं रही कि जिस तरीके से आंकड़े आप लोग एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे वो आप लोग को नहीं मिले हैं?
देखो, बीजेपी ये नेशनल पार्टी है, शिवसेना रीजनल पार्टी है, आहिस्ता आहिस्ता हम लोग भी फैलेंगे, तभी आपको नतीजे और अलग दिखेंगे। सब साथ में जाना है, शिवसेना बीजेपी एक साथ में जा रहे हैं, शिवसेना एनडीए का घटक है, हम लोग बीजेपी के साथ में काम कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, जिस तरीके से आपने देखा यहाँ मिठाई बांटी जा रही है, पटाखे फोड़े जा रहे हैं और बताने की कह लीजिए कि जाहिर करने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि कितने खुश है यहाँ के लोग जिस तरीके से जो मैंडेट मिला है न सिर्फ मुंबई और ठाणे में बल्कि महाराष्ट्र के दूसरे हिस्सों में भी, उसकी एक झलक भर है इस खुशी की। कैमरामैन किरण सबकाल के साथ
Vidya getting in those details and sending us those images of celebrations that have broken out. It really is the last fortress of the Thackerays, Uddhav Thackeray, that has fallen. I'm going to go straight across now to my colleague Omkar Wable, who was getting us the ground report. Omkar, the celebrations in Pune as well. Omkar.
Exactly. Look, as I was telling you, BJP has emerged as the largest party in Maharashtra again. 29 municipal corporation elections were being held simultaneously. I'm standing in the legacy of Bal Gangadhar Tilak. This is a Tilak Vada located in the Pune. How happy you guys are! I could clearly see the joy on your face.
Yes, we are very, we are very happy. We are very happy. We are Kunal's childhood friends. We are very happy for him. Yes, yes, yes.
So I gave my interview just a moment ago, and we are very.
So I just want to know, you all guys are supporting BJP. Kunal is going to be the youngest corporator. So what do you exactly expect from all these youngsters and this generation especially?
Whatever the previous corporators have done, maybe just giving promises and not living up to it. Maybe if they could change that history and be the future for our area.
Many supporters of BJP are standing here, and we'll try to talk to them. As I was asking you, you all are looking overwhelmed.
Yes, definitely. We all are overwhelmed. It is the moment that we all were waiting for. After all the hard work everyone has put in, days and nights have gone in. So definitely it's something we are really rejoicing over.
Will you please tell us about this Tilak legacy?
Of course, more than me, I think you must ask Shrutika Kunal Tilak, who is right here. She would help you better with it. Kunal Tilak's wife is here. She'll tell you better about it.
So, I would like to tell viewers, I'm standing in the legacy of Tilak. Yeah, she's here. Will you please elaborate a little bit about the legacy of a Tilak family and the place where we are standing right now?
As we all know,
Kesriwada has had cultural as well as historical significance since our freedom struggle. It doesn't stand only for what happened 150 years ago. It stands for all the cultural heritage icon that it is today. Let it be Ganpati, let it be political events, or it could be anything. Our institution always stands for Samadam Dandabhed as well as truth, honesty and integrity in everything that we do.
You're wearing saffron gamcha. I could clearly see lotus everywhere, even in Pune.
Yeah, I mean, it is a great victory for this ideology. I think it is a great victory for Hindutva. I think it is a great victory for all of us who have since forever stood for what is right.
Thank you so much. Right now, BJP has won more than 40 seats and leading on 90 seats in Pune Municipal Corporation, and same thing is happening in Pimpri-Chinchwad Municipal Corporation also. So we'll have to check what happens, because in 2017 BJP mounted almost 99.6, but now everything is pipeline, people are counting, still counting is going on. So we'll have to check what exactly is going to happen. But at least till now, I can clearly see Gulal uda rahe log, and everyone is overwhelmed. They're happy that the candidates have won and they'll be in the Pune Municipal Corporation. With camera person Gopal Harre, this is Omkar Wable, India Today, Pune.
Omkar Wable getting in those details at this point in time, telling us about the victory celebrations. As far as the wind is blowing, it clearly is in the favor of Mahayuti, is what the trends clearly show at this point in time. Omkar, to talk to you a little about how the opposition ruled and opposition controlled, and for 25 plus years. At the end of the day, this is a huge setback really for the Thackerays, isn't it? With the alliance also in place, however, not materializing in their favor. Omkar. Coming back to you in a second from now. News just coming in. Let's take a look. BJP's Nitesh Rane, I understand, is mocked Thackeray cousins after BMC results. Rane's penguin jibe at the Thackeраys. Nitesh Rane has mocked the Thackeраys. Let's take a listen. It's a victory for the Mahayuti. The BJP also leading. Nitesh Rane has mocked the Thackeray brothers post the results, is what we know after the dismal performance in the BMC elections, which also translates into them losing the citadel, losing control of the richest civic body. And Rane has now mocked the Thackeray brothers, is what I know at this point in time. Let's take a listen to what Rane said.
पूरी जैसे मैंने पहले दिन से कहा था, सब जगह एक भगवामय वातावरण था, और अभी मेजॉरिटी मेयर की कुर्सी पे जय श्री राम और आई लव महादेव के विचार के सोच के हमारे मेयर सब जगह महायुति के बैठने की पूरी तरीके से तैयारी है। हमारे महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री देवा भाऊ को ये मिला, एक भगवा आशीर्वाद है, और इसलिए मैं महायुति के सभी मेरे नेतागणों को, मेरे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रवि चौहान जी को, हमारे एकनाथ शिंदे जी को दिल से अभिनंदन करना।
We're taking a dig at the Thackeray's at this point in time, and that of course has been the narrative, hasn't it, Omkar? As far as the Mahayuti is concerned, they've been talking about, nepotism, dynastic politics in a sense. We have the opposition-controlled BMC for years and years together. Now, finally, the Mahayuti would be taking charge. Of course, this verdict has got ramifications way beyond Mumbai city, isn't it?
Well, exactly.
Yes.
Both Thackeray's were trying to consolidate all Marathi votes to retain their power. But interestingly, what result shows, if the BJP is leading, then the reverse polarization has been successfully done by the BJP, and that's how the non-Marathi voters consolidation is successfully managed by the BJP, and now it shows that they'll be in the power soon. But interestingly, so there was a agreement between the previous Shiv Sena and the BJP. Mayor used to be a Marathi Manus and the deputy mayor used to be a BJP guy, non-Marathi. So there was a balance between both the factions. But now, after changing all the equations in Mumbai, in the Mumbai Corporation elections, this time completely different arithmetic was there, complete shocking alliances were there, and that's how they all faced the election. But it is very clear that the BJP will retain the power henceforth.
That's right. Be with us as we stay with these pictures coming in at this point in time. Of course, the implications of this, like I said, way beyond Mumbai city. The Mahayuti really sealing this victory this time around with the narrative that we also have been hearing from a section of the Mahayuti is about the defeat of Dynasty at this point in time. What really, Omkar, has, in your opinion, worked in the favor of the Mahayuti this time around as far as the civic polls were concerned?
Well, day by day, BJP voter in the city center, like civic areas, is increasing. The data shows it. But interestingly, the development image, infrastructure building image of Devendra Fadnavis, and interestingly, the way they coined the term called Deva Bhau, not a Devendra Fadnavis. So a city-centric image, a person who comes from the Nagpur, emerges in the Mumbai and Maharashtra politics and handle the Nivanduk of BMC. It is very interesting and fascinating to know, because at the end, the image, perception and the narrative that matters a lot, because at the end, Thackerays were completely dependent on the Marathi voters, which is day by day reducing in the South Mumbai and especially the urban-centric voter. The actual Marathi voter has shifted to the suburbs. But now, if you see, BJP has interestingly managed the arithmetic of non-Marathi voter and also from the for some percent of the Marathi voter from the Mumbai, and that's how they'll regain the power.
With us, I'm coming back to you for more on that in a moment from now. Omkar Wable with the very latest, because at the end of the day, this victory is, in a way, strengthening the grip of the Mahayuti as far as urban Maharashtra is concerned. A series of reactions also coming in. Let's take a listen.
मुझे लगता है कि जेन जी ने उस दिशा में हमें पुरजोर समर्थन देकर और शक्ति प्रदान की है। आपने देखा कि पहले बिहार में हमें सफलता मिली, उसके बाद केरल में सफलता मिली, अब महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम में यह अभूतपूर्व सफलता निश्चित रूप से देश के भविष्य के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है, सकारात्मक संकेत है, और इसके साथ साथ नकारात्मक राजनीति करने वालों को महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने एक करारा जवाब दिया है।
मैं ये स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, सभी 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में मतदाताओं ने सहभागिता दी और इस लोकशाही महोत्सव में साथ दिया, इसके लिए मतदाताओं का धन्यवाद।
महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की नीतियों को, उनके राष्ट्रवाद को, विकसित भारत के उनके संकल्प को आशीर्वाद दिया है। भारत की जनता बहुत समझदार है, वो पहाड़ से लेकर सागर तक, चाहे वो तिरुवनंतपुरम हो, चाहे मुंबई हो, चाहे पुणे की पहाड़ियां हो, और चाहे भारत का कोई भी हिस्सा हो, हर जगह वो कांग्रेस पार्टी को, इंडी गठबंधन को लगातार सजा दे रही है।
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे, जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से वोट गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया, और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं उस हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया।
In, well, after the saffron surge in BMC elections, BJP MP is hit out at Maharashtra Nirman Chief Raj Thackeray. BJP MPs ordered Rasmalai swipe. That's what is being said at this point in time. So, essentially, the war of words that is being seen between political leaders vis-a-vis the election after the election results. This has been a saffron surge. An MP from the party, from the Saffron clan, has hit out at Raj Thackeray. BJP MPs ordered Rasmalai swipe there. Ritvik Bhalikar to break down those comments for us. What exactly is being said here? A jibe was taken by the MNS chief against Annamalai as well. Has this got to do with that comment? Take us through the details here, Ritvik. Ritvik Bhalikar, if you can hear me, I was asking you about the comments that have been made by a BJP MP hitting out at MNS chief.
Yes, absolutely. The comment which broke out into a controversy, and now when the results are almost out and we can see the figures, huge celebration can be seen at the Mumbai BJP headquarters in Nariman Point. Here we can see the stage is set all ready to welcome CM Devendra Fadnavis and other senior leaders of the party. All the party office bearers and karyakartas in huge numbers are pouring in at the BJP headquarters here. Soon Devendra Fadnavis is expected to arrive, and the jibe taken by MNS chief Raj Thackeray on Annamalai. What do you have to say about it? There were exchange of, so many remarks, and it turned out to be a huge controversy.
Actually, Thackeray brothers, they were fighting for their own survival. They had nothing to say. Therefore, they got into all this kind of verbal rhetorics. And people understood. There was no need to make that Annamalai's statement and make it out of proportionate. So people have taught them lesson.
Do you think this has cost them sizable votes, because the South Indians also, in huge numbers reside in Mumbai and areas around Mumbai. So have they gone against Thackeray?
Actually, Mumbai is a cosmopolitan place. Marathi Manus is an important factor here. BJP is committed to take care of his interest, Marathi Manus' interest. However, the way this Uddhav Thackeray tried to create rift between North Indian, Marathi Manus, Muslim and all that thing, people have gone ahead now. They don't believe in all those kind of petty politics. Politics of development only will work. People have witnessed what Mr. Fadnavis has done in Mumbai. Same thing is going to happen in BMC also.
Do you also think that Marathi votes are polarized behind Thackeray's, and all the North Indians and Hindu votes are polarized for BJP?
I don't think. See, yes, definitely there is a clear-cut polarization of votes. But polarization between development and emotional issues. So Thackeray and all those people, they depended on emotional issues which people have discarded. Whereas the polarized people, sensible people, all Marathi people, they were all with us, and therefore we got this thumping majority.
He said so. The developmental agenda of BJP, which is portrayed by BJP and Shinde Sena Mahayuti alliance, has taken over the emotional card played by Thackeray, is what BJP office bearers are saying.
Thus, coming back to you in a moment from now, also getting in more details on that story from my colleague Vidya, also has been tracking. Vidya, at the end of the day, it was opposition-controlled civic body of BMC. It's been there for years together now. And this time around, it's a big loss for the opposition as well, isn't it?
Well, I'm right now at the Balasaheb Bhavan. This is where the Eknath Shinde's party's headquarters is located. And this is the emotion that's running high right now. They are sharing sweets right now. They are bursting crackers. And of course, they're putting out flags. In fact, let's speak to them. So what do you think is the issue that really helped garner votes for you?
See, you must have seen this Mumbai has been conceived under the leadership of Balasaheb Thackeray. 106 martyrs have given their life.
But the Thackerays haven't made got the majority?
The Balasaheb Thackeray I'm talking about. He is our leader, and our honorable Eknath Shinde sir is carrying his ideology ahead with the bow and arrow and Shiv Sena. So you will see the Marathi Manus will be a mayor of this city.
So Marathi Manus and Hindu is and a Mumbaikar for sure.
Definitely. Hindutva is a Hindutva.
So, certainly, as you heard, emotions are running high. They're very sure that in the next few days the parties will sit down together, form a decision as to who the mayor would be for the city, and accordingly the entire the entire form of the BMC governance would really take place.
Coming back to you in a moment from now, even as we have more news coming in at this point in time, a series of political reactions, and now Milind Deora has hit out at the UBT Sena, Uddhav Thackeray faction at the Maharashtra Nirman Sena led by cousin Raj Thackeray. Deora says BMC results have put an end to the soap opera of Mumbai politics. City prefers progress and accountability over melodrama and masala, says Milind Deora. So it's a dig that has now been taken, talking about the loss of the Thackeray cousins in these elections and the win of the Mahayuti, saying that the people have chosen. Ritvik, a voice really from within the Mahayuti, talking about the fact that the opposition has lost out, the Thackerays have lost out, and of course the narrative that has been here is that dynastic politics, in that sense, will never triumph, isn't it, given that it's been a loss for the Thackeray cousins. Ritik, if you can hear me, you can also in fact take us through the details of the celebrations as the Mahayuti continues to take not one but several jibes here at the Thackeray cousins and at the loss of UBT and MNS.
Yes, absolutely. BJP headquarters all set for huge celebrations, and within some time, CM Devendra Fadnavis expected with a grand welcome, planned here at BJP office. And if I can ask my VJ to just show in the atmosphere around the BJP headquarters in Nariman Point. The stage is already set, and we can see the banner where the poster which clearly says in Marathi that now the era of corruption has ended and Mumbaikars has taken a sigh of relief, is what the poster says. And they have also taken jibe at the Thackeray brand, so-called Thackeray brand, which was in the epicenter of the campaign of Thackeray brothers. They are saying that Mumbai se sevak hates Mumbai se nagar sevak, which also means that the one who will serve Mumbai will only be the corporator of Mumbai, and there will be no Thackeray brand existing, or there will be no brand existing in Mumbai other than the one who serves Mumbai. So this is how a befitting reply is being given by BJP to the Thackeray brothers through all these symbolic, posters, be it the flags where we can see not just BJP flags, but also RPI flags can be seen together, which also symbolizes that how they fought in unity, in alliance together, and not in bits and parts. And like MVA had no relevance together because Congress chose to fight alone, and Thackeray brothers united with NCP Sharad Pawar faction. But here they want to show that they were united, they were fighting together. We can see not just BJP but also Shinde Sena and RPI. Also here, if we come inside the office, if we go inside the office, we can see how BJP Karyakartas in huge numbers have gathered here to welcome the Deva Bhau, what he's fondly called now. And we can also see a band, a brass band, which is the iconic the face of Mumbai, the brass band, which has been called, and it also symbolizes the Koli community of the Mumbai. So be it Koli community, be it fishermen's community, or be it Dabewalas of Mumbaikar, everyone has come here to BJP headquarters to join in the celebration of BJP, who are now going to, claim BMC after 30 years of rules of Thackeray's.
I'm going to continue to keep coming back to you, Ritvik Balekar, getting in those details. We're getting you all the visuals, the pictures, the celebrations that have broken out in the Mahayuti camp. Of course, like Balekar was pointing out, as far as the MBA is concerned, it wasn't a joint effort, evident. It wasn't a joint fight. And that's, in fact, perhaps one of the reasons why even within the MBA, supporters of the MBA would have thought about this alliance not being given a chance this time around. Remember, the Thackerays have had control of the civic body for years together, almost 3 decades, and it's been a big loss for them, essentially losing their last citadel. Trends, celebrations continues to be a top focus story. For the moment, you're pausing for a quick commercial.
Domestic behavior, an India Today initiative.
एक बार वेडिंग के लिए all thanks to Candy, lightweight everyday jewelry.
सर रोक तो आप भी नहीं पाएंगे, ट्राई कीजिए।
ओह वाह, सब पे दिल आ जाए तो
मल्टी लेयर पहन लीजिए।
This is ये मुझे चाहिए। Oh my God, this is so देख क्या रही? मैं भी तो यही कह रहा था। ज्वेलरी सबके लिए होनी चाहिए। Candy, lifestyle jewelry.
Domestic behavior, an India Today initiative, is country's first reality check on our civic behavior.
Ticket.
To know more about India Today's Gross Domestic Behavior Survey, log on to gdb.indiatoday.in, powered by Adani. The world's most powerful double-engine coverage, where access meets expertise. Davos Brainstorm, 19th to 23rd January, only on India Today and Business Today.
For most of 2025, one name has refused to leave the top of Ranker's most disliked celebrities in America list. and that's none other than Duchess of Sussex, Meghan Markle. Ranker's poll is crowdsourced and live. Over 95,000 viewers voting in real time. And Markle currently sits at number 2. Just behind Sean Combs, better known as PDD, who is now serving a federal prison sentence after being convicted on charges related to prostitution and abuse. Well, let that sink in. On the same list, Bill Cosby ranks lower, despite decades of sexual assault allegations. So do Amber Heard and Ellen DeGeneres. Even Prince Harry. Yes, Prince Harry appears at number 6, making the Sussexes the only couple both landing in the top tier. This isn't a morality scale, it's a reaction meter. Critics point to staff turnover, branding missteps, and reports from former employees describing a difficult work environment. Supporters argue she's unfairly scrutinized, overexposed, and relentlessly targeted. But one thing is undeniable. While others feed from the rankings, Meghan Markle doesn't disappear. New projects, new headlines, new votes. Love her or hate her, America can't stop reacting. And on Ranker, reaction is everything. With Kshitija Gosavi, Bureau Report, India Today.
Watching India Today.
And we have more news coming in. As far as the BMC elections are concerned, the Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has congratulated the state president Ravindra Chavan after the win. Let's take a listen.
कुठे आहे सध्या प्रदेश भाजपला ना हा यस यस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन यस 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 आता तुम्ही कुठे आहे सध्या प्रदेश भाजपला ना हा यस यस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो
मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस बीजेपी के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रविंद्र चौहान को बधाई दे रहे हैं, पूछ रहे हैं कि आप किधर हो। रविंद्र चौहान ने जब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्टेट की कमान संभाली है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक आप कह सकते हैं कि लोकल बॉडी चुनाव में बड़ी जीत हासिल हुई है। इसलिए देवेंद्र फडणवीस मुख्यमंत्री उनको फोन कर रविंद्र चौहान को बधाई दे रहे हैं और कल्याण डोंबिवली जो रविंद्र चौहान का इलाका है वहाँ पे भी बीजेपी ने जीत हासिल की।
आता तुम्ही कुठे सध्या प्रदेश भाजपला ना हा यस यस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब।
चीफ मिनिस्टर देवेंद्र फडणवीस is congratulating the president of Maharashtra BJP, asking him where are you. He's saying I'm coming to state office in some time. It's an important win for Ravindra Chauhan after taking over the reins of BJP Maharashtra in local bodies. BMC has done well and hence he's been congratulated by Devendra Fadnavis, the chief minister.
प्रदेश भाजपला ना हा यस यस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब। अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे
Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis is also giving credit to Ravindra Chavan. Chief Minister is giving credit to State BJP President Ravindra Chavan, saying that under your leadership, BJP has won such a huge mandate, and he's saying let's meet soon and celebrate.
येस येस येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्याने येतो. चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला. माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे, त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन.
It's a decisive victory there for the Mahayuti and the Chief Minister. They're congratulating the state president after this win. Mustafa Sheikh continues to be with us on that story. At this point in time, of course, a huge win for Mahayuti. Every reason to cheer, given that the alliance came together and fought these elections like one alliance in unity, isn't it? And that is something that they would be extremely proud of at this point in time. Given the fact that the opposition had controlled the civic body, this was their citadel for years together, for 3 decades almost, Mustafa.
Yes, that's true. The BMC's win for BJP is a big one. They were really eyeing for it. Given a good performance in the state assembly elections, if the BMC had not retained power in the local body, it would have given an impression that after winning a state assembly election, the BJP is not doing well. But that is not so. Their performance and most of the corporations and Jilla Parishad elections in Maharashtra has said that the people are looking forward to give mandate to Mahayuti. And one of the most important observations which also come out is that those in alliance with BJP are doing well when they are in alliance with BJP. For example, with Ajit Pawars NCP or Shiv Sena Shinde, when they are in alliance with BJP and fighting election alliance, their parties are doing well. If they are fighting against BJP, they are also facing the rout which the opposition party is facing. So clear one-handed mandate to BJP in most of Maharashtra, especially in the BMC now. And it has been a dream of many mayors of BJP in Mumbai, and finally it seems that dream has been realized. After beating the Chief Minister in Devendra Fadnavis, now the BJP in all likelihood is going to get a mayor in Mumbai back there.
Sir, we will also see that question really settle in days to come, as the BJP is all hopeful that as far as Mumbai city is concerned, the mayor would be from their party. Be with us. I'm going to come back to you. In fact, my colleague Maria also had a word with BJP's Rahul Narvekar. Let's take a listen to what he had to say about this huge victory.
Well, at the outset, I would like to thank the people of Maharashtra for once again completely trusting the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance and casting their vote in favor of this alliance. As you're aware, that the people of Maharashtra, through this mandate, have voted for progress, have voted for development. The people of Mumbai have done the same. The outstanding coastal road made by the Atal Setu, or the brilliant metro network, which has made life much easier for Mumbaikars, is what the Mumbaikars have considered while they cast their vote. So I would like to once again thank Mumbaikars for this support and trust that they've expressed in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance.
After 30 years, now it is the BJP-led Mahayuti which will be dominating it, and perhaps BJP will also get its mayor in BMC.
Well, Mumbaikars have waited for this moment a little too long. They were fed up with the lackluster administration of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation in the hands of the Shiv Sena UBT fraction. And now they have expressed their opinion of having a better governance and administration in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. And I'm sure that Bharatiya Janata Party will leave no stone unturned to fulfill the desire of Mumbai. Insofar as both the brothers coming together, sentimental about the well-being of Marathi Manus will do. The Marathi Manus will stand up with the party that actually delivers and works towards the progress of the Marathi Manus, who creates job opportunities for Marathi Manus, who creates infrastructure for Marathi Manus, party that makes life easier for the Marathi Manus. Not this sentimental statements and attempts to sway people sentimentally is not going to work any longer.
Right. In fact, you heard that from the Bharatiya Janata Party talking about the fact that they've waited for this day for a very long time. At the end of the day, the Mahayuti has in fact, at least as far as the trends are concerned, winning the elections to the country's richest civic body. The Sena, Uddhav Thackeray and the MNS, Raj Thackeray, have lost these elections, losing the citadel, the control that they had over this body for years together. Hrithik continues to be with us. I'm going to go straight back to him for all the celebrations. The BJP has also got a celebration planned. I understand the Chief Minister would be there at the headquarters as well. Hrithik, what more can you tell us about those celebrations which are now planned throughout the evening? Hrithik, if you can hear me, I was asking you about the celebrations, pictures at the BJP's office at Nariman Point. The Chief Minister also expected there any moment.
Yes, CM Devendra Fadnavis is expected any time from now and BJP headquarters.
We'll just try and get back to my colleagues there in a moment from now, but getting you these visuals of celebrations from various cities. These are from Pune. A series of reactions also coming in. Let's take a listen.
Just telling us, why are you even bothering? We are just going to press the lotus button. So, but we covered 90 to 95% of the ward, and I don't think any of the opposition parties did that. And that is where the difference is. Despite us having a major advantage here in this ward, all four of our candidates, we covered the entire ward. We went door to door, met every citizen, spoke with them, understood their problems, and gave them the assurance that once we get elected, we will work utmost with hard work for them.
A lot of confidence and trust was shown by your leadership in youth, especially
to be with us, even as those reactions are coming in and pictures of celebration from different parts. The Chief Minister would be soon there. Hrithik, if you can hear me, get us the details of the celebrations and the celebrations planned throughout the evening today.
Yes, absolutely. From any time from now, CM Devendra Fadnavis will arrive at BJP headquarters in Nariman Point, Mumbai, and we can see behind me the stage is set for the celebrations, and the banner, the poster which has been put up here clearly indicates that it is taking a jibe at Thackeray brand, because the banner says that now Mumbai is free from corruption and Mumbaikars will take a sigh of relief. At the same time, it is also saying that only the one who serves Mumbai, who does the service to Mumbai, will be the corporator of Mumbai, and it indirectly, takes a jibe at Thackeray brand, which was at the epicenter of the campaign during BMC elections. So yes, it clearly indicates that they have claimed the victory, and they will be claiming. We can see flowers all over, the garlands decorated on the gate of the BJP office, and all the flags of BJP along with RPI and Shinde Sena flags, which clearly also indicates that the Mahayuti is intact and they fought it together.
I'll rectify the line with my colleagues there in a moment from now. Understandably, there's celebration and there is fair amount of chaos. Right there, announcements being made even as those pictures are coming in from BJP's office at Mumbai's Nariman Point to tell our viewers really the task before the BMC though is now cut out in that sense. You have Mahayuti taking over, possibly a BJP mayor for Mumbai city. That is what is being speculated at this point in time, but the job is yet to be done as far as the aspirations of Mumbaikars concerned. Their expectations from the civic authorities concerned, much left to be desired. But going back in time as far as this alliance is concerned, the perception that the MBA fought this as a divided house, and perhaps that could have been one of the reasons why this defeat is what they are having to deal with at this point in time. Though the Thackeray brothers, interestingly, the cousins, came together. It was Uddhav Thackeray and Uddhav Sena and Maharashtra Nirman Sena, led by Raj Thackeray. At the end of the day, it's a victory for the Mahayuti in the state. Of course, the BJP has said that the people have given their verdict, even as the opposition has in fact raised concerns about the functioning of the machines, the EVM machines in that sense, voicing concerns about the fact that all is not well and that there was foul play, and hence this victory was assured for the Mahayuti. That's what a section of the opposition is saying at this point in time. Section also saying they respect the mandate of the people. We're telling you about the BMC elections, a section demanding re-evaluation in that sense, saying that there were several voters who had problems. There would have been more amount of voting. Many spoke about the fact that marker pens were used instead of indelible ink, and that's the reason why this was unfair. The opposition accusing the election body of colluding with the Mahayuti alliance. Pictures on your screen of celebrations that have broken out in Pune and also in Mumbai at the BJP headquarters right there. Now, amid the Saffron surge in the BMC, a war of words erupted with allegations of vote chori, like I mentioned, flying across. The UBT and Congress have revived the vote chori charge led by Rahul Gandhi even before counting concluded in that sense and elections were called. Shiv Sena UBT MP Sanjay Raut raised serious concerns alleging troubling voting patterns, deletion of thousands of voters, particularly in opposition strongholds, and malfunctioning EVMs, electronic voting machines. He's also accused the Election Commission of being in cahoots with the BJP and questioned how exit polls were released even before voting percentages were announced. Rahul Gandhi has also gone a step further, accusing the Election Commission of gaslighting citizens and warning that public trust in democracy has collapsed. He termed the alleged vote theft an anti-national act. The BJP has hit back sharply, calling the opposition a Bahana brigade, accusing it of accepting defeat even before the results. The party alleged Rahul Gandhi was discrediting, distorting and disinforming the people while also slamming the Khandani Chor jibe, backing the Thackeray's claims.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया, और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं उस हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया?
Major allegation of the opposition, their vote chori, talking about the malfunctioning of EVMs, electronic voting machines, and also remember the controversy about marker pens being used instead of indelible ink. That's what the opposition is saying at this point in time. It continues to be our top focus story right here. For the moment, pausing for a quick commercial break.
You are watching India Today.
जिस स्थान पर आप सभी बैठे हैं वो भारत की डेमोक्रेटिक जर्नी का बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण स्थान है। गुलामी के आखिरी वर्षों में जब भारत की आजादी तय हो चुकी थी, उस समय इसी सेंट्रल हॉल में भारत के संविधान की रचना के लिए संविधान सभा की बैठकें हुई थी। भारत की आजादी के बाद 75 वर्षों तक ये इमारत भारत की संसद रही और इसी हॉल में भारत के भविष्य से जुड़े अनेक महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय, अनेक चर्चाएं हुई। अब लोकतंत्र को समर्पित इस स्थान को भारत ने संविधान सदन का नाम दिया है।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
A day after US President Donald Trump urged Iranian protesters to continue their protest and take over the institutions of the theocratic regime, while help is on its way, supporters backing the Iranian government held funeral procession for individuals who have been killed in the recent protests. Trucks carrying coffins moved through crowds of people, many displaying photos of Iran's Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei. US-based HRA-NA rights group said it had so far verified the deaths of 2,403 protesters and 147 government-affiliated individuals. Meanwhile, Trump declined to answer about what kind of help was he referring to. Russia has also condemned what it called subversive external interference in Iran's internal politics and said US threats of new military strikes against the country were categorically unacceptable.
Certainly, when the US starts acting in the ways that neglect the very rules Americans themselves promoted, calling it globalization, and then abandoning their own principles, it suggests that our US colleagues appear unreliable when they behave in such a manner. They always bet on oil and other critical resources, focus solely on advancing their own interests, and use threats and direct pressure methods such as tariff partners of Iran, for instance, are subjected to 25% tariffs.
Наши американские коллеги, когда действуют подобным образом.
The US has issued advisory to its citizens to leave Iran.
India too advised all citizens to leave Iran by available means of transport, including commercial flights. It has also cautioned Indian citizens and PIOs in Iran to exercise due caution, avoid areas of protest or demonstrations. The citizens have been urged to remain in contact with the Indian embassy in Iran and monitor local media reports for any developments. Indian citizens have been asked to keep their travel and immigration documents ready. With Maha Lala, Bureau Report, India Today.
It's a big victory for the Mahayuti, winning these elections. As far as the trends are concerned, we're telling you the elections to the country's richest civic body, the BMC. That is a top focus story right here. The fast and exclusive reactions and all the ground reports up ahead on the show. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's begin this edition with the headlines. Mumbai trends indicate good news for the Mahayuti. Chief Minister Emergence of Fadnavis to arrive at the Mumbai headquarters of the party shortly. BJP shatters its 2017 record. Thackerays lose their 25-year-long BMC force. It's a big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad elections. Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks exclusively to AIADMK General Secretary E. Palaniswamy. Says there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu. Full interview at 6 p.m. International Monetary Fund lauds India's growth, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy jibe.
We have seen in India is that India is a key growth engine for the world.
Amid US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuelan opposition leader presents her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal. Mumbai has decided the Saffron surge delivers a triple-engine sarkar for Amchi Mumbai. BJP clinching victory in the financial capital of the country. I'm going to go straight across now to my colleague Maria Shakil for more on that.
Let me go straight to Maharashtra, where Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde ji is joining us. Eknath Shinde ji, बहुत-बहुत बधाई, इतनी बड़ी जीत. कैसे देखते हैं आप इस जीत को?
मैं बहुत ही हमारे मुंबई वासियों को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं, उनका शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि मुंबई वासियों ने भाजपा शिवसेना को भारी जीत दिलाई है और हम ये चुनाव डेवलपमेंट के मुद्दे पे लड़े थे। लोग डेवलपमेंट चाहते हैं, डेवलपमेंट को लोगों ने स्वीकारा है और एंटी डेवलपमेंट को नकारा है और इमोशनल मुद्दों को भी नकार दिया है। इसलिए लोग चाहते हैं डेवलपमेंट और इसलिए हमने, जैसे मैं चीफ मिनिस्टर था 2.5 साल, अब देवेंद्र जी चीफ मिनिस्टर है, 3.5 सालों में जो मुंबई के लिए रोड कॉन्क्रीटाइजेशन हो, सीवरेज ट्रीटमेंट प्लांट हो, कोस्टल रोड हो, अटल सेतु हो, मेट्रो के जो काम को स्टे दिया था उसको हटाना हो, कारशेड को स्टे हटाया है, बुलेट ट्रेन के स्टे को हटा दिया है और काफी काम 3.5 सालों में जो हमने किया है, इस मुद्दे पर लोगों ने हमें सपोर्ट किया है और लोग डेवलपमेंट चाहते हैं। ये चुनाव में साबित हुआ है।
शिंदे जी, राजदीप सरदेसाई बोल रहा हूं। मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाहता हूं कि क्या ये अब तय है कि पार्टी नंबर 1 और लीडर नंबर 1 फडणवीस और बीजेपी है? क्योंकि विधानसभा के बाद लगा था कि आप एक तरह से मुख्यमंत्री बनते, अब ये तय है कि फडणवीस जी के नेतृत्व में सब ये चुनाव लड़ा गया।
हाँ बिल्कुल, हम साथ में चुनाव लड़े हैं और इसमें अच्छी जीत हमें मिली है। देवेंद्र जी मुख्यमंत्री अब है और जब मैं मुख्यमंत्री था, हम 3.5 सालों में जो काम किया है ये लोगों ने चयन किया, लोगों ने उसके लिए पसंद किया है। लोगों ने नकार दिया है हमारा जो मुंबई फर्स्ट है और उनका करप्शन फर्स्ट है। ये मुंबई को सोने के अंडा देने वाली मुर्गी समझते थे, लेकिन हमने मुंबई को डेवलपमेंट का मुद्दा लेकर हम चुनाव लड़े हैं। लोग डेवलपमेंट को पसंद करते हैं, करप्शन को नहीं और एंटी डेवलपमेंट को भी नहीं। और इसीलिए मैं बताऊंगा कि केंद्र में भी हमारे एनडीए की सरकार है, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने भी हमेशा बार-बार कहा है कि मुंबई को हम एक फिनटेक कैपिटल बनाएंगे, ग्लोबल नेशनल हब बनाएंगे। मुंबई को मुंबई के जैसे बनाने का काम हमारी महायुति करेगी और लोग वही चाहते हैं कि उनकी दिक्कतें खत्म हो।
लेकिन शिंदे जी, मैंने देखा है कि मुंबई के सीटों में जहां आप और यूबीटी के बीच में लड़ाई थी, यूबीटी का परफॉर्मेंस अच्छा रहा है। क्या आप मानते हैं मुंबई में अभी तक, थाने में तो आप नंबर 1 नेता हैं, पर मुंबई में अभी भी आप और यूबीटी के बीच में लड़ाई है कि असली शिवसेना कौन?
अभी देखिए, वो 25 साल से उधर जड़े बिठाए हैं। अभी हमारी सरकार को, हमारी पार्टी को तो 3 साल हुए हैं। अभी आगे देखो क्या क्या होता है, क्या क्या होगा आगे। तो हम भी अभी महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी नंबर 1 है, नगर परिषद चुनाव में भी और विधानसभा का चुनाव में भी, और शिवसेना जो हमारी है वो नंबर 2 पे है। तो अभी जो 20-25 साल से मुंबई में जो पार्टी काम कर रही है, तो अभी आगे देखिए क्या होता है।
तो असली शिवसेना कौन, आपकी या उद्धव ठाकरे की?
अरे भाई, अभी विधानसभा में भी बता दिया है, नगर परिषद में भी बता दिया है, अभी महाराष्ट्र के चुनाव में भी सभी जगह बता दिया है। कॉर्पोरेटर में जितने भी महाराष्ट्र में कॉर्पोरेटर चुन के आए हैं, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बाद सेकंड नंबर पे शिवसेना के हैं। तो असली और नकली अभी मुझे कहने की जरूरत नहीं।
आप पुराने साथियों को कैसे देखते हैं? अब उद्धव ठाकरे, राज ठाकरे
खत्म करनी है।
और मेयर अब बीजेपी का होगा, ये तय है। मेयर बीजेपी का सर,
मेयर
बीजेपी का होगा।
मेयर महायुति का हुआ, महायुति का होगा। धन्यवाद।
नहीं, पर आप साफ क्यों नहीं कहते कि बीजेपी का होगा?
अरे भैया, अभी तो समय बाकी है ना, अभी एक ही बार आपको न्यूज देंगे, बाद में क्या करेंगे।
ठीक है एक नाथ शिंदे जी।
एकनाथ शिंदे जी, हमसे बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। सो राजदीप, the man of the moment in many ways. Of course, we'll be waiting for Devendra Fadnavis to address the Karyakartas of the BJP. That will happen any moment now. So it is these two who have stolen the thunder, but it is BJP which is the king.
Exactly. You see, the BJP has done very well, Maria, across Maharashtra, not just Mumbai. But when I look at the Mumbai numbers, and this is after we came out, Uddhav Thackeray hasn't done badly at all. His vote percentage is more or less the same. He won 84 seats as a United Sena last time. When I looked at the numbers last, he's at about 70 odd seats on his own. So he has wherever he's directly contested, especially in the Sena heartland areas of Mumbai, he's given more than a fight. MNS has fallen behind of Raj Thackeray, and you could argue therefore that among the traditional Maharashtrian middle class voters of Mumbai, Uddhav Thackeray is still possibly seen as the leader of the Shiv Sena. Moment you go beyond that, Eknath Shinde has established himself in Thane, Kalyan, Dombivli. And it's interesting, every time you ask them the question, Kaun banega mayor, they say Mahayuti. They don't say, in an ideal world, what they would like is 2.5 years, 2.5 years. I don't think the BJP is going to concede that. The BJP is not the Congress there. But I think it's interesting to see how Mumbai's Maharashtrians have voted and whether having Raj Thackeray, is it a liability or an asset for the Shiv Sena UBT, because suppose they had the Congress instead of Raj Thackeray, could they have got a wider vote? This, of course, is for the future. But Eknath Shinde has shown, Maria, that he is the first successful Shiv Sainik to break with the Shiv Sena and become a sort of independent entity of his own.
Was it because the Thackerays, Uddhav Thackeray here, was largely seen as inaccessible, and here is the man who is the real Shiv Sena, as he said कि मैं कितने बार ये debate settle करूं, when you asked that question to him, कि ये तो मैंने debates पहले ही settle कर दिया, because when he was the chief minister, Rajdeep, that chief minister's office was open till 2 a.m., 3 a.m. for everyone.
That's right. I interviewed him once. I remember at 5 a.m. in the morning, and there were about 100 people waiting to just shake his hand. Look, he's been a more accessible Shiv Sena leader. His office is like a shakha in a way. But he still carries among the core Shiv Sena supporters a sense कि आपने ठाकरेओं को दगा दिया. It has not entirely gone. That Gaddar feeling has not gone among the core Maharashtrian middle class voters. What Eknath Shinde has successfully done is in his own base of Thane, strengthened himself and used the BJP to legitimize himself. So in Aurangabad, for example, he's done very well. So wherever you go beyond Mumbai, I think Eknath Shinde, being more resourceful, more accessible, has given him a strong platform to build for the future. But I think he didn't answer that question. He's not anymore in that chief ministerial race. I think today the big winner is Devendra Fadnavis.
And the Shinde Sena is also not appearing to be confrontationist. They have accepted the role that the BJP is the big brother and they have to be number 2 in Maharashtra.
With one or two exceptions, there were clashes in Kalyan, Dombivli between the two workers, and Ambarnath, where there was a tug of war as to who will get the mayor's post. You see, where Shrikant Shinde, that is Mr. Shinde's son, he's the MP from Kalyan, Dombivli. Thane, Kalyan, Dombivli, Eknath Shinde wants to see as his fortress. The BJP has been breaching it slowly. So there is tension. But beyond that, I think Eknath Shinde has more or less accepted that I have to go along with the BJP.
All right, Rajdeep, thank you so much. So Rajdeep there speaking to Eknath Shinde, and the big news point that he certainly that he gave was that as far as the mayor's chair or the mayor's post is concerned, it will be of Mahayuti. Playing it safe, understanding fully well that it is BJP which has been instrumental in ensuring that this BMC election is won.
That's right.
Besides that, a pan-Maharashtra victory for the Mahayuti has been in many ways scripted by the BJP.
That's right. You know, Maria, you pointed out interestingly that at least the tone and tenor wasn't really that of confrontation, in a way, an acceptance that BJP really is the big brother in this alliance and there will not be any struggle. Little bit of a heartburn maybe, but I think the mayor question in that sense for Mumbai is settled here, isn't it? Because that's something that's going to be deliberated upon perhaps for the next few days.
Yes, I don't think the BJP will be giving up the mayor's chair. Because if you look at it, Sneha, this entire campaign was for the BJP fought in the face of Devendra Fadnavis. Yes. That Mr. Fadnavis is the infra man, that he is acceptable to an aspirational class, the youth or the yuva of Maharashtra. And the reason why he was seen as affable or likable leader was that he was, while there was this sense of reaching out to the non-Marathis, that is the North Indians, the South Indians, I would say the North Indians in particular, who were seen as the builders of the new Maharashtra, the sense certainly was that here is a leader that Maharashtra believes who can take them to the next leap, that the generational shift has happened in the BJP in Maharashtra. The acceptability of Devendra Fadnavis cannot be ruled out. And I would say the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, is yet to speak, and we'll be waiting and watching out for what he has to say. But he has managed to navigate the treacherous alliances very carefully, forging careful candidate selection in across Maharashtra, campaigning extensively, the big, sabhas, including small meetings. All that has been about the BJP machinery. I've been speaking about the organizational strength of the party. As a journalist who has covered this party for close to 20 years now, Sneha, you sense that here is the party which has fire in the belly. That if they fight their election, they fight it like there is no tomorrow. And then they also believe in consolidating their gains. So while they win states or win elections, they also take leave no election to chance. They do not also believe that anything can be left for future. So it is about today, and today it has to be done well, is the sense that you get from among the BJP leaders, be it the local body elections or assembly elections, and of course the big Lok Sabha elections. The BJP gives its total might. They go with full preparation, and then we see results of this nature.
That's right. Maria, before I go across to our colleagues from Mumbai city, tracking that big story from ground zero, we are also on standby for celebrations at the BJP headquarters where the Chief Minister is expected. I also want you to weigh in on this. The very fact that this was, at the face of it, civic body elections. But this has huge ramifications, isn't it, as far as the NDA is concerned, the Mahayuti is concerned. Of course, for the MBA as well, a huge setback. The Thackerays losing their citadel for what, close to 30 years or so. It has a ripple effect just beyond, just being civic elections, isn't it?
Yes, and undoubtedly, Sneha. And this is coming in the back of massive success for the BJP in the state of Bihar, where they swept the state election with a similar mandate that Nitish Kumar led NDA won in 2010. So with that kind of mandate, the BJP certainly realizes that they have responsibility, that they understand that every election has to be fought to be won. They have the momentum on their side. And then there are crucial state elections which are scheduled for another 2 months from now. So the message that is coming here is that the BJP is giving its all. As far as national ramifications are concerned, yes, in many ways it will be seen as the rejection of the dynasty politics. Look at the Thackeраys. They have ruled in many ways, have had complete control of BMC for the last 30 years. That control is gone now. Where do the Thackeраys go from here on? As Rajdeep was pointing out, that Uddhav Thackeray in his pockets, where he has fought the elections, his party appears to be more acceptable than that of MNS. So MNS hasn't really been a force multiplier. The sense was that if the two cousins come together, it will be a double effort that will be put out. It will be more sympathy, more brand recall of the Thackeраys. That is not there. So I would see this as a rejection of Parivarwad as well. If you look at the Pawars, the uncle and the nephew, what has happened in the entire Pune belt, there is a rejection of
We'll continue, in fact, Maria, that conversation in a moment from now. I'm going to, in fact, come back to you, but be with us. Going across now to my colleagues, Vidya is with us. I'm going to get an update from Vidya also on how, on the celebrations at this point in time. Mustafa also from ground zero telling us about the mood there, really. The mood, of course, for change, clearly visible, Vidya, isn't it? The Mahayuti with their stupendous victory, as all trends indicate at this point in time, Mumbai has voted and has indicated that they really want a change this time around.
Well, I'm right now at Balasaheb Bhavan, which is the headquarters of the Eknath Shinde faction. They just had a whole lot of celebrations where they burst crackers, had all kinds of sweets. But of course, they're refusing to accept the fact that, when they had actually taken in about 60 corporators from the original Shiv Sena, and yet they have managed only about 30, they still say that it is a win for them. Even though they are riding the wave of the BJP, but they still feel, and right now, if I can just show you, the BJP head office is right next door. You can see the BJP flags way larger in number, only except this particular portion of the Balasaheb Bhavan, where you can really see just a few flags of the Shiv Sena actually being flying high. However, the party spirits are high. They're waiting for their party leader to come from Thane, leave the bastion at Thane and reach here so that the celebrations can catch on a little more further excitement.
Will absolutely be with us, getting a word really from Mustafa also for more on that story. Mustafa, tell us, where are you at this point in time as the Mahayuti celebrates today, of course, a moment of reflection for the MBA in totality also, as they fought these elections completely fractured, split, and a big disappointment there for Thackeray's, isn't it?
Well, first it was local elections, so it was assumed that all parties will fight on their own to show their own strength. And remember, if you're talking about Shiv Sena, Shinde doing very well, we should also look at their performances where they have fought against the BJP. They have suffered the same fate as the opposition. Thirdly, Shiv Sena UBT fought this election in Mumbai against two national parties. It fought for Muslim votes against Congress. It fought for other votes against the BJP and has been able to get a sizable chunk of votes. The seats are yet to be decided. Yes, the BJP Mahayuti are the winner for the BMC, but it's not a complete wash for the Thackerays. It is true that they have been limited now to their presence in Mumbai. But yes, Uddhav Thackeray, Raj Thackeray coming together have had some impact. They have been able to, gain a considerable amount of ground. If they would have been supported by a stronger player like Congress doing much better, or MNS doing better than it was expected, then they would have also have been in the play to form the government. But as the numbers come in, it's becoming clear that the Thackeray brothers or Uddhav Thackeray mainly will not be having control of the BMC. It raises a lot of questions of how the party will run and without power, and also whether the regional parties in Maharashtra are coming into a standstill as opposed to the juggernaut of the BJP. But remember, the question people will also be asking is that whether BJP will need any of its alliance which exists today in 2029, given that they have been performing well and doing much better than their alliance partners, and the need for them to have a Ajit Pawar for the Western Maharashtra or Pune, or Shinde like the Maratha belt of Maharashtra. Will that need be also there in 3.5 years down the line is also a very relevant question for the alliances of the BJP to ask back to.
Mustafa Sheikh with those details, joining us from Matashri in Mumbai. Omkar continues to be with us from Nariman Point at the BJP office, where we are going to be soon seeing the Chief Minister as well, really the man of the moment at this point in time, being credited with leading that stupendous victory for the Mahayuti. Omkar. Ritwik, in fact, that question was to you, Ritwik.
Yes, absolutely. I am at the BJP headquarters in Mumbai right now, and at any point of time from now onwards, CM Devendra Fadnavis is expected to come here. Huge celebrations are planned, and all the party workers, all the office bearers, and senior leaders and ministers are also coming to BJP headquarters right now. We just saw Minister Pankaja Munde arriving here. Minister Mangal Prabhat Loda also came in. And BJP State President Rabindra Chavan is also expected, because after he was inducted as the BJP State President, this was the first big elections which BJP fought, and as we all are watching, they are winning with huge numbers, with clean sweep, and the much awaited BMC poll results are out now, and after 30 years BJP without Thackeray's is going to claim BMC. So the stage is set, as you can see behind me. The stage is set with flowers, garlands, BJP flags, and we can also see a poster here which clearly takes a jibe at Thackeray brand. It says that in Marathi, if we see आता भ्रष्टाचाराच्या विळख्यातून मुंबई घेणार मुक्त श्वास, which means that BJP will get a sigh of relief, and also Mumbaikars from the corruption which was there in BMC for last few years. And it also says that only the one who serves Mumbai will be the corporator of Mumbai, and not anyone with brand will rule Mumbai. So indirect jibe at Thackeray, and we can see BJP party workers all gathered here with saying that Mumbai sa Mahapaur Hindu Marathis. So we can see placards here. This was the main issue of the campaign, as Thackeray's claim that only Marathi can be the mayor of Mumbai, but the placards here, we can see they are saying that Dhurandhar Devendraji. Here again, a new placard with, Dhurandhar, a new movie, a hit, a bigger hit, saying that Devendra Fadnavis is the Dhurandhar of Mumbai. And
more news coming in. Milind Deora slamming Shinde Sena and the MNS. BMC results have put an end to the soap opera of Mumbai politics. Milind Deora said city prefers progress and accountability over melodrama and masala. That is what is being said at this point in time by Milind Deora. Rejecting melodrama and masala. These are people of Mumbai who have voted. BMC results putting an end to the soap opera of Mumbai politics is what he said. Taking a dig and a jibe there at the Thackeray brothers. Listen to what he said.
Firstly, let me say as a Mumbaikar, I am very, very grateful to the people of Mumbai for voting for change, for voting for accountability, for voting for development, not for voting for the drama perpetuated by two brothers. Today it's very clear that there are only two brothers in Mumbai's politics. That's Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde. Their last name is development. And I'm confident that in the years to come, with a government in the center, with a government in the state, and with a government in the Municipal Corporation of Mumbai, which is the largest and the richest civic body in the country, we will bring development to the people of Mumbai. We will restore the city's lost shine and glory. And we will ensure that our preeminent place as the country's commercial and cultural capital is not just retained but sustained and...
A jibe that has now been taken at the opposition, particularly at the Thackerays. Hrithik, who came together, much talked about alliance between the MNS Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray. However, that failed completely in winning the faith of the people in Mumbai, isn't it? Hrithik. We'll just go back to him in a moment from now, and we stay with these pictures of celebration at this point in time on your screens. Milind Deora has spoken about rejecting the alliance of the Thackeray brothers, Uddhav Thackeray and of Raj Thackeray. Remember, Shiv Sena UBT joined hands with the MNS to fight the elections in fight the civic body elections in Mumbai, in the state of Maharashtra. We've heard in fact a section of the Mahayuti talking about the failure of this alliance. Hrithik continues to be with us. I'm going to go back to him. He, of course, is at the BJP office, but we've heard from Milind Deora there taking a jibe at the loss of face, really, for the Thackeray cousins this time around. Hrithik.
Absolutely. The slogans of Jai Shri Ram, Bharat Mata Ki Jai could be heard here, and also we can see the placards in the hands of the party workers saying that Thackeray brand has now been defeated. In Marathi it says Thackeray brandचा वाजलाय band, which means Thackeray brand has been defeated in this election. Also we can see here Devendra Fadnavis is named as Dhurandhar. Devendra Fadnavis is named as Dhurandhar here. And the next placard, if you could see, Mumbai's Mahapaur will be Hindu Marathi is what that placard says, which means that not just Marathi, but a Hindu Marathi mayor will be elected in Mumbai. And this was the main issue of the campaign between the Thackeray brothers and Mahayuti alliance, that who will be the mayor of Mumbai, who will be elected as a mayor in BMC. So what Thackeray said, they said that they claimed that it will be only Marathi who will be elected as a mayor of Mumbai. Against when BJP said that Khan will be elected as mayor, just like in New York, Zoram Mamdani has been elected. Similarly, same thing will happen in Mumbai, and if Thackeray's are elected, Khan will be elected as mayor. But a befitting reply after a huge victory, a clean sweep by BJP in Mumbai BMC, and now the Karyakartas, the party workers are looking very excited and they are awaiting here CM Devendra Fadnavis, and at any point of time from now, CM Devendra Fadnavis will be arriving with a grand welcome. He will be welcomed here at BJP headquarters, which will be followed by huge celebrations here.
That's right. We are waiting for, in fact, a word really from Devendra Fadnavis. He's, of course, congratulated the state chief of Maharashtra, the BJP state chief. Of course, a huge victory there for the Mahayuti in these elections. Be with us to take a series of reactions also coming in.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बहुत ही ऐतिहासिक परिणाम मुंबई में देखे। मेरे खुद के क्षेत्र उत्तर मुंबई में रिकॉर्ड सेटिंग विक्ट्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी और शिवसेना की हुई है। उद्धव ठाकरे जी और राज ठाकरे जी ने जो अनैतिक गठबंधन बनाया था, उसको मुंह तोड़ जवाब मुंबई की जनता ने दिया।
That's right, you heard there from senior leader of the party and Minister Piyush Goyal there on the muh tod jawab that he said. At the end of the day, a fractured MVA is what is being said to have led to this defeat also, essentially. The Thackeray brothers did join hands, but the alliance was not seen united, as was the Mahayuti being attributed to one of the reasons why there's been a thumping victory for the MBA or for the Mahayuti in these civic body elections. That is the refrain really from the members, the Bharatiya Janata Party, Shinde faction of the Shiv Sena on the victory of these elections. The people putting their faith on this alliance. More reactions that have been coming in. Let's take a listen.
पूरी जैसे मैंने पहले दिन से कहा था, सब जगह एक भगवामय वातावरण था और अभी मेजॉरिटी मेयर की कुर्सी पे जय श्री राम और आई लव महादेव के विचार के सोच के हमारे मेयर सब जगह महायुति के बैठने की पूरी तरीके से तैयारी है। हमारे महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री देवा भाऊ को ये मिला, एक भगवा आशीर्वाद है और इसलिए मैं महायुति के सभी मेरे नेतागणों को, मेरे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रवि चौहान जी को, हमारे एकनाथ शिंदे जी को दिल से अभिनंदन करता हूँ।
मैं ये स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूँ, सभी 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में मतदाताओं ने सहभागिता दी और इस लोकशाही महोत्सव में साथ दिया, इसके लिए मतदाताओं का धन्यवाद।
केरल का स्टेट कैपिटल की महानगर पालिका बीजेपी ने चुनी। ये स्वतंत्रता के बाद पहली बार हुआ। तो केरल में भी रिजल्ट आने लगे, तमिलनाडु में भी रिजल्ट आने लगे, कर्नाटक में तो हमेशा सरकारें रही, आंध्र में अलायंस गवर्नमेंट तो है ही, तेलंगाना में हम अच्छी सीटों में आते हैं और प्रमुख रूप से असम से लेकर मणिपुर से लेकर मेघालय से लेकर नागालैंड से लेकर जम्मू कश्मीर तक सब जगह अभी ये स्थिति है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी वहां के परंपरागत जो गणित है उसको बदलकर अब आगे जाते हैं।
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है और ऐसे एरिया से गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया।
आप पहले उम्मीदवार बनी कांग्रेस की तरफ से मुंबई में, जिन्होंने जीत हासिल की, क्या कहेंगे, कैसा लग रहा है?
ये बहुत बड़ी जीत है यहाँ की, ये कांग्रेस पार्टी की जीत है और हमारे जो वार्ड में मतलब जो मतदार है सब, उन्होंने हम पे जो विश्वास दिखाया है ये उनकी जीत है।
कांग्रेस को कोई कंपटीशन के तौर पर नहीं देखा?
बीजेपी मान रही नहीं थी, बीजेपी को कंपटीशन में हम लोग नहीं पकड़ रहे।
इस जीत पर क्या कहेंगे?
लोगों की जीत है, न्याय की जीत है, कांग्रेस की जीत है।
There continues to be with us at this point in time, getting in pictures of the celebration for the Mahayuti across Mumbai city and beyond. Vidya, an election. In fact, just coming back to Vidya, this of course is a moment where we have several reactions also coming in. Let's take a listen. Just a celebration at this point in time. We're rolling coverage and apologize for the bit of a chaos there, but these are images of celebrations. Vidya continues to be with us. Vidya, I was, trying to talk to you about the very fact that these elections have got ramifications way beyond Mumbai city. I mean, the face of it, yes, civic body elections to fix civic issues, but as far as the national ramifications are concerned also, for the NDA as an alliance, this will have a ripple effect, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is. In fact, look at the mandate that has been given as the BJP as well as the Eknath Shinde factions have been, deciphering this entire mandate. They are saying that it is for the development of this financial capital of this country, and it's not. And one of the reasons why the corporation election is extremely important is because BMC has been a cash-rich, corporation which has a budget of over 74,000 crores. So it's not which is bigger than many states, and certainly it is of prime importance that this particular financial capital of this country be developed further to ensure that it does look world class. As Piyush Goyal was speaking yesterday, this city has to be not just made a mega city but a giga city, and for that the infrastructure development has to be done, and for that he kept appealing to people to come out and vote, and that is exactly what we are seeing now, wherein people have come out to vote, and the entire deciphering that has been done by them is for the development of the city.
That's right. And of course, the narrative really, as far as the Mahayuti is concerned, talking about the loss of the Thackerays who've been at the citadel, who've in fact been at the helm of affairs for 25 plus years, Vidya, is that this was a very negative sort of a campaign is what really is being said at this point in time, isn't it?
Well, it is. In fact, the UBT, though it's nearing, I mean, the margins are showing that it is about 70 seats. And the Eknath Shinde faction will really have to look into the fact that when they started out, the Eknath Shinde faction had taken in more than 60 corporators from the original Shiv Sena. Remember, they had taken in more than 60 and have won only about 30 plus right now. So out of that, you remember, the UBT has almost built their entire team of 70 who have now won the election. So there is much credit that needs to be given to the UBT. But of course, in the entire wave that has come about of the BJP, the Eknath Shinde faction is riding high on it, and they are sure that they did contribute much when they have this entire alliance that we seek is winning its entire, and you can see this entire city right now. If I can just take you across this entire city, the look of it, you can see there's just flags of BJP everywhere, and only some bits of it here right outside the Eknath Shinde faction's headquarters, the Bala Saheb Bhavan, that you can see their flags flying high. So certainly emotions at the BJP office, which is nearby, is quite high compared to that of the Eknath Shinde faction. But certainly they are also extremely happy because they have made their mark. Remember, Eknath Shinde was, his bastion is mainly Thane. He was not really a Mumbai person. It was the Thackeray's, and in Thackeray's areas, he has actually made sure that he wins more than 30 seats, which is a great thing that, that the Eknath Shinde faction is considering. And that's one of the reasons why they have burst crackers, they're, exchanging sweets and enjoying the entire moment right now.
That's right. They're getting in those details. I'm going to ask you to continue to be with us as that conversation continues. Our focus continues to be on the BMC elections, that victory for the Mahayuti, and of course that loss for the Thackerays and for the MVA. This is a fight for not just legacy but for the faith of the people of Mumbai, and the Mahayuti seems to have scored as far as the trends are concerned. Celebrations in ground zero. We're expecting Devendra Fadnavis also to arrive at the BJP office in Mumbai city. We're staying with these images. Our focus, our coverage continues on the other side as well.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
You know, we have the largest economy in the world is the United States of America, 27% of the global GDP. And we're pleased to welcome back President Trump to Davos, and he's bringing the largest U.S. delegation ever, also with 5 secretaries and also other key players. We're also having then a bipartisan delegation from the Congress and also governors joining us. We also have the second largest economy, very well represented, a big delegation from China headed by Vice Premier He, that we know as being in charge of the Chinese economy and also trade in Asia. As we know, is almost now 50% of the global GDP and has a big footprint. At our annual meeting, President Prabowo from Indonesia, we have the Pakistani also Prime Minister, and strong delegations from India and the other key economies in Asia.